Hello. Hello. How's it going, boys? Salkilld Gamrot fight night. I like both of those lightweights a lot. I gotta be real. I like them a lot. Both of those lightweights are pretty decent, right? And one of them's gonna win, and one of them's gonna lose, and either way, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. Okay, because I think overall, I might like Gamrot more than Salkilld, and I think he has a decent chance of winning. But I also think Salkilld has a lot of Dan Hookery tendencies. Not sexual proclivity wise, but in the way that he can find knockdowns and his defensive wrestling for an Australian. A lot of Australians do have weirdly good defensive wrestling, right? You know, because it's like obviously there's some that are just shit like Tuivasa, but like Volk, Whitaker, Quillen, Dan Hooker to some degree, Adesanya, New Zealand maybe. I don't know. But I'm looking at Quillen in particular, and he seems Steve Urseg also in that category. Which fight is on now? Nothing yet. Nothing for the next 10 minutes, and then it's two women's fights in a row that are not very high level. I'll be real. But you look at Australians, and they have weirdly good defensive and sometimes offensive wrestling. Quillen started out more wrestling heavy. He has that base, and then he developed the striking. You wouldn't know it by how he fights as of right now, but I would be happier probably if Quillen wins, because then there's a new top 5 guy effectively, and you don't beat Gamrot if you're not a top 5 guy. But I have a feeling Gamrot's gonna win. But I pick Quillen anyway. I think it's gonna go 5. I think he's gonna get knockdowns and win rounds with damage, kind of like Dan Hooker did. But I wouldn't be too confident. What else did other people say here? Balkan Boy was in the chat earlier. How's it going, dude? Rahiki versus McMillan. Excellent fight. Excellent fight. People are saying, oh, you're killing off a prospect. Well, is it killing off a prospect if one of them was never really a prospect to begin with? I think Rahiki's winning that, dude. Old heads when you tell him JDM is Nick Diaz, but better. Not the worst comparison, but not a great comparison overall. What an amazingly stacked card we have. Yeah, Juliana Miller, come on. Darren Elkins feature fight. What are we doing? Our Twink King has returned. True. Which fight is on? I already read that. There's nothing on yet. Bro, with everyone talking about AI now, literally everywhere, are you looking forward to the inevitable future where we have AI bot fighters instead of human fighters? Not really, because I think they can't write. Because MMA and sports in general, as much as they're not art, they are art. There's at least artistic moments to them. And in the same way that AI currently, and probably onwards, can't really tell effective stories on its own, it can kind of just do things that have already been done before. I don't think an AI bot can scratch an AI fighting robot idea thing can scratch the exact same itch. Because, an AI bot could, write a sports storyline that effectively, mirrors Sean Strickland, but it can't really do something new entirely at this point in time. So, hard to tell. We got a Darren Elkins feature fight, boys. It's his retirement fight, finally. He's probably going to die. Devi is probably going to kill him. I'm mad I was going to do a watch along, but you got to have 50 subs to stream on YouTube. That is crazy. I didn't know that. I'm not aware. You got to throw out some YouTube shorts, buddy. I switched my Gamrot and Salkilld pick 20 times in the last hour. Yeah, I'm just not really sure. And people are going to come out of the woodwork being like, I knew Gamrot was going to win. It's like, nobody fucking really knows at this point. Because there's so many question marks around both men. Gamrot, again, is durable, but he's getting wobbled and dropped, but he's not getting finished. But Salkilld can win rounds. And Salkild's cardio seems okay, so. They'll never make an AI that barks like a dog and talks about his mom's murder spree. True. A bunch of 99 overall robots going to a decision every fight? No thanks, yeah. Well, that's not what I'm thinking when I think AI bot fighters. It's not what I'm thinking necessarily, but can you go live during the main card a little, bro? I'm at work. I'll be live during the main card, okay? You can come back later. It's all good, Vanny. Fighters would be even more of NPC? Yeah. But AI would, like, try to be like, oh, well, people like people like Sean Strickland because of relatability and childhood trauma. And it would, like, do AI math, and it would figure out what's the most traumatic backstory Mr. Beast contestant gone wrong. And then it would, it would make up a person from scratch, and that would be their backstory. It would be like, how do we make him entertaining? He has heavyweight power in a featherweight frame. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. And it would start trying to put everything together. Because that's the only way, like, AI it could just run sims for fights. But it would also have to make people and ideas. And, like, this guy said this thing in the media. And that's where I really think it would be interesting. Can't make the stream, but can you show us how Salkilld wins in the bag? Alternatively, show us the Ian Machado Gary bendy spine clinch moves. Oh, hey! After that Elia loss, I stopped predicting fights. Fair. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Okay, so Quillen, it's something that other people have looked at as well. How's it going, Obi Kobe? But sometimes Gamrot, like, he's trying to set up the two, and he does like a goofy little jab, but he'll like have his hand like almost at like chest level, and his shoulder kind of down, and he'll try and set up something with the rear hand, and he'll kind of just jab forward. And other people have picked it off where Quillen has already hit this unanswerably. He's hit it on other people in the regional scene as well. But Quillen is really good at like almost the Diego Lopez Volk, like one of these guys, a little bit better technically, where it's just like a kind of looping straight over the top of somebody's kind of weak little jab that Gamrot kind of throws. So I can see Quillen dropping him with that. Quillen needs to move forward because Gamrot does not have a great game moving back. When Charles was able to move him back, he had a ton of success, generally speaking. Like, Gamrot got Benil up against the fence, but he can't really wrestle with him, so that creates problems. Quillen just needs to stay defensively very stable. He's got better wrestling than Ribovic for sure, so that's good. But I'm thinking Quillen again. Gamrot comes in with silly bullshit. But Quillen's got to back him up first. And then And then Gamrot's like on the fence. He's kind of circling and he's trying to get off. And maybe Quillen's throwing body kicks, depending on if they're getting caught or not early. And then Gamrot he's trying to get off the fence, so he throws like a weak little double jab. And then when his shoulder's kind of down, Quillen throws something over the top. Again, not on the bag, but. And then Ian Gary against Makhachev. I mean, Ian Gary is running into clinch problems against Bilal Muhammad. Okay, if you're running into clinch Bilal doesn't have trips. That's something people have also pointed out as of right now. Is Makhachev has way more of a takedown arsenal than Bilal does. Like, Bilal can push you up against the fence, but he has to go from a... Like, Bilal doesn't have any body lock takedowns. Bilal could get the body lock against Ian Gary, but he couldn't do anything with it. So then Ian Gary would kind of just be here and he'd be punching. Right. Again, Ian Gary, he's not getting the grappling going against Makhachev. He's not hitting this, like, it's just not happening. But I could see Makhachev, again, getting that up against the fence position and getting some sort of trip. Now, Ian does have very good judo and very good balance, so that's an interesting little thing. But Makhachev has Makhachev has an uncanny ability to chain takedowns together, which is weirdly rare for MMA sometimes, but that's kind of how I'm seeing that going. Again, the Ian Machado Gary bendy spine clinch moves. As much as it would help in any other matchup, I think Ian Gary might be able to out-wrestle Michael Morales. I'm not sure. I need to think about that a little bit more. Like, he had success against Shavkat in the grappling at moments. The only person who can go head-to-head with Makhachev's wrestling at this point in time is probably Yaroslav Amosov. And even then, he might just get chinned on the feet because he seems like his chin is more of a liability for him, Yaroslav Amosov. So, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, Ian's got to avoid the clinch. Ian's got to just circle around her range. Pitter patter, Leon Edwards style. Thank you for the 10, Billy. Appreciate it. Long explanation for both. Have you heard anyone actually talk about Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn? Haven't seen it. Like, it's got a lot of hype. I mean, it's like a month away. That's like, depends on how much hype Gene Silva versus Yair has. It's on the same day. Yeah, I don't really care about boxing that much. Like, I'll probably watch it, but not the other boxing fights. Is it on Netflix? What's it on? It's Zuffa Boxing. Okay. I'll maybe look into it. But, yeah, no, I just don't care about either Conor Benn or Ryan Garcia that much. Like, I remember watching Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney and being like, wow, isn't that neat? But then it's like, oh, Ryan Garcia maybe did steroids, maybe probably did steroids. And then the deal with Conor Benn is like, he did steroids too, but it was like, I ate 20 million eggs in a week. And it's like, okay, buddy. Yeah. I just don't care about either of them. But maybe we'll stream it afterwards, like we did that one time. What was that? Canelo Crawford was after, was that after Noche last year? I don't know. We've watched boxing fights before. We might do that as well after Yair Gene Silva. We might switch over and watch that. Depends. Pray for some fun finishes. There will be fun finishes today. There's always fun finishes. It's just nothing on the card really gets me going outside of the main event as far as moving forward, you know. Hold on. Manuel Sosa is decent. Card should be starting very soon here. 2 seconds. Yeah, Salkilld Gamrot's excellent. Ty Miller, Billy Ray Goff, I'm personally excited for. I think Tainara could be an interesting prospect, even though she's already ranked, but you get the idea. Asplund is always fun. Sutherland is interesting. Sosa's interesting. And then the fucking early prelims, I have no fucking care for it all. Juliana Miller. I don't say this lightly, okay? I'm not a guy who's walking around being like, if I had this much training, I could just beat half the roster. You know, I'm just not going to walk around and do that. Like, I'm not a big guy, and I'm not super talented. However, do I have my headphones here? I don't. I got to go grab those. However, if you gave me 3 months at a decent MMA gym, and you gave me 3 months with a strength and conditioning coach, I'm beating Juliana Miller badly. I'm sorry. Needs to be said. She's just not very good at this whole fighting thing. Good to see you streaming, Mikey Musamechi. Yes, it's great. How's it going, Caleb? Islam also had the striking to set up takedowns. True. Islam has a brain, unlike Paul. Okay. The thing with boxing and the clinch is the clinch just ruins it every time I watch a fight starts to get going. Yeah, it kills momentum. True. Do you train any kind of martial arts or MMA? Not currently. Not currently. Wrestled in high school. Been focused on a lot of other things as of late. But I'd like to in the near future. Do we want Makhachev to defend until the wheels fall off? I know I do. Yes. Yes. One, I don't want Makhachev to leave undefeated or on a big win streak. Because then nobody gets that hype. Nobody gets that aura. And two, I don't want Makhachev to retire early because then he leaves a bunch of GOAT status stuff up in the air. Because I feel like Makhachev is like 1 or 2 fights off of being the greatest fighter of all time. And not one. I think he's 2 or 3 fights off in particular, rather. And I think if he just retires after Ian Gary, it's a blunder. Just like Khabib, it's like you could have been. Khabib was creeping into the top 5 if he really wanted to, and then he kind of put his foot off the gas. Obviously, circumstances. Not saying he just quit or whatever, but I feel like Khabib could have been a lot more. Like, I feel like Khabib could have beat Oliveira, and that win would have aged well. It could have beat Arman. Could have beat who else would have been up for a title shot? Volk. I think Khabib does better against Volk than Makhachev does overall. You know, like, he could have picked these people off, and he would have been way higher up than he currently is, Khabib. I'm going to 330. Cool. That's sick, dude. Stoked for that. Need Gary win. Okay. How's it going, Blind Bear? That's sick. I forgot we have Dan Healy and Daniel Cormier today. That's a sick little commentary, dude. I like Dan. Again, if I had my choice, if we're doing the 2-man teams, I'm doing Fitz and Felder, but am I wrong in saying so much of boxing is up to the contract, up to and including drug testing? Yes. A lot of it is based on that and tied to that. Asplund's fighting today. That makes me happy. He's always a fun... Like, even if he's losing, who'd Asplund lose to? Did he lose to, like, Shamil or something? Didn't Asplund lose his next fight? Or his last fight? He went 1-1. Beat Sharaf and then lost the next one. But, like, sick fight. Threw a bunch of volume. As far as heavyweights go, he makes it seem like a little bit difficult to be a fighter up there. So, Sosa Miranda's a banger. Yep, true. We're all hyped for Gianni Vasquez's return. The young legend returns. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate it. O'Malley said that he wants to box for Zuffa, but Dana won't let him. Would be cool to watch. Yeah, it's weird. Like, honestly, that's part of the reason I thought they got Zuffa boxing going, and even UFC BJJ going, was to be like, hey, UFC people, you can also do this now, too, as an option, you know? Hey, Tony Ferguson, let's not have you mess up your brain anymore. Let's get you over to UFC BJJ, please. Do some of that snap jitsu. You know, that's what I thought UFC BJJ was going to be more about. I mean, I'm happy that they're signing Nicky Rod and Uzumechi and all that jazz, but I feel like you can do some special fights over there like they used to with Polaris and Fight Pass Invitationals, where it's like, Anthony Smith is grappling. Look at that. Sean O'Malley versus, I believe, Takanori Gomi. You know, it's like, oh, that's fucking neat. That kind of thing. Vitor Petrino. I forgot about him. He's mid. Damn, I love the Zuffa watch party on the boxing channel. Oh, yeah, I'm going to make a boxing channel. Yeah. Other people said they wanted to do Zuffa boxing and Dana wouldn't let them either, so it's a thing. The only person who I think has crossed over was Gilbert Burns did UFC BJJ, but he did it after he was a rostered athlete. It's weird. Islam's not retiring off the Gary fight if he wins. He said something to the tune of, I need one more to beat Anderson Silva's streak, but I won't stop there. It'll be much more. Yeah, but like, Habib said he wanted to get to 30-0. You know, things change. I'm actively mowing my yard right now while listening to you. I just wanted you to know that you're gay. That's all. Continue. Okay, thank you, sir. Appreciate the humility, but I appreciate the humility, but don't be fooled, boys. Bam is an immortal killing machine. Oh, yeah. 3,000-0 in the streets. Hell, that's most of the appeal of RAF is seeing those fighters compete? Yes. But 2 rostered fighters can't compete against each other. That's why Colby left the UFC and retired. So he can get the super fights going, which is actually reasonable. Is the Real Food Cookbook real? It is. I was going to make recipes off it, and then I forgot. Holy shit, it's Canuto versus Foro coming right up. I'm so excited. This card's ass. The main event is good. Aren't they all? Better than the PFL main event. Holy shit, Brian Battle versus Rasta. Rasta? The White Rasta singer? No. That was a shit main event. 3-round main event in the PFL. Kill me. Getting the shit break started early. Yeah, there's no shit breaks in the middle. It's all, they're front loading the shit breaks. Okay, let me tell you. How popular would a UFC 4-ounce Muay Thai league be, or maybe even karate combat rules, custom rules bullshit? I think it's easily more marketable than Power Slap, but that seems to be doing weirdly good, so. One of the worst cards in history tonight, actually? Nope. Nope, because Gamrot's on the card, so it immediately makes it a 10 out of 10. That's 5, 10. Oddly enough, a Brian Battle fight on this would help the card. Brian Battle was not very fun last fight. He won 2 rounds, but you can argue it's a robbery. Oddly enough, a Brian... I already read that. Have you played Pal World out of curiosity? I was going to play it because Artem was playing it. Artem MMA. Shout out Artem MMA. He was playing it and talking about it. And I'm like, I'll get it because it's on sale. It's on the PlayStation sale. And then I forgot. And now I don't think it's on sale anymore. So maybe we'll wait a bit. But I like Pokemon. It's kind of like that. It's more different, obviously. But you get the idea. Every time I decide to turn on a PFL main event, it outdoes itself and how unwatchable slop dog shit it is. Never again. Okay, well, Usman versus... Not Alfie Davis, the other one. Archie Colgan. Too many A names over there. Archie Colgan, Usman Nurmagomedov was neat. But Dachiva before that was lame, given how big of a favorite she was. What are you gonna do? Anyone know when we're getting Ewing back? Oh, I think his arm's still recovering from being broken, but he's in and out of the gym, so. I don't know. Ethan Ewing's too busy posting, like, thirst traps on Instagram. Like, every other post from Ethan Ewing is him, like, getting brunch on the beach with his shirt fucking mostly undone with sunglasses on with, like, a pina colada. That's every, like, second or third post from Ethan Ewing, so that kind of scares me as far as prospects go. I've got to steep more. Damn. I'm trying to get into watching whole PFL cards right now. Fucking no! Get out of there. Somebody help this man. Cut Tai Tuivasa and Chandler. Keep Chandler around. Run Chandler versus Alvarez 3 for shits and giggles. Double retirement fight, please. Run Chandler McKinney. Run Chandler versus Bobby Green. Ewing copying Vamp's Instagram vibe. I know, exactly. I never tune into the actual finishes somehow. It's weird, yeah. Brian Battle versus Rasta, that card was free on YouTube, so I'm like, okay, well, shit. Might as well try. And it was like, nah, this is mid. The first half of the card was okay. And then it got really weird. But what are you going to do? I'm going to get my headphones. I can't miss Canuto or Goro, Loro, Coro, whatever her name is. The other one with the Oro name. I can't miss their post-fight speech. If I do, I'm going to end my life. This sumbitch is tangled. Okay, we're good. Yeah. We're back. Okay, we're back. Chandler Green is good, but if he loses, he needs to be cut. No. And then you do the Eddie Alvarez trilogy. Adopt me? Maybe one day. I already got a pretty full plate here. Giannis Green would murder Chandler, man? I meant Bobby Green. I'm confused. Vamp, are we watching Super Ryzen 5? I believe that we are. Isn't that later tonight? Into tomorrow? I remember my brother tried to tell me this one NBA guy was an undefeated regional MMA champ, but couldn't find a single Topology or Sherdog page, so that's bullshit. It might be real. It wouldn't surprise me, but... Takes on Pantoja Van. I'm picking Pantoja because his wrestling is different than Tatsuro Taira, but it would not surprise me if Van is the one to just fucking... If Pantoja comes back and it's like, oh, he's been out for a little bit, then I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me if there was like... Does this lady have a Wakanda Forever tattoo? I swear to God, that says... What does it say? Something forever. It's just a bunch of squares. Miranda forever? Veranda forever. I don't know what that says. I'm picking Pantoja, but Van is very good. Chandler at heavyweight versus Tuivasa would cure my depression. Okay. If Chandler beats Bobby, will he adopt him? Maybe. He's going to use the same head kick setup he used for the single fight and knock out Ilya. Salkilld the betting favorite? I think he's got skills. I think there's money to be made on Gamrot. Maybe, probably. Green deserves to get a big name. Yeah, I mean, Michael Chandler, if he beats him, he gets ranked 15th or something. Why does the Apex have aura now? They added more seats and they changed the lighting. It does have a little bit more aura. Darren Elkins feature fight. Jesus Christ, we're in the shitter. Yep. Yeah, H24, it's true. If Pantoja loses, do you think they do a trilogy? No, because if Pantoja loses, he gets finished. Probably. Here we go, we're on. I gotta set up the clock. I gotta get the clock going. There we go. Did you see the Armin matchup? Yeah, I did see Armin versus Hoofy. Supposed to be Armin Charles, and then Charles' teammate dies, so it is what it is, but people were like, why didn't they do Armin Patty? Well, Patty can't make weight in 6 weeks, and he doesn't like fighting at this time of the year. Apex has aura because it's Canudo versus Foro. Okay. Can't wait for them to nickel and dime upgrade the Apex until it's just an actual arena in 20 years. I mean, that's very possible that they do just build an arena out back. Boxing at range. Leg kick. You have a big in the pipeline? A vid in the pipeline? Yeah. I've been working on stuff, and then personal stuff comes up, and it's like, get out of here. Van Pantoja is the potential to be the best flyweight fight of all time. Van has 2 fight of the year contenders in a row. Pantoja engages with his opponent's skill sets. True. They should upgrade the fucking cage first. No reason to be smaller than the other octagons. True. Very true as well. They have room now to do it, probably, but we're throwing hooks and shit. Tough cookie alert. I repeat. Tough cookie alert. Bang. Leg kick. Ooh. Eek. Kind of scrapping. I know. Good takedown attempt. Fucking what am I saying? It's shit. Leg kick. Leg kick. Yeah, leg kick. Yeah. Pantoja weirdly has a lot of ego in his career. You never really see him game plan to avoid his opponent's best weapons. He kind of just plays a single player game. He just eats shit. True. Big mediocre. My dumbass forgot to look at the TV. What did I miss? You missed nothing. Cookie's so tough they'll make your teeth break. True. We got some ginger snap punches coming in here. Oh, fucking fainting at range. God damn it. Missed leg kick. I don't remember who I picked. I think I picked 4-0, but I don't. Oh, good 2 on the chest. Whoa! Check hook attempt. Good calf kick. Boy, howdy, these women can calf kick. Hello, young man. How's it going, X-Tax? Come on down by the creek. People forget, man. These women are tough. People forget, man. Laura Sanko had a women's MMA fight once, and that makes her the most valid commentator for some reason. 4-0 is a tough cookie. True, she's tough cookieing it up currently. Both of these women are from the mean streets of Brazil. Van, be for real. Do you think Pantoja's grappling is significantly better than Tyra? No, but I think it's better in different ways. I don't see how he wins this besides just absolutely frame logging him, but Tyra is bigger than Pantoja. His grappling is different. And Tyra can't tank shots in the same way to set up the grappling consistently. Watching Apex Women's MMA in Europe has to be the worst experience an MMA fan could possibly have. Yeah, maybe. Okay, not bad hands. Okay. The old 1-2 sweet pea special. Yeah, true. Look at that. Liver shot. Whoa, hey. We got Nathan Ewing. Whoa, she's putting hands on her. Whoa, putting hands on her. These women are throwing punches, folks. 4 round, I think. Why are you hyping up the crowd? You just got your ass beat. You were going 50-50 the whole time, and then you threw it away in the last 30 seconds. Okay, neat. Let's not hype up the crowd. Crafty body hooks in there. They're actually decent. Yeah, I think Pantoja's going to win, man. I think he just gets him. He's going to get him. Yep. Whoa, out cold. Oh my goodness gracious. That leg's done, man. That leg is compromised. She's going to have trouble standing from now on, man. The tide is a-turning. Not watching this shit, fair. Like, all I can see is a 49-46 decision for Van with Pantoja coasting off of top control at the clinch. Maybe a slight chin differential could swing it for Pantoja if Van withers. I don't think Van withers. Is the striker winning? Depends. Are either of these women really a grappler? She's clapping. She should have been tapping. Okay. Anyone know why Anthony Smith isn't on the analyst desk tonight? It's been 2 weeks. Where is he? 3:30. We get to see Joe think a sub is in. Yeah, oh, for sure. Probably off defending his family or something. Yeah, very terrible takedown defense, and I mean horrendous. And I mean horrific. Pantoja ground and pound ends past round 2, and then he smudges because he tired, man. I suppose. Oh no! Oh no, you were doing so good. Bite her arm! She's got her mouth open. She was gonna get a little chomp in. I saw it. I was there. Anytime a women's MMA fight is shit, I just play Trailer Annie to myself. I don't know what that means. I think she's got to start biting. I think that's the move here. You'd think she could swivel out of this. Yeah, keep building a base. Way to go to your knees. That's good. I like that. Okay, let's just keep going 2-on-1 here. Let's trap things in the armpit. Let's lock things down a little bit. Imagine for a moment you're Sean Strickland. Okay, that's all it takes. Hell yeah, I love DC saying she got the choke, which she clearly doesn't. She's had nothing this whole fucking time. She's been threatening it. That's neat, but yeah, no real concrete evidence of any sort of choke being in thus far. Short shots. Canuto can still win this. Or Foro, rather, can still win this. Because she won the first, clearly. And Canuto not getting a sub. I don't see it. That's a good game plan, will be. I never know where to sit with Gamrot. On paper, he has the overwhelming tools to beat anyone, but he has such a hard time getting any momentum if he isn't a massive favorite. Yes. Yes. But I just think Quillen's wrestling is different from Ribovic, and it's different from Klein. I think it's better than both of them. And I think Quillen has the tools on the feet to get knocked down. Slow starter, especially when he's aware his opponent has dangerous tools and that lets the fight get away from him. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Quillen wins the first, and then Gamrot just starts working the wrestling shit, and that works for a little bit. And then Quillen finds a knockdown. I think this goes to a decision. Quillen Gamrot. And I hope it does, because then we get to see more of Quillen, but I think Quillen might win off of damage and knockdowns and things, stealing rounds. I have Salkilld round 3 KO. 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 I don't think Gamrot's ever going to go fully cold. I don't think he has it in him. Oh, she's kind of doing nothing here, but they might call it a 10-8. This is the most Hamzat 10-8 round I've ever seen. Trailer Annie is a song about a woman who's comically failing to contribute to World War II war effort in any way possible. Okay, I have no idea. Sorry, I wasn't around during World War II to fucking... Sorry, my bad. Oh, that choke is in! That choke is in! It's fucking not. It's not. It's fucking bullshit. Wonder why the PFL merged with the MVP and not the publicly traded GFL. I have no idea. I mean, they're publicly traded. They must be real. Is there any other good fight on the card tonight? I don't know if I can stay awake till 4 a.m. just for the main event. You might want to just call it. Or you could have a nap now and then wake up for half an hour and then go back to bed. What else do we have on the card? Sorry. Sutherland. Sosa. Asplund is kind of at the end of the prelims here. Ty Miller is entertaining. Usually. Billy Ray Goff also willing to throw down. I think Fahea is going to beat Quarantillo. I think he might finish him, but that's kind of nothing. Hello, Justin. Good night, all. Hello, sir. I can see Quillen winning the first in a low output round, and then Quillen getting a big moment off a disengagement late in round 2 and 3. And if he doesn't go out, it's Quillen decision. But I also know Gamrot could genuinely just wrestle fuck him Klein style. He's done it to better comp. TLDR, I love Gamrot, but I don't know anymore. I know. Liking Gamrot, or understanding Gamrot, is a very good, barometer for where you're at in the MMA fandom, you know? I forgot my topology picks. I'm not happy, thank you. That's crazy. Warehouse fights again? I mean, the Apex is actually decent this time. They've made it bigger, and they've put a bunch of lights in it. So both Gall and Dumas got cut from the UFC, only for them to get signed back to face each other without taking any other fights. Yes, exactly. Actually, I don't know if Gall actually got cut. I know Dumas for sure did get cut, and then got re-signed. But Gall, he might have just had one left on his contract. I don't know. He might have been cut. Oh, hold on now. I don't know. Turned on the fights in DC Arc. DC the Arc does have horror. Okay. Girl went from spamming subs to hugging limbs. True. So true. Yeah, Gamrot's a good barometer. Because, you can see Gamrot and you can be like, okay, his wrestling and his scramble, it's nifty. Oh, no. Fora's got to get up here and she's got to press. Gamrot's great, yeah. Again, Gamrot does have some stinkers every once in a while. But, a lot of Gamrot fights are very fun. There we go. That's good. Understanding Gamrot and Benny are good gauges for how well you can actually break down what makes a fighter successful, rather. Ball knowledge isn't just knowing obscure shit. True. Anyone can know fun facts. Volkov was a rocket scientist, and he lies about his height. That doesn't make me special. Fight after this, even more hype. Oh, for sure, Juliana Miller. Enjoy the content, didn't know you did live streams every fight night. Except when I was sick a couple times, but pretty much every fight. And one in Asia. There was one in Asia, and I was really tired, so I didn't do all of it. But Trump impression video had me dying. Probably do more like that. Okay, we'll think about it. Canuto Heike bad. You take that back, dude. You take that back. We are here to witness their skill set and nothing else. You take that back. Gamrot is the only entertaining smudge wrestler, even if that even makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it's because he's not really a smudge wrestler as much as he is a Marab volume-y wrestler. Again, Gamrot against Ribovich and Klein, he's figured out how to have more control. But early UFC run Gamrot really did struggle with controlling people and being able to lock people down. Like, he would get takedowns, and then he would kind of let people up so he could take them down again. And sometimes they could out cardio him in that situation, but recently Gamrot's learned how to control people better. Is Dariush really a smudge wrestler? I can't really think of times where Dariush is like smudging people. Did Dariush smudge Tony? I think he was trying to go for subs the whole time. Hooker Chandler too? They could. Hooker's fighting Parnas first though, so then he'll lose and he'll be down. Maybe you do Hooker Tom Nolan? I don't know if they're friends or not. I'm excited for what Tom Nolan does next. Oh, body work! This fight's going to get fight of the night, isn't it? Mickey Gall got cut last year? He did, didn't he? Yeah, I forgot. My bad. Honestly, right now, I think lightweight is one of the most interesting divisions in terms of matchups in the rankings. It's not like, say, light heavyweight where guys on the top beat guys on the bottom every time. Yeah. Well, Navajo Jan's an outlier a little bit. They look like they're underwater. True. Canuto so bad. Okay. Man, watching Betty's just annoying because he obviously can't take punches anymore. But skill for skill, he's still like arguably top 5 in the division. This sucks. Oh, good elbows and such. I need more of those, girl. That's not. Oh, those are weak. Oh no, there's nothing on those elbows. Oh no. She's going for a guillotine out of side control. Yippee! Well, actually, that's half guard. Oh, well, that's side control. Well, now she's trying to not hip toss. Fucking find a reversal sweep, rather. Just lock her down here, girl. All this to get Gamrot. Armbar. Grab the inside of your glove. You can do that. Come on. She's going to get that. I think. Is she going to hitchhike her out of it? She can hitchhike her out of it. There we go. Whoa, what a reversal. And now the other girl's gassed. Okay. Oh no. Heel hook of doom. Little fence grab. Yeah, I don't know if Gaethje loses to Bahamondes. That feels like a bit of a stretch, but not that bad of a fight. No, but like they were moving so slow for part of it. It is going to get fight of the night, isn't it? Fuck. Just because they kind of threw it the last 10. Oh my days, what a fight. You're sucking it. No, she doesn't, dude. She would never. Crowd has more energy today. There's more people in the crowd. Armbar, yeah. It was rough. It was a crazy armbar. She didn't even fully hitchhike her out of it. She only did like half of it. Gaethje would not lose to Bahamondes. Yeah, no, I don't think so. 4-0. I think 4-0 won in the black shorts. She lost the second. But I think she won 1 and 3 clearly. Cardio kickboxing classes really paid off. I'm sorry, I refuse to call it a great fight, but good fight. Benny's done, honestly. Should retire. His chin's made up. Okay, yeah. It could be way worse. Oh, yeah, for sure this could be way worse. The next women's fight is going to be worse. But I just don't think this is crazy, as people are saying. Not a bad way to start off the card. No better than expected. Could have got that armbar if she had a Muay Thai steel cup. True. Oh, she has a lump on her head. Shoot. That's how the main event goes, by the way. Oh, this girl's on the stool. She can't even stand up. No, get up. What the hell? Y'all hating. Their skill, their skill, and their technique and skill surprised me. Okay, I guess. Barcelos versus Rosas is set. That kid gets finished. Okay. Juliana Miller's goaded. You take that back. Hope they keep expanding the Apex crowd. Eventually, it will just be a fucking stadium. She'd be giving out free Apex seats to hardcore fans. True. Funny how Gigi sounds more American than Durham. Uh, Amanda Wellmaker, wife of Malcolm Wellmaker, won her amateur MMA debut via TKO last night. Cool. Cool. UFC should trade the women's MMA roster to MVP against Usman and Nurmagomedov, or Ngannou and Usman. I don't know. Hope it gets big enough to a point where they have a crowd big enough to host pay-per-views. No, you take that back. McMillan versus Marwan Rahiki gonna cook. Drew. Headphones look like they run on Monster Energy. They do, dude. They do. I gotta refuel them every once in a while. Ricky Simone versus Montel Jackson 2 could be fun. I forgot it was a rematch. Barcelos versus Rosas. Thoughts? I gotta go Barcelos. I do not rate. Not Danny Rojas. Raul Rosas Jr. I do not rate him. I just don't. Rahiki McMillan's gonna be a classic. True. I think so. Holy shit, banger alert. Okay, everybody's already talked about it, buddy. Charlie Arnold, what's she gonna say? Not even slightly contained. Rahiki versus McMillan to be our generation's Brown versus Silva. Maybe. I don't know. It's a pretty high bar. Who do you think wins outside? Do you think wins the outside foot battle? Juliana Miller or Ravina Oliveira? Got to be Ravina. Maybe. I don't know. That's high stakes. Why is Talbot not fighting? He's having a kid. He's on maternity leave. Paternity leave. Sorry. Riki's way more technical, but I can see. But can he chin Tommy rather before he gets slept? Because Rahiki gets hit and rocked most of his fights. True. Huge Rahiki fan. Yeah, I don't know. Juliana Miller's like, I need to win this fight so I can shout out Seattle wildfires and how people can donate. That's high stakes. No. Nah, bro, not back-to-back women's MMA to open the Apex card. And then I think there's no other women's fights, though. Hold on, we're getting it out of the way. Oh, sorry, there's one on the main card. But that's Tainara. She's a little bit different. Talbot's having a kid. Frank Ocean's pregnant. Since Talbot and Ewing trained with one another, UFC needs to book Talbot versus Ewing. They haven't had a falling out yet. They need to have a falling out first. Also, they're going to do Talbot Sandhagen and Ewing versus a bum. We're good. Fair enough. Get the hardest task done first type shit. Watch women's MMA. True. They call her Juliana the Killer Miller. And quite frankly, I think the name sticks. Keep opening that mouth, see what happens. I'm sorry, I can't stop myself from yawning. That's not. Everybody knows if you stop a yawn, you explode. Would Ravina Oliveira be the first woman to lose in 3 weight classes? I don't know. I'm not sure. Talk of the Town says Ewing versus Topuria is being considered. That's fake. Because those same people are then like, they're doing Topuria versus Bryce Mitchell, but the other Topuria. And that's not happening either. So Dan Ige getting David Martinez is a joke. No, it's not. He's a company man. They can give him a boost. Whatever. By 2030, is women's MMA eliminated from the UFC entirely? Women's bantamweight is. I don't want Talbot Sandhagen because if he loses, his title aspirations are completely gone. And if Peyton loses, he also loses hype. Well, what are you going to do? Who did you take in the main event? I'm going with Quinlan Salkilld. Decision. Corny ass mask. Okay. Is Corey getting slimed out? Maybe. Vamp once referred to her as Juliana. No, I've never referred her to that. I've never referred to her as that. They said Alexandre versus Kyler, too. They can't make up their goddamn minds. We're talking about Alexandre Topuria, not Helia Topuria. What up, Scooby Gang? How's it going, Jeffrey? What's up, dude? Scooby Gang? That's crazy. Asplin fights today? Yep, that's sick. The Killer walking out to Katy Perry fireworks. Isn't she walking out trying to win to raise awareness for Seattle wildfires? Fuck, that's a little iffy. That's a little iffy. Did you watch PFL? I watched bits and pieces. Genuine question, Vamp. Would it be weird to out? Would it weird you out if people touch themselves? Yeah, a little bit. The inventor of sex fights as well. True. We are Stephen Asplin. We are a little chunky monkey. We are getting it done against Pat Gilherm. Or Gilherm Pat? Whatever his name is. Don't say that. That's not very nice. Corey Loki gets chinned or walloped in the feet by Talbot. Talbot's just so more dynamic, powerful. Don't rate Corey's ability to use his BJJ nerdery. Yeah, probably not. I don't know anymore. Seattle has wildfires? Yes. They have trees. One of the guys that fought in PFL last night was from my hometown, which is crazy. Okay, well, small world. Is Vamp doing his calculus homework? No, I was live tweeting. Uh, Vamp Anthem, yo. Vamp Anthem, yo. Okay. Miller in the clinch. How far behind am I? Fuck. I gotta fix things. I'm like a minute behind. Let's get a fabled women's MMA head and arm toss. Ooh, my favorite. Will we see a Vamp tweet on the broadcast? Never. Never. They're on Threads as well, so I would have to start building up a following on Threads, and I don't have the patience for that. Need of the body, Miller. At least a minute behind. Damn it! Damn it! 50. Okay. All right. All right. We don't need to brag. We're in the clinch. Yummy. You don't need to win tough for the contender series anymore to get into the UFC. You don't even need to be a good prospect. You don't need anything, really. You can kind of just get here off nothing. I don't know. Oliveira just not physical enough? No. How's it going, Big Chilling? Sorry, Big Chilling. Not Big Chilling. Don't worry, they still in the clinch. Okay, cool. What streaming source you watching on? Fight Pass. I'm watching my women's MMA faster than you, peasant. Exactly. What's Miller doing? Winning. So she can shout out Seattle Wildfires. Oh, Oliveira moves her around in the clinch. Goodness gracious. You don't even need to win in the UFC. Just be fat and funny like Tuivasa. Yeah. Sub her. Sub her. DC getting freaky on commentary. Whoa, little trip into half guard. I'm going to 331. Saturday, don't get to see Charles live, but Rip Allen. Yeah, is what it is in that regard. But I mean, you get to see Hoofy. Hoofy is neat. If I close my eyes, I can pretend this is Jim Miller, Oliveira 2. Oliveira 2, yeah. No, isn't it the third one? Didn't they fight twice? No, sorry, that's Nick Lentz. They fought 3 times. Get her out of here. What would you give a pre-fight card grade? For me, it's like a B minus, C plus, decent amount of fighters I like on the card. Like, there's like 3 that I like, maybe 4. But I really like the main event. I don't know. Yeah, it's like a B minus. Prime Chris Curtis in 2018 had a sick Dana White Contender Series knockout, but the UFC didn't sign him until 7 years later. He got a hook kick KO, but because it was in the 3rd round, they didn't fucking sign him, even though he won the whole fight. You do Taekwondo or something, right? I used to do. Why am I blanking? I did 1 year of like karate. The armbar's right there. She doesn't know what an armbar is. Don't. You can look at it like MMA Joey and have a grape case loophole and still make it to the True. Now we got tough semifinal lovers. Semifinalists, probably. Rather, getting into the UFC before the season isn't even over yet. Yeah, that's rough. See, the degenerates trying to call Charles Oliveira weak for mourning his friend crazy shit I've ever seen this year, and I'm American. Yeah, I mean, I thought, I'll be honest, I thought Oliveira was going to fight through it. I thought he was going to be like, I'm dedicating this performance to El Nascimento, and then he fights through it, then he beats Arman, and it's a big deal. I thought that's what was going to happen. But I don't care that it's not what happened, is what it is. It would be Jim Oliveira 3. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it happened twice. This is one of the few times I think someone actually should angle for a submission instead of ground and pound. Yeah. Because Oliveira doesn't know what she's doing. It's crazy. Hi, big man. How's it going, Birdie? What's up, dude? I knew I should have put everything on the girl from Washington the second I heard about the fires. Yes, she's going to shout them out. She's going to shout out the Seattle wildfires. Here we go. Wawa, Washington. Sorry, is it Wawa, Washington or Walla Walla, Washington? I don't remember. What about Wisconsin? Why, Wisconsin? I don't know. It's one of them. Oh shit, that's uncanny. Oh no. What's your favorite fight? Sandhagen Jan or Hooker Poirier? I think. Gamrot Arman's up there. Who do you have winning the main event? I have Quillen Salkilld by decision. Yeah, we got a favorite sports team? Blue Jays, currently. Wow, Wubsy. Shout out Wubsy, dude. I fucking love that guy. What a guy. Oh, Oliveira tried a head and arm throw and she fucked it up. Man, I don't even enjoy watching Slenderman clinching Latinas against the fence. Okay. 1-2 into a blitz, clinch, drag down to the back. Man, it's just like watching Pantoja in here. Fuck. Poirier was a demon in that fight, Troy. Well, Dan was too. Dan almost finished him. Nutty. 10 more seconds, we'd be looking at Dan Hooker versus Habib. Juliana Miller could be the least active UFC fighter ever. No. But close. But if she wants to, she can get there. Root doo 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 doo. Root doo 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 doo. Oh, rear naked attempt. The chin, the chin. It's not under the chin, dude. It's on the chin currently. Oh, it got under. Oh, that's crazy. What a win for Juliana Miller. Yay, Washington Wildfires, you have a champion. Oh, she's angry. Oh, she's now improved her record to what? What is that? 7-4. Why are they glazing her? I have no idea. Once again, I think she's now 7-4. Don't quote me on that. Might be worse. Might be 6-4. Does DC know this girl? Oh, he might have coached her on Tough. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. Very well might have. Well, 7-4. Is it 7-4? I'll be back during the main card, or maybe not if I fall asleep. See you, big boy. See you around, Birdie. Appreciate you being here. All good. It's one of those days. It's one of those cards. Apex actually looks nice now. Yeah, they upgraded it. Right now, Spokane is on fire! Shout out wildfires! Okay, do I actually like Juliana? Okay, maybe she's endearing. Fuck. Yeah, she's mid, but I like her. I went in here with low expectations. I've seen her fight before. It's usually kind of eh. But you know what? I'm okay. Starting to look like a venue, true. No, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. First off, sir. It's neat. Oh no, she can't figure out what she can't figure out what 9 is. She's trying to do like 5-0 and then she's like she's like fuck. Oliveira had some weirdly vicious taps to the face. DJ on next. Miles John. Don't forget, she's undefeated against auditors. I bet the UFC will give her a performance bonus over someone with a nasty KO. Yeah, Steven Asplund, your 50K bonus is evaporated. 100K, whatever it is. Sup, Vamp? This card's so forgettable that you thought there was no UFC today till I saw your stream. Also, I'm pretty sure you're shadow banned because they never see you in my feed. Well, is what it is. So there's motherfucking likes on the stream. True. How many people we got in here? Like 40? 40 people. 40 likes. Let's get it done. I heard Chiwiwi's brother pulled out because he has herpes. That did happen. He did, in fact, pull a Bolado. Is Miles Johns what happens when you cross Demetrius Johnson with Megamind? Yes. I love Steven Asplund. He's a father figure to me. Parasocial maxing for real. Vamp's a father to me? Crazy. Yeah. Welcome to LFA Ravina Oliveira. Matchmaker, welcome to Cage Fury Fighting Championship. Welcome to Jungle Fight. Matchmakers need to throw Asplund into a crowded arena someday. Why are we always relegating the most entertaining fighters to a place where there are less people attending? No idea. I love Jim Miller. He's like a great grandfather figure to me. Great grandfather figure. The fact they expanded the Apex proves they're not leaving it anytime soon. Kind of like it. Yeah. Pros and cons. Gianni Vasquez is a fight scheduled 2 weeks from now. Crazy. UFC doing one fight deals now. True. If it's short notice and he wins, they might keep him around and he'll cancel the other one. Maybe, I don't know. Well, the type of dude to walk in a cage with one of those Star Pimple stickers. He's got to look his best. Did he really pull out due to herpes? The UFC staff said it was herpes. And then either a teammate or his brother or something said, oh, no, it wasn't actually herpes. It was Matt Burn. It was Matt Burn, I promise. Vamp, who are these people? You don't want to know. Well, that's Ryan Garcia and Connor Ben, but Darren Elkins is like a great grandpa I never had, yeah. Gamrot's like a cool uncle. Whoops, I accidentally went around telling people that Ryan Garcia was fighting tonight. I'm old and washed. He's fighting in like a month. Yeah, you're close. Worth a shot, I guess. I'm old and washed. Fuck. Fuck, I'm old and washed. Hello, Charlie. She's back. Why does Miles Johns kind of look like enlarged Louis Garul with some more melanin? He does look like Louis Garul. I want a classic Stephen Asplin war, but I also want to see him fight more the complexity of a Stephen Asplin fanatic. Okay. Juliana Miller's a world beater. There's levels to this shit. Oh, that's sick. Where's the mustache, though? I like the highlights. That's sick. You think they would let someone walk up to Too Slimy? I don't know what Too Slimy is, but probably not. Herpes in the forehead? Thought it was an STI. Why would it be in the forehead of Chewiwis? Things get around. I don't know. Who would you put $3 on in this fight? Louis Garul. But I would rather put $3 on Gamrot or something. UFC fighters' wives either look like men or angels sent from heaven. Charles Jourdain and Navajo Sterling are lucky men, that's all I'll say. It is kind of a one or the other situation. Louis Garul. Not Louis Garul. Miles Johns, one of 30 American bantamweights. Why is that the stat we're showing? The Apex kind of feels like a homie. I thought that said something not. I did not think that said homie. Okay, regional show now instead of a nowhere. Yeah. Instead of being in the ether. What if we put the Apex on a boat? Oh, fights on a boat are sick. Isn't BKFC doing a fucking fights on a cruise ship thing? Like the Jericho Rock and Wrestling Rager at Sea, effectively, like a BKFC thing. Thanks for posting Fight Companions legs. Makes me feel less alone watching the fight. That's sick, Nick. That's epic. The Apex looks better now. It just needed a little bit of color. Just needed a splash of fucking throw some lights up there, you know? Who's up vamping their enjoyer? Okay. I see nothing. Interesting. You got eyes? Or what's the deal here? How many eyes? 2? 3? 1? 0? I don't know what I'm saying anymore, dude. We get like the first 30 minutes where I'm really reserved, and then we get a couple hours where I can't stop talking, and then it's just me on my phone for the last 4. Eye pokes in MMA are what flops are in basketball and football, and neither is legal, but the benefits outweigh the dangers since the rules are rarely enforced. Yeah, I guess. I would rather people flop from eye pokes than fucking not at some point. I don't know. At least it sets a precedent. You know, you don't sign up to get fouled. If realistically, and I'm going to get probably flack for this, but if I was a UFC fighter and I'm fighting and things aren't going my way and I get poked in the eye and it's like round 1, 3 minutes in, and I get poked in the eye kind of bad, but like I can fight through it, but like my vision's a little bit messed up. I'm calling it. You know, and I'm not a fighter, so whatever, you know, is what it is, but I just don't have I just don't have it in me, you know, to fight through, because you gotta want to fight through even illegal shit. You gotta want to fight through. Like, there's a difference between fighting through adversity and trying to go through it and make it work, and then fighting through fucking illegal shit that's not getting penalized. Like, if I got poked in the eye, I would leverage it. I would be like, Herb, if I continue, I'd be fucking be sitting here and be like, okay, Herb. I'm like trying to blink it out. Okay, Herb, I can continue, but you gotta promise me you're gonna take a point. I would leverage that. I would leverage that shit. You know? I would say this shit's on you, Herb. Hey, oh, hello, Herb. Speaking of the devil, holy shit. He just appeared. I would leverage that. Why is Bruce in the Apex? For this card in particular, no idea. Mike brought out his entire family needs to lock in, true. If Miles wins, can we see your vampiric feat? Maybe. We'll think about it. But yeah, I'm leveraging it. I'm saying, I'm walking over to Mark Goddard, Herb Dean. I'm saying, okay, well, I'll fight, but this is like the second time he's eye poked me and he's had his fingers out. I want you to take a point or I'm not continuing. Oh, they're on 0%. There's no chance to win on Polymarket. They got rid of that stat real quick. MMA fighters are obsessed with not looking like a bitch. Too prideful to flop. I know. It's not even flopping. It's kind of just getting what you owe. Getting what you deserve. 0%? Uh-oh. Is the cage bigger? I don't think so. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Versus in the Apex as a warm-up, bounce-back announcement version session. What's up with my favorite Canadian this fine evening? We're just watching fights, man. It's Vasquez, Miles Johns. This was put together on very short notice. It's supposed to be a different fight, and then somebody pulled out. Can't believe they have Miles Johns at no, too high, man. Too high, yeah. They sold a commentator to pay for Bruce. Fuck. Have you heard of Faraz Sahabi's idea of an MMA rule set where there are 2 rounds, with the first being 10 minutes and the arena is a circular pit with a curved edge? He says because this enforces grappling. Well, Pride did that, right? Where the first round was like 20 minutes and the second, or not the first round, 20 minutes. First round, 10 minutes, second 5 or something? Which is kind of funky, having rounds be different lengths. I don't know. I think there's other problems to fix first. For a guy with like 9 decision wins, Miles Johns is swinging out of his shoes. Yeah. He does that kind of every fight. He throws heavy, but like nothing ever really does much. He gets knockdowns, but he just doesn't get a whole lot of finishes. Big meaty overhand from Kilometer Johns, yes. Like the pit from Chi rather, and UFC BJJ, yeah. You mean CJI, I think, not CHI. Okay, makes sense. I'm like, Chi? What the fuck is Chi? No, CJI. Can't believe Delgado took this big of a turnaround. Fucking. Where is Jose Delgado? No, I'm thinking of Jose Delgado. No, I'm thinking of Jose Delano. Sorry. Fuck. Get them kind of mixed up. They're both featherweights. John's begging to give him a counter chance. Yeah. Vasquez is absorbing it. True. What about the glory days of the early UFC when it's 1 30-minute round, then if the commission feels like it, a bonus 5? I don't hate it. Josh Emmett, we're good. Miles Johns is here. Kinda. Oh, dropped him with a big lead hook. Holy smokes. Couple big shots. Miles Johns with a big win. He's grabbing the cage and shit. That woman's shirt almost fell down. Holy shit. Was that a flying knee? I thought it was a lead hook. Oh, no. This is Mini Delgado. I thought it was a big, meaty lead hook. I didn't know it was a flying knee. I thought he kind of went, Maybe he kind of, I don't know. Some bitch's tube top almost fell off. Let's go. Yeah. I think that's his wife. I don't know, to quote me on that. Vamp never had the makings of a varsity athlete. No, you're right. Let's see this. I thought it was a lead hook. I don't know. Who said flying knee? Whoa, whoa, get out of there, buddy. Whoa, chicken leg. And then he snuck around on the outside. Then he went back. Temple. You almost get a nip slip in my family-friendly content. Yeah, my family-friendly cage fighting. Oh, very accurate ground and pound as well. Holy smokes. What a win for Miles Johns. Vasquez threw it away with the flying knee. Yeah. That's what I missed. Nasty ground and pound troop. Meaty hook, meaty hook. DJ still got it. What's he gonna say? So I guess that fight in 2 weeks for Vasquez is canceled. 90-day suspension for KO losses. Yeah. Favorite OG 151 Pokemon? I'm a Garchomp guy, but he's not 151. Hold on. Dragonite? Maybe. Dragonite's Gen 1, right? Maybe not. Hold on. Yeah, I think so. Wait. Am I washed? Damn, I was thinking of DMing Joshua Van and telling him that if he loses, I'll take my own life just to motivate him to train that much. Or is this a good strategy? I don't know, man. Based on Gengar? Yeah, that's good. Did Dan Helly just call that a slump buster? I'm Wilby. Lopunny? Fucking Lopunny isn't Gen 1, and no. Shout out Andrew Tackett, dude. What a handsome young man. Vamp loves Gardevoir and Lopunny beats over. Take that back. Garchomp's a normie pick, man. Real hardcore Pokemon fans choose niche, useless Pokemon like Sock or Throw. Fuck. Sock and Throw. Forgot about those guys. Manuel Souza! Versus Richie Miranda? Something Miranda. I want to say Richie Miranda. Miranda Maverick. Richie Miranda Maverick. Richie Miranda, yeah. Oh shit, he's a bloodline guy. This could be a problem. Next week we get the Contender Series. I think I'm going to stream the Contender Series as well Tuesday nights. I think I'm going to try and work around my schedule. Favorite Brazilian fighter? Brendan Allen, final answer. Ian Gary, final answer. No, is it Larry and Douglas? Not quite. Oh, brother. Miles Johns is a voice for radio, true. Not Gen 1, but I love Charcadet. Yeah, Charcadet's sick, as far as newer ones go. When's the Contender Series coming back? This Tuesday, I believe. This upcoming Tuesday in 3 days. Do Bronx? Yeah, that's a shout. I was never really a Charles guy. At lightweight, I was always an Eddie Alvarez guy, okay? I'm so sorry. It was Eddie Alvarez, it was Tony, okay? Him being in Bloodline did more to convince me he's going to win than anything I've actually seen from him. Yes. That team is fucking on fire right now. But I did still pick Manuel Souza, but now I'm a little bit spooked. Silver Prates? No. Not quite. Maybe Prates. I wouldn't say favorite as of right now, though. McMillan will put Rahiki out cold, sadly. He is good enough. Maybe. Shout out Eddie Alvarez, true. Real men never speak ill of Stevens. Stephen Eden. Ian Gary doing a PETA ad about how vegan diets made him stronger has convinced me doing some 4D chest rolling. Yeah, I think that's also an upcoming video. We're gonna do a inside the mind of Ian Gary, but like from an interesting perspective. Because it's easy to be like, isn't it crazy how he's a vegan? It's very easy to do that. Freaky Rahiki's a sick matchup for McMillan, true. Rahiki is kind of chinny though. Thoughts on Hassan Piker, Vamp? Does he get the C-Pass? What's the C-Pass? The fuck is the C-Pass? I'm going to make banana bread and have you on in the background, no offense. Fair. I will play second fiddle to banana bread every day of the week and twice on Sunday. Banana bread's fucking sick. Chocolate chips or no chocolate chips? That's my question. Mag Cargo as well, that's sick. He's just a chill. He is a chill guy. He's a chill guy. I like Halucha. I'm going full bakery. Chocolate chips with the chocolate swirl. What? Maybe basic, but I like Psyduck. Psyduck's sick. For sure. I'm trying to think of who my favorite Brazilian is. Hold on. It might be Larry and Douglas. Pantoja's up there. I'm pretty fond of Diego. Hmm. 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 I don't know. Give me more time to think. As far as prospects go, Larry and Douglas. And then as far as established people go, maybe Pantoja. Was never really a big Figgy guy. Personally, a fan of Ninetales. Ninetales is sick. Might add some vanilla extract. You gotta go vanilla extract. It gives it oomph. I think Rahiki will land a nasty left hook and hurt McMillan. And a couple seconds later, he'll try it again and get Usman Masvidal. Maybe. Personally, a Torterra enjoyer. That works as well. Metapod. Diego got to shave the stash. It's the source of his power, dude. He had it and he beat Gene Silva. And then he lost it. And he lost to Volk. And then he gained it back and he beat Steve Garcia. If Diego Lopez has the mustache, He beats Volkanovski. It is that simple. Who would win the blank thread screen or no poly market? 0% rather poly market. No idea, dude. That's a tough matchup. Terrence McKinney was my favorite fighter before the green fight and Jaden Gable fallout. Okay. The Jaden Gable fallout actually made me hate that guy. Daily Torres Vinny acknowledgement. True. Rah. We're back. Okay. We are an hour and a half in. We are 3 fights deep, I believe. We are moving into the prelims action. So we're on Sportsnet now. We set that up already. We're fine. I'm building a Torres Finney shrine. What should I use to make it? Wet blankets? Anthropomorphic Umbreon's my favorite Pokemon. Okay. Interesting. Was always more of a Sylveon guy myself, but whatever. Commentary with Bisping or video with Nina? Bisping. I don't like the way you're pronouncing Mateus Gamrot's name. How does Parnas not have a picture of the UFC site yet? They haven't done his photo shoot. What is there to say? Hello, Manuel Souza. I think Prime Ben Askren would have genuinely been top 5 in the UFC had he signed earlier. Yes. I don't know if he would have beaten GSP, though, which is kind of the barometer. Askren was on the brink of retirement before the UFC hit him up. True. People don't realize how good Askren actually was, because we got him when he was shit here. I was always a Leafeon guy, but Anthropomorphic Umbreon specifically is another level. Okay. Vamp not beating the femboy allegations with the Sylveon pick. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Would you rather have a Kevin Holland fan son or a Wonder Boy hating daughter? Kevin Holland fan son. That Skank Ho can get hit by a bus. Anyone else hype for RAF12? Who's on that? Is that Sean Brady, Jordan Burroughs? I believe it is. Oh no, that's Davalishvili Cejudo too. But Burroughs Brady is also on that. Bo Nickel on the card. Tyron Woodley versus Joaquin Buckley on the card. Nolf is there. Who else is there? Almabayev on the card. Gable on the card. Here we go, we're on. People still think he didn't make Lawler go unconscious. Yeah, it's weird. It's a funky stoppage, but like you're telling me Ben couldn't have held on for an extra 10 seconds and, Lawler might not have went out? I've seen Ben Askren go like this and squash a watermelon, okay? Come on. What the fuck did you say? Nothing. Thompson's your fake nice guy. Dude, he gets children in his van and he takes them to karate practice. What is there to know? Vamp actually is a top, considering he knows how his body... Okay, not nice. Very active hand fighting. True, we're in the clinch now. If I could just call anyone who's nice a fake nice guy, true. Very active hand fight. Okay, we're in the clinch. Minute down. The lower stoppage is entirely Robbie's fault. You don't go limp when the ref starts pawing at you. Yes, kind of. Dad, do you know what a 4570 is? You're fine. I don't think the odds should be this clear for Manuel Souza. Like, I think he's going to win, but I don't think he should be like a minus 300 or whatever he is. They're spazzing the hell out in the clinch. I mean, haven't we all? 6 to 12 elbows. Sorry, 12 to 6 elbows to the shoulder, rather. But what if the clock is on the wall, says Herb Dean. Fuck. What if the clock is on the ceiling? Fuck. What if the clock's on the ceiling? And so I bring to you this. What if the clock's on the ceiling? Good one too, Miranda. Souza leaping in, nothing on it. It's southpaw. Orthodox southpaw now. Sosa moves back. People forget Sosa was losing and fluked Huffy via early stoppage. I've seen the finish. I haven't seen the rest of that fight. I'll be so for real. Oh shit, get up! No, don't. He's good. He can work here. You gotta swivel, buddy. You gotta swivel. Ah, shit. Does he have both hooks in? He does. Holy shit, he might get it here. Weird grappling position. Yeah, now we're back to the original position that we were in. To be fair, 12 to 6 on your back is pretty much the same mechanics as the 12 to 6 on top. Yeah. But what if the clock's on the ceiling? He doesn't know how to stand up. Oh no. Who's this woman with the fucking weird getup and the white hair and the white fucking little drummer boy rat-ta-ta-ta jacket? What the fuck? So this is liable to be wrestle-fucked. People forget, man. This is what Oki did to him, yeah. I was there. Thompson is a weirdo who only acts humble when he knows he'll get starched. Okay, I disagree, but whatever. Get up, buddy. Swivel your hips. Fight the choke. 2-on-1. There we go. Good stuff, buddy. You're fine. He's got a minute to just chill. Oh, his right shoulder's got to be in pain. Holy smokes. Do not tap to the one-arm rear naked. Do not. Ooh, don't tap to the one-arm rear naked. Okay, he'll be fine. 30 seconds. He can survive this. Fence grab, egregious. He might not even grab it. He might have just put his fingers in the fence for funsies. 20 seconds. Miranda's still working a lot here. Maybe trying to go Darce. Now Sosa's able to work up. Fuck. Hoofy versus Sosa went to war. Hoofy and Sosa rather went to war, but Hoofy, in my opinion, slightly was outdoing him, but then he got clipped with one of the Tard Blitzes. Tard Blitzes will get you. Wonder Boy was there when I was born. He helped encourage the doctor as I was going through a tough time. True. Being born is a pretty tough time, you know? Miranda can keep this pace? I think so, yeah. 10-9 Miranda. Every woman that works for the UFC and not a ring girl dresses like a nun. She didn't dress like a fucking nun, let me tell you. She dressed like she was in a marching band. Fuck. This Star Trek movie looks dumb. They all look a little bit dumb. Wonder Boy was a cashier when I was afraid to pay for my food on my own. He said, it's okay. We all have our first time. Real. Now that I think about it, does that mean that a 11 to 5 or a 1 to 7 L was always legal? Yeah, you could always go like this and fucking throw these son bitches up. But God forbid you change that angle. What do you get taken down off? I forgot. Originally, it was like a weird stumble where he overcommitted and then his feet were both off the ground and he gave up a double, I think. Miranda kind of turned on it as well. Why were 12 to 6 even banned again? What was dangerous about them? People originally, when they were writing the rules, there was a guy in the room. Fight's back on, by the way. When they were writing the rules, there was a guy in the room who said, "I've seen karate masters break a bunch of ice with these elbows." Where it was a demonstration, like when you're breaking boards or bricks or whatever, they said, and he pulled up a video or something. I don't know if he pulled up a video. I don't know if the internet was at that point, but he's like, "I've seen videos of people where they have slabs of ice and they go like this and they break it with their elbows. So we got to ban those ones in particular because those will kill somebody, damn it." And then John's like, "What makes it more dangerous than the other elbows?" And he's like, "I don't know, but I don't like it." And it was always irrational. Because you could argue that this elbow is more damaging generally than this elbow. Because, like, you can put your body weight into this one, but you also got to, like, this motion, woo, is kind of funky. Especially if you're, like, looping it up. You're going, like, around and then turning and, you know. So Sakeo loading, maybe. Look at those fucking... What are those, 8-2 elbows right now? Holy shit. Sosa with a big body shot. He hurt Miranda. Right side body shot. He should stop wrestling. He should break here for a moment and then fight on the clinch. On the break, rather. Miranda reacts really badly at a leg kick. Sosa needs to feint and then come with the right hand. H-bomb. Sosa, he needs to keep feinting that right to the body and then throwing upstairs. Miranda's still, every time, he's going like this a bunch. Because one of them hurt him. The leg kicks are also getting reactions. Souza goes southpaw, back orthodox. Miranda with a kind of wonky shot, I think. Souza stalking. Whoa, Jesus. Jesus, left hook. They banned 6-12 because of racism to keep Jonathan Jones oppressed? Yes. Okay, now Souza's overthrowing. He's putting himself on the fence, kind of weird. He shouldn't do that. Don't let John make an observation he mentally manipulates with every answer he gives. Yeah. That same judge also wanted fights to take place in a freezer because ice melts at room temperature. Exactly. He's really scared about ice. Well, different ice. Damn near Walter Walker like. Miranda has some BSD speed takedown shots. Yeah. Ooh. Spooky. Good too, Souza. Good body shot, Souza. Hurt him again with the body shot. He's down. Miranda almost recovers. Oh, don't get DDP'd here. Do not get stupid DDP takedown. Oh my fucking god. Oh, he's got to stay up here. You got to break that lock, buddy, and you got to swivel and turn. Yeah, the body shot hurt Miranda early as well. He just needed to go back to it and find it, and he did. Okay. Souza around clear, but Miranda can find some stuff here if he drags him down. Lucky Joe Rogan isn't there for the calf kicks. Bart Simpson edit. Throw another one, Souza. Keep circling. Throw a body kick. Why not? Souza doesn't throw any kicks to the body. He only throws leg kicks. Whoa, there's as he throws a fucking high kick. Why would he throw that shit to the body? You're winning the round. Just don't do something dumb. He's going to do something dumb. I mean, he needs to just set up the right hand to the body, but he's not doing it as effectively as I think he should. One more stiff one to the body. That's ideal. If he goes southpaw, he can throw like a lunging one. Fucking Miranda with the fucking your shoes untied, and then he tries to go lead hook. That's funny. The Chicanos are always jigging the body. Okay. Whoa, lead hook. Go to the body here, Souza. Holy fucking shit. Don't throw 4 hooks to the head. Throw one of them to the body and you get a finish, buddy. Dear God, 10 seconds. Oh, now we're reaching for our punches. Good calf kick, and then a lead hook behind it. Why don't you just throw... Why go to the fucking body? Holy shit. I'm sorry. But man, if he just went to the body. Good 2. Like, that body shot barely fucking glanced as well. Like, if you throw one and it connects. So does it get hit at the end of the round? A little bit, but not enough to lose him the round. I don't think. They're just throwing. A jab or an uppercut or a knee would catch Miranda bad with how he ducks whenever he's getting hit. Yeah. Yeah. Reasonably, this fight should end in a finish. Yeah, it's not like these guys are like durable, crazy durable. Souza looking like a melanated mini Costa at moments. Some people can't grapple, but maybe can strike like DDP and Souza. Yeah. I picked round 2 KO. I feel robbed. He could have body shotted him. He just did. Is Souza aware that he hurt Miranda with a body shot, or did he think it was a coincidental stumble? I have no fucking idea. I would hope his corner would be yelling, "Body! Body!" or however you pronounce it in Portuguese. Badil! I don't know. Sorry, Portuguese people. Did Chiwiwi's brother catch herpes? Slurp it up. Yeah, true. Did happen. I was there. I got the whole thing on video. $10. Costa would throw a body kick. Costa would be nuking body kicks right now. If Sosa doesn't throw a body shot this whole round, I'm gonna lie. It's gonna be so fucking funny. Remember, it's 1-1, buddy. Hope all's well, bro. I'm stimmed on coffee and pen for the scrap. Sick, dude. Appreciate it. Why would you go weird flying knee to the body and then not commit on it? God damn it. Whoa, good lead hook. Please go to the body here. Please go to the body here in the clinch. Throw a knee. Throw a little knee in the clinch. Watch Paulo Costa kill a man with a kick to the arm, Drew. Body shot crumbles Miranda for a second, but he somehow recovers enough to get back to the feet. Brutalizes the front leg, debilitates Miranda's movement, almost got the finish with the body shot. Jeff Teague reference? Miranda's a crazy chin. He is eating all of these left hooks. Oh, he's going to go fucking standing guillotine? Yeah, get out of that. Thank you. I want a body shot. I want a body shot. Please. Please. Like, you've thrown like 2 body shots and they've both gotten rocks. They're saying he threw 10. I don't remember 10. I know he threw like 2 with intent and they both got bad reactions out of him. When Souza throws the rear hand of the body. One of them was like an uppercut that glanced. One of them was like a stiff hook. Miranda way better at absorbing head punches than body punches. Exactly. He's a Hispanic. They have weak bodies. It's just how they roll. Treat this motherfucker like Alexander Hernandez. I bet you it's the food they eat down there. Bet you it's not even genetic. Those numbers are crazy wrong. Yeah, I disagree. Stop headhunting. He's not landed 81 head strikes. Yeah, he's thrown a bunch, but God. Miranda trains at Cubs Gym. Yeah, Bloodline MMA. They all have insane chins. Larry and Danny Silva, etc. Well, fucking, he seems not as talented as the other ones, respectfully. Rafa Garcia as well, decent chin. He only did like 50 in round 1. Yeah, I don't know about 50. Feels like UFC light. This is very LFA coded currently. Do you have a weak body? Wouldn't know. I'm weirdly durable. That's what they call me. Dear God. He's leaning over like this. Why don't you just like throw an uppercut? This could be a draw. No. I don't think it was a 10-8 in the first. Probably not. And this feels like a Souza round. And the second was also a Souza round. Probably feels like 29-28. Hell, commit to throwing leg kicks. Literally anything but headhunting. Yeah, you think. Like, you're right there. You're in the clinch, and he throws a fucking knee to the thigh. I swear to God. He went to a tie plum, and he tried to throw a knee to the thigh. Yeah. Empiric, weirdly durable legs, Drew. No wonder this dude lost to that PFL bum. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Well, that wasn't a knockdown. That was not a knockdown. That was a slip. If they count that a knockdown, that's going to be crazy. Vampiric body, durable till holy water's thrown. Yeah, real. Steaks and garlic and such aren't the greatest, but fuck, I can take punches. I do not think Miranda's up in this round. Am I tweaking? Right body kick as he exits off the cage. He doesn't know how. Souza doesn't know how to throw punches to the body. The other two that he landed well were accidents. I'm convinced. Spinning back fist in the clinch. More like a forearm. Miranda a little bit wobbled. You can't point down with 3 seconds left. They can't register it in time. God damn it, he might have thrown it away if they count that last thing as a knockdown when it was a slip. Do you think UFC, I think it shows a 29-28 as well, 2-3, and yeah. Do you think the UFC puts on private events and there's fights that the world will never see? No. No. Not yet. Not yet. But maybe. I don't know. If there's someone like as wealthy as Trump or something that wanted to get it done, they could. But Trump, see, the thing with Trump is if he's going to have private fights, he's also going to make sure that the world knows he has private fights. You know? Zuckerberg might get people fighting in his basement for funsies, and it might just be just a him thing, you know? Says a point of dead with 3 seconds left. Yeah. Can't even be mad if he's robbed. Yeah, me neither. Fuck. Most LFA fight ever, yeah. Great low fight IQ prelim fight, true. He hurt him again with the knees to the body, so dumb, yeah. I don't know. How amazing is Oki for almost beating this guy? No idea. Genuinely disappointed in Souza. He should have finished him in the first. All this tells me is a competent striker like Torres or Dober beats him. Unanimous? Okay. Sure. Bitches love Souza. Yeah. Zuckerberg probably spars fighters Loki. He's like that. Don't like the guy, but he knows his stuff. Yeah. Zuckerberg for sure is an underground fight club at the semi-annual Illuminati group meetings. Yeah. Yeah. Great win over lightweight Alexander Hernandez. Anthony Hernandez, rather. Drew Dober by TKO to the body. Oh. Yo, why did I pick Bruno Lopez and Jose Montana? Who the fuck is Jose Montana? Oh, the guy against Louis Sutherland? I mean, there's worse underdogs. He's brown enough for Dober. True. Victor, stop resisting over. Bro, he's getting clipped by the crippled man. This does not go far. This guy does not go far. Yeah, probably not. Of the Brazilian prospects. Marcio Barbosa, Larry and Douglas. All these guys are like way crazier in my opinion, you know. Louis Sutherland has a win over Taito Ivasa. I mean, come on. Lost to Perisic, though. But Perisic is very good, so what are you going to do? Hurts him to the body, throws no more body shots ever again. Yeah. That's on Hernandez Rodriguez. I'm picking G-Rod because I feel like he can just get it going. Because the body shots are just there. He's not stupid. The people at Killcliff can game plan. Is it still Killcliff or did they change the name again? Whatever. The one where it's Usman, it's Shavkat, it's G-Rod, it's Gary for a time. Buckley's over there now. That team. Excellent team. Michael Chandler. Usman at moments. It used to be Black Zillions. That team. They can game plan, okay? So, dear God, they better figure it out. Souza has 18 siblings? Mr. Souza, you dog. You fuck. Manuel Souza Sr., you dog. Robocop by TKO to the body. Surely he knows. I mean, it's not easily replicable because, like, Sean just has excellent takedown defense to not even get to bad positions. But Montana's actually kind of ripped. Hold on now. Yeah, he could win. He very well could win. Dude. Looks like Frankenstein. Holy shit. Dewey Voss's run is generational. I say let him get to 10. Fuck. By the way, Vamp, do you think your countryman Mike Malott will craftily beat Buckley? Yes, I do think he beats Buckley. I think I'm bordering on picking Mike Malott to beat Medic. Sorry, it's not popular. We don't like Mike Malott because he's kind of a plant. I understand, but like I don't think he's that shit. Malott KO? No, Malott decision. I think he out wrestles him like Brady did. To a lesser degree, obviously, but I think at this point in time, Malott's wrestling is better than Usman's. Hard to say, but what are you going to do? I might have to travel, but I might see if I can't go to Malott Buckley. I just don't know how expensive tickets are going to be. I've seen some early projections and some early fucking numbers for those tickets. Goddamn, they're not great. But we'll see. We'll see if I can scrounge up some money. I don't know if he slimes Medic easily, but people have said Malott JDM was a razor. I disagree with that fucking wholeheartedly. Yeah, no. But I think Malott can stay defensively responsible against Medic to where he gets out of the first couple of rounds and then things slow down a bit. Fugit's from my hometown. Too bad he's shit. I mean, he's not shit. He's just not UFC caliber. Yeah, is what it is. Both kind of Unk Slayers, yeah. But I mean, by that logic, Michael Morales is mostly an Unk Slayer too, minus Sean Brady. Prates is kind of an Unk Slayer. Think about it. It's like, oh, Li Jingliang to Magni to fucking Leon. Jeff Neal, you know. I'm rage baiting. Okay, fair. Let's go Louis Sutherland. But also Jose Montana, he's like, okay. If he wins, I'm fine. Crafty bag of tricks. People forget, man, Louis Sutherland broke Walter Walker's leg with one kick. Louis Sutherland has bone density, so watch out. Again, he's off the sauce, so he's not jacked now, but by golly gosh. First time closing as a favorite in 4 UFC fights. Maybe that'll be good for him. My first leg, okay. Louis Sutherland, let's get it going for Nico Lobo, the Big L man. Buckley Malott is the best Canadian fight night main event in a minute. Yes, they could have done Jourdain Vera on that card as well, but they didn't. So that pisses me off. But what are you gonna do? A brawler. Jose Mountain. That Protez KO Leon was nasty. True. Seen Louis Sutherland spark a bloke out cold at a pub, not surprised. Louis Sutherland's actually just big bone. Louis Sutherland's built like a ham hock. Like, you can look at Louis Sutherland's legs, and you can imagine how big he should be, and then you look at his upper half, and you're like, what the fuck happened? He kind of just gets very wide as he goes up. Jiggling at range, Louis Sutherland turns him around in the clinch. Louis Sutherland tried to go lateral drop for a second. I saw it. I saw him go and then fucking bail on it. Oh! Push him over! Jiggle physics, yeah, boy! I was assuming he was on roids and would be a blob. Yeah, like Sutherland. Sutherland on the regional scene was fucking, oh no. You gotta tell me what happens because I'm going somewhere. Louis Sutherland on bottom. Side control now. The blob's kind of flailed to the ground a little bit. Susland? Okay. We're in high side control. We're going to north-south. Now we're going back. Montagna trying to isolate an arm, seemingly. Sutherland very happy to just sit in side control. Rolls over to his back, attempting to get up. Montagna with a little thing. Sutherland tries to funk roll. Montagna, 2 hooks in. Not a funk roll. What the fuck am I talking about? He just tried to roll with momentum. I can't tell if this choke is in for Montana. Oh, it is! Oh, geez, Montana with a win! Holy shit, Louis Sutherland. That guy can't catch a break. Louis only knows one get up. Yeah. Good win. I thought we could go undefeated this card. We almost did. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shit. You're in his world, friend. He let go and still got tapped. Dude, he didn't even defend the choke. He was just too busy planting on his fucking hands to where he just was able to just fucking... he can't grapple for shit. I know. Cage Warriors, you have another prospect. Dude. Sometimes you see people on Twitter and you're just like, this is a caricature of a fucking person. This guy can't be real. And then you look into it and you're like, no, this is real. This is a real person. And it's like, okay, that's not nice, but fuck. The new light at the Apex looks like a GTA strip club. Yes, true. What I say, Sutherland a bum? That's not nice. Blob steroid quitter. Okay. Beached whale. Wait, Tuivasa might not be washed because he almost beat this motherfucker. Okay, hold on now. Really thought this guy was something after he beat up the pizza and rope loaded corpse of Tuivasa. Just. Oh, topology. Oh, MMA community. Sutherland looks like he's the body type of a WWF No Mercy creator wrestler on the S64. True, he does kind of... Again, ham hock, dude. If you put his legs together, like the way he kind of comes up and... What's this guy gonna say on the mic? Boxy as torso, true. Okay, so he's a good-sized, somewhat athletic, so he's a good-sized, somewhat athletic heavyweight that can get throws and knows how to submit people. Could be all right, decent perhaps rather. So far, he's under Mario Pinto level, but he's. Did guy just bring up Messi? My master? What the fuck? Whoa, okay, we're talking about mourning. We are all built like Sutherland and Montana. Just how good's Taito Iwasa, true. Bring me the belt, Vamp. Do you think Hoofy stands a chance against Armin? Yes, I do. I have this feeling deep in my bones that Hoofy fucking chins Armin. I don't know. I think his grappling is getting better. And secondarily, I think Armin's chinny. And I think Armin's defense on the feet isn't great. And I think if anyone's going to exploit that, it's got to be Hoofy, right? Like, I think people overrate Armin's striking game very heavily at this point in time. Am I going to pick Hoofy, though? I think I just got to pick Armin and be happy if Hoofy wins. I think that's the move. But I can understand somebody who would pick Hoofy. Because as much as I'm impressed by Armin, it's like, okay, you beat Oliveira on, like, arguably a weirdly off night for Oliveira, in which he's probably gotten better. Dan Hooker. Asplin Masterclass incoming, true. I just think Hoofy's going to get him. It's actually crazy how far you can go at heavyweight with just good BJJ. Yeah. Well, no, not crazy. It's understandable because these people are just not the greatest, but. Louis Sutherland's built like a ham hock. Hello, CDF. What's up, dude? He looks way fucking older. CDF looks like he's about to teach me fucking 11th grade English. Holy shit. Yeah, Olives refused to throw in the Armin fight. Yeah, kinda. Sutherland gonna get cut before Dewey blobs up. Can we get out of the cage, please? Yeah, I think we're getting there. We've also made Louis look like Islam, bro. He may make this man look like Charles. Fuck. If Armin doesn't beat Hoofy, say goodbye to his fake fans. Oh, yeah. They're off the bandwagon the minute Armin loses. I saw people already get off when fucking he lost to Colby. Wade Plem smells like pus. Probably. Wade Plem, the star of Rebound Sex. The hit actor from such films as Rebound Sex, 2015, 2018, 2017, 2017. People forget how hittable Armin is. That's what I'm thinking, right? If anybody can exploit that, it's Hoofy. But if anybody can exploit Hoofy's defensive problems, it's also Armin. I think it's an excellent matchup. I think Hoofy Armin is way more interesting to me personally than arm and patty. What do you think about effectiveness of elbows to the biceps in the clinch and top position on the ground? To the biceps in the clinch? You mean forearm, sorry? You mean like from a body lock like what Jan was doing to Marab? I think those are going to become an important weapon moving forward. But I don't think people are going to use them for a while. I think it's going to be on and off, and there's risk reward to just like being stable versus kind of changing your posture. You could do that against Marab because he like will sit in those positions and rest, but there's some grapplers where you're not going to be able to do that against. I feel like we could see Quillen hit those on Gamrot, if that's what we're talking about, to the bicep. Elbows to the bicep? I guess that works too, but I'm thinking to the forearm more so. Or top position on the ground, like the Diego Lopez, Gene Silva ones where he's like on a high top mount and he's throwing them. There was a point in time where there was like 5 main events in a row where there was like 6 to 12 elbows, 12 to 6 elbows rather. I get it mixed up. There was 5 main events in a row where they were throwing the downwards elbows from all sorts of different angles, whether it was people in on takedown shots, whether it was throwing them to the arms, throwing them high on a top mount, throwing them like postured up on like the back and then kind of coming around the side like that. And then they kind of slowed down a little bit now, but I feel like they're going to be a fixture going forward. Yes, forearm, inner elbow, mid bicep, I think is possible. Yeah. I think that's important for breaking locks because, like, I don't know how much you've gotten hit. Like, if you get, like, bumped in the, like, if you just hit your forearm a bunch, like, your grip strength immediately gets a little bit worse. So, I miss when sports completely ignored the fact that gambling runs their entire market. Yeah. Vamp, is Rahiki that good, though? Is he really going to destroy McMillan? I don't think he destroys him. I think it's back and forth, and maybe he pulls ahead. Both are overrated right now? Yeah, a little bit, maybe. Tynar looks like a Street Fight character. Street Fighter character, rather. Ugh. Yes. They're showing Gamrot, Ribovich highlights. Fuck you. Fuck you, UFC. Why would you? Ribovich, why would? Ribovich is fighting fucking Barboza. He's gonna win. He'll be fine. What upcoming fight are you excited for? Ribovich Barboza, as we just said. Yair Gene Silva. Obviously, Van Pantoja. Waldo Blades is interesting. I think it could be a stinker, though. Larry and Douglas Jamal Emmers. Murder. Murder. Apparently we're getting Roberto Soldic news soon, so that could either be him signing again with the PFL MVPFL rather. Or where the fuck has Yair even been? He's been injured, and he's also been ducking Diego Lopez. He waited for Diego to move up to 155, which he is now. And then he's like, I'm actually fighting at 145 now. Mr. Beast really took millions of dollars from Team Water and just dipped. Haven't seen anything posted since. I don't know enough about that to comment on that entirely, but Mr. Beast is in fact a goof. Did you see the clip of a dude KOing another dude with a nasty elbow? It was during COVID times. That doesn't ring any bells. That happened probably a bunch. Brito versus Giga. I forgot about that. It's kind of fun. Curtis Blades has Wonderboy potential with the fan base, but he tends to be boring, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, Wonderboy at moments was boring, too. Yair hides every couple of years to avoid being drug tested as well. That's part of it. I forgot. It's Bruno Lopez. Lopez versus Nergaje. Careful. But yeah, I'm excited because I think Gene Silva's going to beat the fuck out of Yair. So that's something. What else? Obviously, Volk Movzar is probably soon. Aspinall, what's his name's probably soon. Aspinall Movzar. Not Aspinall gone. Yair looks like a twink. What drug is he using? Probably EPO. Oh, fucking stick. Wow, that's crazy. Estrogen, yeah, maybe actually. Well, thoughts on Wonderboy being the zestiest zester that ever zested? Yeah, he's up there. People have this version of Yair having these Barboza kicks. His kicks are more flicky than anything. Has he ever hurt anybody with a head kick? Other than maybe BJ Penn or something, you know? Andre Feely? Like, he shouts like in kung fu movies to channel his power to his kicks, yeah. Turner versus Cal until Turner puts him out. No, Cal's winning, dude. Cal's winning. Cal Fernandez. He's winning, bro. He's winning. Trust me. I have this feeling. You guys ever think? Sorry, you guys ever think Cater wanted to call himself the Boston Bomber, as in bombing people out cold, but he couldn't do that because so he had to change his name to a much more awkward, the Boston Finisher. There was a call where I think is it when Cater beats Burgos, Calvin Cater beats Shane Burgos, and John Anik says Calvin Cater with a Boston Bomb tonight, and I go, whoa. Calvin Cater with a Boston Bomb. They've said it. They've mentioned Boston Bomb before. So they got to go Boston Finisher. Yeah. Even though, like, Cater doesn't have an official nickname. But yeah, they would call him the Boston Finisher. And they said, a Boston Bomb. They've run the Boston Bomb line before. I remember that. I put Mexican MMA onto you. He said it was crazy YouTube never showed you to him. Mexican MMA? Are we thinking of the same Mexican MMA? Are we thinking OG MMA YouTuber Mexican MMA? Crazy. Crazy guy. I missed the times of the Kevin Holland versus Wonderboy Bud Light ads. True. Got any? Are you bringing limes? Wonderboy did something zesty? Always. Have you seen the guy? Have you seen his haircut? Where's Calvin Cater? Almost retired. He's moved into more of a coaching role, I believe. That time that PR's corner spit water on him in the contenders race fight. Yeah, that was funny. I love Cal, but I don't know if the leg kicks of Doom will save him this time. But Jalen Turner has really skinny legs. Okay, you gotta believe me. Calvin Cater could have been an interim champion. I stand by that. I stand by if they give him the win against Emmett that he deserved, because he won that fight, by the way. Why is Nurgache dancing like this? Why is he feeling himself so much? Goddamn. If they gave him the win that he deserved against Josh Emmett, then Calvin gets to fight Yair. And I know that Calvin Cater can beat fucking Yair Rodriguez. Don't come after me. And then we get Calvin Cater Volk, and then he chins Volk randomly. He randomly chins Volk, and then he's the featherweight champion. And then he gets 20 defenses, and then he retires at 50, and everything is good and dandy, you know? Yeah. Does Lopez make an attempt to grapple? We found out tonight. Yep. Probably not. Here we go. He did the JDS point down. He did. Okay. We're fainting. Body kick from DR. Cater dropped Emmett in that fight, right? No, maybe. Maybe he got one drop, but it's like a really close fight. Not really close. It's a close fight because Cater's walking around throwing like a 1-1-2 the whole time and just circling laterally. And every once in a while, Josh Emmett will go, whoa! And it'll land on the guard, but like Cater will like run out of the way of it and he'll sputter back and then he'll circle and then he'll get around and he'll just jab like this for fucking a minute. and then Josh Emmett will throw another overhand. And it's one of those fights. It's a volume versus like big shot that lands on guard that makes everybody like key jangling, and everybody. Vamp has ball knowledge on skinny legs. I do. Have you seen Jalen Turner's legs? Cow could out leg kick him. And Cow is not just a leg kicker. I mean, he can do more. I know Topuria lost his fight, but Spain won the World Cup, so who really lost? I mean, we're even. The ref was trying to step in because he thought Nurgache got eye poked. Leg kick, DR. Lopez doing a whole lot of nothing. True. Nothing. Can't talk today. When can I talk? Real. Body kick, Bruno Lopez. Oh, the Calvin Cater timeline. It's what happens if you go back in time. Make sure Max Holloway's parents never met. Yeah. Max Holloway is strong because he's a substance baby. That's what I think. Rip to Messi's dad, true. Shout out Messi's father. Before he was Messi, he was Lionel. Oh, fuck. DR is just throwing like leg kicks and he's putting on a clinic, dude. He's throwing the inside out kick. Inside outside leg kick clinic right now. Holy shit. Fighting with Tourette's is crazy. Yeah, real. Surprised we haven't seen somebody fighting with verbal Tourette's yet. That would be pretty nifty. Demir and DR, yeah. Whoa. Pushes him off. Holy smokes. So far it is Nurgache on volume. Leg kick Bruno Lopez. Nothing's really happening. Lopez is building to something. Vamp, is Rahiki that good though? Or is he really going to destroy McMillan? No. I already answered your... Why'd he go like this? What the fuck was this? Throughout the Kung Fu Kid shit. Fighting against Tourette's is even crazier, yeah. Oh, I poked him in the bad eye. No! Messi had one last aura farm in him, but he used it on the Black Dude from England's team. I mean, sometimes you gotta make it happen, This is for World War II, I poke. Oh, no, fuck you. Oh, that's pretty bad, dude. That's pretty bad. The two recent Tourette's fighters were both from Kazakhstan. Which begs the question. What are they putting in the water over there? Huggy, I already answered that. Yeah, Rahiki, I think, is going to chin him in an exchange, just barely, but it's going to be back and forth. Let him enter flow state. Quick, hit up on the D-pad. Quick! Hit up on the D-pad. Enter flow state. Enter tiger mode. Activate Flying Lotus. Come on. What are we doing here? Watched the first episode of Ted Lasso the other night. Pretty decent. Could have been worse, I thought. We've yet to meet any of the women on this team yet. That's where things get scary. Whoa! We're doing goofy back kicks. Welcome back, Shavkat. Shavkat never did that. Let him enter flow. Oh, we go goofy wobble. You went, whoa. Please don't fumble this finish. Land him, head kick. He's angling. Bruno's still wobbly. Dear God, what's your takedown defense like? Holy shit. Break, turn, elbow. Throw something. He's still goofy-legged. Come on. Leg kick. Oh, spinning back fist. Holy shit. Oh, uppercut. Oh, body shot. Oh, he's down again. He's dead. Stop it. That's it. He's calling it. Oh, let go, buddy. What a win on the horn. What does this guy's Tourette's look like? He just touches his eye a bunch. You know, that kind of thing. That was something Lopez was building too. Okay, seems like Tourette's would get you killed in Kazakhstan. Damn it, I wanted to see another round. What? Them jiggling at range? Dude, it was so goofy the way he went. He fucking did the Johnny Walker, like. Boing. Fucking. I remember I watched the Contender Series episode where Bruno Lopez got signed. He did not impress me. Way early stoppage. Dear God, he got knocked down twice. Whatever. Look at the way he fell, too. Ugh. Whatever, man. Bruno Lopez can't catch a break. He's not good at fighting. I'm sorry. He's not UFC caliber. They signed him because he on a whim because his dad died or something. Ironically, but not ironically. Take that. Defense was poor. Yeah, he got taken down by a man who was half concussed. Now we're yucking it up with fucking Bruce Buffer. Okay, man, this is crazy. Fuck. You won't believe the news. Vamp, I misclicked on the stream and was behind by 2 hours. I was like, what is this guy yapping about? Oh, yeah, sorry. I answered the Rahiki question like twice. I think it's going to be close and then Rahiki's going to catch him. But it wouldn't surprise me if McMillan won. And I do think both of them are a touch overrated at current. Is anybody really highly rating Rahiki, though, in fairness? Goofy gritting with Buffer, yeah. The less he wipes his eye, the better he is. Exactly. What the fuck? I'm tired already. When does my dad, Stephen Asplin, wife of Torres Finney, fight? I think Asplin's up next. Don't quote me on that. Yes, Asplin versus Pat is up next. Why is there a yarmulke in the octagon? Who put that there? I don't know. Are we sure it's a yarmulke? It could just be a fucking paper plate. We don't know. Let's not jump to conclusions, guys. The translator looks like a serial stalker in the 80s. He does look like he's gonna fucking find you, dude. Fuck. Seven Victorias por Norcal? No cow? The fuck kind of stream am I on? Brazilian. I don't know. Portuguese. Seems like Portuguese. I'm not some kind of Portuguese expert, but that sounds like Portuguese to me. If only DR was undefeated with 100% finish rate and had good grappling, we'd have a light heavyweight Shavkat. That's what we thought he was when he came to the UFC, and then he immediately messed up. This is what we refer to as a collar tie. That's funny. Sorry. What if Shavkat had no grappling? Yeah. DR's a decent striker, but every decent grappler has a good chance of submitting him? Yeah. No way. Quillen Salkilld kicking around a ball and stuff on the beach. What a guy. Look at this handsome young man. Quillen Salkilld has star potential, I think. Or at least he can be in like a Poirier spot where he never wins the belt, but like he's top 5 for like 8 years or something. Would not surprise me entirely if something like that ended up happening. People forget, man, Quillen Salkilld has a skateboarding background. That's why his balance is so good. He's going to stop the Gamrot takedowns with his skateboarding balance. That's how it's happening. Don't shoot the messenger, guys. Quillen Salkilld with the very rare racism background. Let's see how that helps him against a Polish man tonight. We're kidding. Partially. Background in rugby and skating. Dude, figure skater Quillen Salkilld. I don't know why there's something so surreal about this clip of him in the fucking mountains with the glasses and the backwards hat, but boy, howdy, it's something. You have Gamrot, I have Quillen decision. But Gamrot very well could win. I'm not super confident in Quillen. I think Salkilld would ragdoll Hoofy for 2.5 rounds when he had clear 29-28. I think. No, I'm not gonna say that. It's like when people bring up Gaziev's volleyball background. Man, he's an athlete. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Are we going to announce a fight or are we just going to sit here and yak it? Yak it up. Jack Slack and the Heavy Hands crew. None of the British hunks are very high on Salkilld for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. It's just how they are. If your name's not, we're not gonna make that joke again. Any Paramount issues? No, I'm on Fight Pass right now, or not Fight Pass. I am currently on Sportsnet, so I'm in Canada. I don't have the access to Paramount until 2027. Then it's on there. Salkilld via his mustache strangling Gary. The fucking mustache just grows fucking arms. This is his first 5-round fight. Quillen Salkilld went 5 rounds in the regional scene like a couple of times, and he looked decent. Again, nothing like the pressure of Gamrot, per se, but like Quillen on his own can just go 5 and get good rounds and push, right? I don't think there's some sort of crazy fucking cardio disparity. Can we get to Stephen Asplund, please? Oh, I see why we're killing time. Okay, Asplund versus Pat Gilherm. Gilherm Pat. Maximum goes 15 minutes. We have to kill like 40 minutes right now. Fuck. Okay, no wonder. Salkild's acne scars make him look more gritty. Yeah. More like a gritty Aussie, rather. Yeah, agreed. Only person ever to pull off acne scars? Marty Supreme. Yeah, can I raise you, Marty Supreme? Fictional person Marty Supreme. I remember the Quill and Nazrat game. It was nutty. Fucking DC with a big ass box of Kleenex. Did you see the comments on Alexa Grasso's Insta post with her boyfriend? Yeah, it was rough. It was maybe not even rough. Weird, I guess. I don't know. I like DC's funny pictures. True. They're good. Let's see Malcolm Wellmaker's wife's KO. Hold on. TKO. She seems decent. Oh, that lady started. Oh, that's a rigged fight. Oh, that's a fucking rigged fight. She just started falling before the fucking punch even landed. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. We're back. The creator Sex is a great fighter. Yep. They owned a bakery, true. Wait, what about Alexa Grasso? CTE, weird shit happening with her too? No. She posted a picture of her like with her boyfriend on a cliff or something, and all the comments are like, "No, it should have been me." No, it's a bunch of weird things. 33 viewers right now, 33 likes. Wow, crazy. Crazy. Imagine Gamrot killing Salkilld with a jab. What are the odds? I'd kill myself. No, not quite. Thought you said Malcolm Wellmaker's wife's gay. No. She had an amateur fight. Did I say she was gay? I don't think so. Do women even get CTE? You never hear about it. Oh, hold on now. They don't hit hard enough. You could almost make an argument that because they don't hit hard enough to KO you, you just take a bunch of repeated damage. That's why Juliana Pena is so silly. I could be jumping, but I believe Salkilld is a bad matchup for Armin. Good striking, KO power, good grappling, and has shown good fight IQ. Maybe. Asplin's such a lock, bruh. He was literally in Peterson's corner against Patton, eyeing him up the whole time. Yeah, he's got his eyes on the prize. He's got his eyes on the prize. Yeah, fuck. Can't talk. This desk feels like it's missing a fourth guy. Yeah. You got to consider Wellmaker's wife came off pregnancy. Oh shit. Whoops. Maybe that's yeah. Would Vamp hit Zhang Wei Li, especially with her transformation? That's not very nice to say. Would I hit her? No, I wouldn't hit her. Why would I want to hit her? Did she hurt me? Shevchenko performance was kind of whack, but no, whatever. It's gonna be Joven. Yeah. Yeah. Why do people continuously take steroids? Why not take it to get your strength to a certain level, then stop and lift that normally? Because then you become dependent on it, and it's a whole thing, I think. Poirier, quite the gig for being on bail. I mean, would you? No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I don't like Asians. Not generally. Just I'm not attracted to Asians, really. Oh my days, Louis Sutherland. Oh my goodness gracious, Louis Sutherland, you goofball. Miles Johns with his left hook KO was goofy. Wow, bang, bang. Look at him go. I'm tired. I'm this close to just playing mobile games on my phone, which is really bad. For All Stars Best Mobile Game. I didn't realize Miles Johns was on the card. Yeah, you got a sick left hook KO. Vamp, are you down for a 1v1 in Clash Royale? No, not now. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. It's gonna be bad, my desk person. Anthony gonna get his job back too. We'll see. Depends on how bad it goes. I mean, there's a big difference between threatening to and almost hitting your wife with your car and like getting intoxicated and being like, I might fight you at an airport and then not doing it at all. The only reason Anthony Smith didn't hurt somebody is because people intervened. Poirier didn't hurt people because like he kind of came to his senses a little bit. I don't know. Roids enhance your cardio and recovery in addition to your muscle growth. You'd be able to lift, but not at a capacity you were doing it, and you'd have a reverse snowball effect of diminishing. Yeah. Really want to see how Poirier does in commentary. Yeah, they should have put him on like a contender series card, I think. Like what they did with Dean Thomas that one time. Would have been funny if Smith was there on a video call with an orange jumpsuit on. Yeah. Isn't that once you start exogenous testosterone, your body stops producing it naturally, then you become dependent? Yeah. Yeah, Smith's is way worse than Poirier's. Yeah. Poirier's sipping out of his flask between fights. Why is DC even in commentary? Lazy ass. It could have just been Paul Felder. They could have just called Paul Felder Stephen Ass one time, baby. Put him in the concrete mixer. Mix him around. Holy smokes. Shout out Minnesota! Started training 4 years ago. Crazy. Would be funny if they had Bogdan Guskov on the desk in an orange jumpsuit pretending to be Smith. Fuck. What's the Vaya pick for this one? Asplund finish. Or like emphatic decision. I had a feeling that Asplunger is going to overwhelm him, get pieced up early. After getting pieced up early. Yeah. Steven actually has decent cardio for a heavyweight. All things considered. And a decent camp around him. Trains with Tomas Peterson, which is like not the best, but like just outside that top 15 range. And good cardio. Steven has really good cardio. He didn't drop all that weight just by dieting. Yeah. He just has Steven. Bogdan gonna start going into the feet up position in memory of Smith. I mean, he kind of did against Nikolaev. Steven Asplund lost to what's his name in his last fight, right? Vitor Petrino. I keep forgetting, but a unanimous decision in which I believe he won a round. Sean Sharaf, he just put it on him. Alexander Guariciero. That was a volume performance. Also, low-key, former fat guys have crazy cardio. Their bodies used to carrying them around way more weight. Yeah, true. Show them how hungry you used to be. Okay. Yeah. Whereas, I mean, Pat's decent. Pat's not horrible. You know, Asplund got calves of steel. Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. Asplund just seems like a good dude. Sensing a y'all must have forgot win from Pat. It could happen. He almost KO'd Petrino late, didn't he? I think so. I think for sure Asplund won a round. I don't remember which round, but I know he didn't get completely blown out. He just kind of looked outclassed and got out grappled. And I think I picked him as well. I was like, shit. Shit. Herb Dean's here. Hello. Hello. Here we go. Fuck, I forgot how tall Asplund is. Yeah, he's a big dude. Here we go. We're on. I'm going to listen to commentary. I'm going to do it. Here we go. We're on. Asplund immediately move forward. Leg kick, jab, feint, leg kick, bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I don't think the odds should be as heavy as they are for Asplund, but I think he is going to win this. Sets up a big 1-2, loses it, back into the clinch, turns Pat around. That's big. Asplund won round 1 for sure, almost finished Vitor, then 2 and 3 were close, but you could argue it. But I agree with the decision, yeah. Loki wish Asplund's nickname was the Blob. Okay. Pat choosing to engage in the clinch. Flips him around. It actually fits since in the movie it's a tenacious force, true. Knees to the body from both men. Pat probably getting the better of him. Asplund tries to flip him around in the clinch, can't quite do it. Steven Skinny Asplund. Asplund is horrible up, true. Asplund's got to get off the fence here. It's bad optics. Even if, like, nothing's happening. Keto Asplund. Asplund flips him around in the clinch. He's got a break here, I think. This is Pat's game plan. Yeah, clinch. Couple good shots for Asplund. Rear hook and then a lead one behind it. Good 2! Is he going to get backed up into the fence or is he going to hold his ground? There we go. Pushes Pat back now. Pat trying to switch. Asplund willing to play in the... Oh, shit. Pat around. Steven soft serve Asplund. He has blunderers to victory, yeah. Or are they giving our blob bodybuilders? It's fine, he's going to beat him. Few lean heavyweights on the roster, doesn't really fight like it, no. Whoa, Asplund. Good right hand from Pat. Jab to the body, Pat. Good leg kick, Pat. Double jab, Asplund gets out of it. Leg kick, Asplund, not a lot on it. One, 2 again. Who's up Stevening their Asplund? Good leg kick, Pat. 1-2-1, Asplund. Some of these are looping. Some of them are straight. Good shot from Pat. Close round. Good drop from Asplund. Immediately goes into side control. Is he going to put elbows on him? What's the plan here? Yeah, some good, short shots. Almost a Lesnar Carwin-y. Try to go to crucifix. Can't quite get it. Trying to get a cut, maybe. Hasn't got much yet. Suffocate him. Fuck. Pat got dropped with the shot with fuck all on it. Yeah. Steven gonna maybe go arm triangle and then float around. More elbows. Those are kind of back of the heady. No, not quite. We're fine now. He's getting PTSD from Peterson, yeah. Great ground and pound from Asplund. At least he's doing something. You know, it's not the biggest shots in the world, but why is Herb fucking over in the corner going like an old Asian man? Pat lucky to survive the round? Yeah. If Asplund didn't go into side control and maybe went to stack guard, he could have got more. Cut right on the eye. I can't see it. He's being measured, just not overthrowing useless output. Yep. Petrino, maybe not bad for heavyweight, I think. No. I don't think so either. Clear concrete round, yeah. It was close before, but... Yeah, now if I'm Asplund, I'm targeting that. Crazy how body shots do nothing to Asplund. He's got several layers of protection. You can't even see where you're throwing your punches. Because of the jiggle, it throws you off. Bro, I don't think Steven can float around anything. Okay. Here we go. Round 2. Consistent pressure, keeping position, stressing Pat out. True. Asplund is as tall as Aspinall. Makes me want to see him fight. Makes me want to see him side by side, rather. Couple of good shots for Pat. Drop the elbow, follow with the titty. True. Good shots for Pat early here. Whoa! Did he even hit him with anything? Did he just cuff him behind the ear? Is that what happened there? Did he try the lead elbow? What the fuck? Is that knockdown or a slip? I don't know. It looked like it. I don't know why would he stand up there. I don't know. Pat has a glass jaw. Seems like it either that or he's just slipping around. Thank you, Fatima Klein. Aspen's my new favorite fighter. Crazy. There's massage chairs on the floor in the Apex? That's fucking crazy. Aspen cut under his eye in the same spot as well. I have to snitch. Fuck. Are you gonna take a point, Herb? No, you stupid son of a bitch! At least you fucking broke the position. Oh, and of course he immediately gets fucking chin. Great. Great. Welcome back, Waldo Ante de Lija. Oh, fuck. Pat's grabbing the top of the fence! You can't do that! Oh, he's not taking a point again! Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Okay, we're now at fucking... We're at 7 problems in 15 fights, I believe, for Herb Dean. Before it was 5 and 16. Nah, where are we at? We're somewhere around there. We're at another fucking Herb Dean problem session. Holy fucking shit. Oh, dear God. Those are fucking egregious, too. Didn't know you couldn't grab the top of the fence? Yeah, no, you can't. You can't grab, like, the corners either. Like, where the fence kind of goes together and there's, like, a little under thing that you can grab, like the padding. You can't grab in there either. Aspen looking gassed. I didn't expect that. No. Aspen trying to set up a 1-1-2. It's kind of the only shot he's working with right now. If I'm Aspen, I'm getting flipped around on the clinch here, and I'm going to try and bait him to fucking grab it again, but we'll see. If DC didn't point it out, Herb wouldn't have done shit. It's because, yeah, DC did go, he's grabbing the fence again. Like, he's helping her out. Oh, dear God. What the fuck kind of a lead knee was that? Okay, that's crazy. 45 seconds left in the round. I think this is a pat round. No, but really, the last warning this time before Herb makes a pinky promise not to foul, yeah. First warning in the back. You've warned him multiple times. You've stopped the position twice now. Fuck. It's just so much. Pat's accuracy got better after the eye injury? Yes. Get this rest in, Aspinall. What the fuck are we doing? Why are we breaking? That wasn't even that much clinch time, all things considered. Oh, dear God. This is another warning. This is your last warning, another foul, and I'll have to warn you again. Yeah. You do not want to get warned by Herb Dean. Pat stole around with the knockdown, yeah. Yeah, I think he outstruck him as well, generally, too. Asplin shook, no, and refused the ref to come in, but Herb did anyway. Totally ruined his momentum when he was dominating until that point. Ah! Rah! Rah! Hold on. One, true. You'd think Asplin would win because he can push in the third, but again, Pat's very dangerous now. That just narrowly missed. Good jab. Where's the shot that dropped him? Oh, there. Oh, he was on one leg, too, throwing a shitty little leg kick. The meta is clearly to immediately throw a big right hand on every reset worked for Pat and Waldo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he was on one foot as well. Good body shot, Pat. He. 1-1-2 into the clinch here. If I'm Aspen, I'm going inside trip. Our Black's fast twitch muscle fibers. I mean, he's trying his best. I find it kind of funny how how Aspen has now got, like, again, the two lean heavyweights in a row. Like, if you give Aspen, like, one of the fat heavyweights, like, I think Aspen beats Tyrell Fortune easier. But I think, like, he can't cardio mug the leaner guys like Vitor Petrino and Pat as easy. You know, I think that makes kind of sense. He keeps trying to do, like, this little switch lead knee and it's not working. Good jab, Pat. Thinking it's a Pat round so far. Whoa, body kick. Yeah, Aspen. Goddamn. Good elbow. Good knee to the body. Aspen guillotines. No way he gets the standing guillotine. Oh, that's actually kind of in. Oh, shit, that's actually kind of in. Oh, dear God. Doesn't want to burn his arms out, obviously, but it's not in. Can we switch to that camera angle of the guy that's just above it? Oh, lets him out. Fuck. But that's like a decent moment. Good elbow again. Fortune KO's Aspen? I don't know. Okay, now we're back to pretty much evens. Maybe slight lean Aspen. Good knee to the body from Pat in the clinch. Pat again back to the body. Fucking standing lead elbow, Aspen, another one. Let's see if Pat grabs the fence again. Herb off at an angle. I dare you, Pat. I fucking dare you. There we go. Aspen on his side of the clinch. Aspen trying to go double. Can't quite get it. Can't lock the hands. If I'm Aspen, I'm going big fat guy trip. Castro Hamada-Sanya's moment. Good elbow over the top, Aspen. Pat was about to grab. Pat was starting. He was caressing the fence. Let me tell you, I could see it. Oh, good elbow, Aspen. Pat was wobbled all over the place, and he tries for a sub. I mean, he did almost get it. In fairness, it was kind of tight, and then at least like puts him ahead in the round a little bit. I think Aspen's ahead now. Maybe not. I don't know. It's close. Herb's a lot more eager to break this fight in particular up in the clinch. Yeah. Aspen back to cardio mugging. Our blob never gives up, yeah. I think Aspen might have grabbed the fence a little bit there. Lost his fucking mouthpiece again. God damn it, just let him fight, I guess. Holy shit. He ain't pretty no more. Good knee to the body, Pat. Back into the clinch. Fuck. Every time. Is Pat gonna grab again? I'm begging you. I'm begging you to put your fucking fingers in the fence. Come on, you know you want him. Good elbow ass one. He misses actually. Pat with an elbow back. Another elbow bat pack. Back pat. Backpack. Oh. Come on, grab the fence, buddy. You know you want to. He was getting close again. Run the clock, Asplin. 2-1 Asplin. Asplin round 1 and 3, I think. Cheeky wiener grope from Pat is crazy. That's close, though. Classic Asplin more. I mean, if the fight was disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, but it was fun. It was like fun, weird, gross, funky, whatever. Better than an absolute blobfest where nothing happened. Asplin won first and third. Yeah, I think so. And even the second, he was kind of ahead, and then he fucking threw the dumb leg kick. Asplin 2-1 based on that guillotine, but he threw away the TKO. Yeah, 2-1 Asplin. Our blob gives us another heavyweight slop war. You can keep Asplin on the roster. Oh, he did land that fucking head kick. I thought that landed to the body and did nothing. My bad. Asplin needs to fight someone in the top 15. Maybe. You could give him Tuivasa after Tuivasa's next fight against what's his name. You could make that an option. Who's Tuivasa fighting? Fuck. I already forgot. Oh, Rebellis to Spain. Oh, dear God. Keep Asplin away from the top 15 for a bit. Or, yeah, that works too. Asplin Tybura, maybe. Guilherme Pat is the first karate black belt to be scared of strikes. True. Feed him to Blob. Yep, real. Keep Asplin, but maybe put a shirt on him. Asplin, the first men's MMA fighter to wear a shirt. Imagine how funny it would be if Tuivasa beats to Spain by Lane Bray. It's not impossible. The guy got out grappled by Austin Lane. Unanimous. Gotta be Steven. Asplunders are sleeping happy tonight. Need to see Asplin winning more comfortably before the top 15? Yeah. Fair. Maybe one more. Oh, what's he going to say in the post fight? Hold on. Frick no. Shit. I'm elated. I thought you got that suit at Walmart. God damn it. My internet's being silly. Thomas the Train Peterson sounds like a college name. Lion tattoo covering his chest is 11 out of 10, both in general and also because it's covering his deformed titty. Okay. Okay, yeah. Alright, buddy. Asplin's a good dude, man. They could give him an infinite roster contract and I'd be fine. Because I don't think Asplin's ever going to have a boring fight. Again, maybe he'll have, like, not the greatest performance himself. Maybe he'll lose to Petrino. Maybe he'll lose to, like, whatever, but... Hogan, but worse, more wholesome chungus. Yeah. Sean McMahon. I want whatever fat fuck you want to put in front of. He's great. The UFC, we need American stars. The MMA universe. Best we can do is a sentient melting ice cream. I mean, we'll take what we can get. Hasn't been an adult fight yet? No, not really. Stop playing with your nipples. You can't make him. Asplin does disgusting things to Hogan. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No. What kind of trade? What's the Apex crowd situation? Still a bunch of rich weirdos? It's mostly rich weirdos, but again, they have knocked some of the prices down. In memory of Alan Nascimento, you get 10 seconds at the start of the broadcast, buddy. That's fucking it. That's all Alan Nascimento got for dying, dude. Alan Nascimento got 5 seconds at the start of the broadcast. Fuck, that's horrific. Asplin beats Chimaev? I don't know. Did they give Allen or Kirk more time? They for sure gave Charlie Kirk more than 5 seconds. Maybe not. Maybe I'm tweaking, but holy shit. I think people less man, Power Slap is so misanthropic. Yeah. Didn't even give Bro a highlight reel. No. And he has highlights. 10 seconds to remember him on a fight night. Charlie Kirk got a better retirement package from the UFC than Stipe. Yeah, they threw Stipe's on at fucking 4 in the morning at a China card that very few people actually watched. Crazy. Asplin unironically does nasty, horrific, unholy things to Gable Stevenson. He might get caught on his back. I don't know. I would need to think about it. Asplin touches Prime Stipe. Take it back. Take it back. Injury TKO should get a separate category unless you cause the injury with a strike or a check should be counted as a win. You can count it as a win and a loss, but I think people just generally need to understand that it's not a super duper legit win or loss. It doesn't matter how the record books show it as long as, like, as a collective consciousness, we understand what the deal is, you know? So, 4 a.m. in Singapore. Yeah. Not even China, sorry. But hold on, Alice. Yeah. Bro, people forget, man. Diego Ferreira is a nasty scrambler. Dude, Diego Ferreira was taking rounds off Prime Benil Dariush. Stevenson is nasty, horrific, unholy things to women. Crazy true. Crazy true. Totally forgot Gamrot dropped Hooker. Yeah. That did happen. I was there. Asplin beats Pantoja, unfortunately. Okay. People see TKO, not the injury win. Maybe ING. Maybe. I don't know. But again, that's the average person. A person who's like in touch with the sport is going to see Pantoja Van on a fucking listicle and they're going to be like, I think that's a little bit funky, you know? Holy shit, Hooker's so bad. I know! Take it back. People forget, man. RDA dropped Gamrot bad. People forget, man. RDA pushed what's his name to the limit. I am back, big man. I am back. How's it going, dude? Birdie, what's up? Darius dropped Gamrot bad too. Gamrot has a good chin, but not invincible. His recovery's top tier, though. His ability to shoot for a fucking low single off of being dropped is excellent. Who did RDA... Armin? I'm trying to figure out who... Like, RDA took a short notice main event. I forgot about the knee injury TKO against Jeff Neal. I mind blocked that. Fiziev. Didn't Dos Anjos win like 2 rounds against Fiziev as well? Maybe even 3 before he got finished. I'm pretty sure he was doing okay. Vamper, you gonna leave the chair out for Ian next week? Like leaving out milk and cookies for Santa. Leaving an empty chair at the table for Ian. Not at the table. That's not where he likes it. Beats. Well, that's not what I said. Well, that's not what I said. We're paraphrasing. Does Spain genuinely KOs Pereira at heavyweight? Pereira might just fucking take him down. I wonder how many newbies are going to be like, why is Pantoja getting an immediate rematch when he got KO'd in the first? That does happen. Like, I remember being genuinely confused early on when, hold on. I'm going to fact check this. Because Reyes fought Blachowicz off of the John Jones loss, right? Luque versus a black guy is a crazy fight, true. Yeah, Reyes fought Jan Blachowicz off of the John Jones loss in a title fight, and I went, why is this guy getting a title fight off of a loss? That's part of the reason I picked Jan Blachowicz. I've told this story before, but I also picked Jan Blachowicz against Reyes because I'm like, Reyes lost to John Jones, and John Jones would obviously lose to Adesanya because I was an Adesanya fan, because that's how they get you. And yeah, so that's why I picked Jan Blachowicz against Dominic Reyes, my first ever underdog pick. Yep. Oh, what a story. Stop showing me Dariush getting chinned every damn break. Yeah. If Quillen loses this, it's no disaster, but if he finishes Gamrot, he's a legit title contender. Yes, it puts him in a league of his own. Like the women who wanted to play baseball. I low-key actually wanted to see Despain versus Ngannou. It would have been funky, yeah. Now Ngannou doesn't have anybody to fight, except Rico Verhoeven, which would be pretty nifty. Ngannou would have taken him down and fucked him up for a fight replay? Yeah, probably. Blachowicz Reyes was in fact peak. But I remember being like, 1, Reyes lost to John, who would lose to Adesanya. And 2, Reyes is coming off a loss. That was my Jan Blachowicz pick knowledge. Only 2 commentators tonight? Yeah, Dan Healy, Daniel Cormier. That's the deal. I would have preferred Fitz and Felder, but what are you going to do? Meta Apex money going hard and crazy. There's rafters now. That's kind of sick. I'd be down for Rico and Ngannou. Apparently, that's what they're trying to book for the next MVP Netflix event. That's the word on the street. And if they're cross-promoting, they can technically put together Rousey versus what's her name, but Rousey's probably gone. I mean, Jan Blachowicz could have beat John at the time, yeah. It was the worst version of John, yeah, coming off the Thiago and then Reyes, and yeah, it was rough. Should have put Poirier in commentary. They could have. 1,200 fans in the Apex definitely wouldn't hurt. No, would not hurt. I like it. Now the Apex is more of like regional show size, okay? Before it was like, we got 12 people in here. Now it's like, oh, it's kind of like LFA. Maybe slightly shittier LFA even. Rico versus Ngannou in 4-ounce Muay Thai would be peak. Yeah, I don't know what the rule set is yet, but I heard MMA, which immediately makes me think, oh, it's Ngannou wrestling time. But I don't know. Ty Miller, Billy Ray Goff, I'm excited. I'm an excited little boy. You see, they tried to book Old Man Krokop versus Ngannou. Of course they fucking did. They tried to book JDS Ngannou first before they found, what's his name? The guy who Ngannou fought. I'm blanking. Who Ngannou fought in the MVP card. Felipe Lins. Before Felipe Lins, the front runners for that original event against Ngannou was JDS or Jailton Almeida. And then Jailton Almeida said, no, I want to fight an ACA. So, Krokop versus Ngannou 2025 is evil matchmaking, yeah. Yeah, Krokop was like, yeah, fuck that. How much money are you going to pay me to make my mother's grieving easier? Real. Poirier would for sure slip up and say it if he was on commentary. Will you purr if Salkilld gets a KO? Maybe. Reyes with a chin would be a mythical fight. Yeah, I don't think Reyes, like, what was Reyes' main intangible? Like, he was athletic. The guy played fucking 14 different sports. I mean, come on. The guy was a college level basketball player, or baseball player, but he also played football, and he also wrestled. And table tennis might be in there somewhere. I don't remember, but yeah, Dominic Reyes, 22 sport athlete. I mean, come on. He was just athletic. Reyes was just like, what if we put an athlete and we made him fight, you know? Also, where's the maid outfit? Maybe one day. I just don't. I don't know. Like, what was the Dominic Reyes secret sauce? Body kicks? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm looking at him beat people, and I'm like, there's nothing here. Like, Dominic Reyes gives me the same vibe in a weird way as like a Kyle Baraujo, where I'm like, you're good, but like, what do you do? I'm so washed. I'm already yawning, dude. I've been yawning for hours, and not Peter yawning either. Yeah. Reyes did lose his chin due to the Yuri fight, but even outside of that, he had a bunch of stylistic issues that Jones couldn't exploit. He can't fight forward. It was a southpaw pull counter. That was his whole game. Southpaw pull counter. Yum. Dominic Reyes got hops. True. Reyes got body kicked by Blachowicz. I was there. I watched it happen. Body kick, footwork, left hand. Yippee. Reyes is showing bad signs of CTE. Same with Dariush. Hope it doesn't end well like Anthony Smith. See, the thing with Dariush is there was at least a trade-off. Because Dariush became so good at fighting because of how much he sparred. Kind of similar to Strickland. And other guys down there at King's MMA do similar things. But I think actually Beneil, weirdly good chin, given circumstances. And then he just fucking ruined it with hard sparring consistently. Because King's MMA is known for, like, they put you through the fucking ringer down there. So he did that for probably, like, 15 years. And that's why it's so trash at this point in time. And now he just can't get it back. Because he's not even taking, like, a year off at this point in time, Beneil. It's like, fuck. You know. Beneil with the chin, mythical fighter? Yeah, I know. Dariush admitted to getting dropped in sparring before the Oliveira fight. Yeah. Same with Tony. Tony got dropped by, what's his name, in sparring before Chandler. Raymond Daniels. Tony got dropped or KO'd or whatever with a head kick in sparring before the Michael Chandler fight. Yeah, it's rough. Multiple times dropped in sparring, yeah. Beneil's always had a wonk chin. But it's lucky that he was fighting like Gamrot, you know, to some degree. This is the night Gamrot gets slept. I don't think so. I think Quillen wins a decision, dude. It's Billy Ray Goff, Ty Miller time. This is going to be very fun. I'm very excited. Who is it that KO'd Benil in camp this year? Hofi? Oh, this year? I have no idea. Wouldn't surprise me, though, if he did hard spar a little too close to the sun. Ty Miller's got excellent boxing, dude. He's fighting out of Albuquerque. I don't know if he's at what's it called, Jackson Wink or not, but I think he might be. Ty Miller, kind of Steve Garcia-y. They kind of look the same and they kind of fight similar with the boxing, with the kicking game behind it. Arman's win against Benil was held in such high regard for some reason. All of Arman's wins besides Charles have aged like milk. Yeah, kind of. A little bit. It never came out, but I'm sure Mark Hunt must have been KO'd in the gym before his fight with Melvin Manhoof. Wouldn't surprise me. Ty Miller's a champion, Golden Gloves, yeah. But Billy Goff, he's fighting out of Connecticut. I mean, how can you beat a guy fighting out of Connecticut? Come on. Come on. Come on. Hello, Jason Herzog. Ty Miller's kind of a 1-2 merchant, but he's really defensively responsible, so I fuck with him. The fact that he's won Golden Gloves shows well, yeah. Billy Ray Goff's kind of a problem child. I'll give you a point, to be honest. Yeah, Arman, little bit of a fraudulent run to some degree. Do we think Stephen Asplin has a puncher's chance against the Sun? I think he takes the moon to a decision for sure. Billy Ray Goff immediately getting the wrestling going. That's kind of smart. We haven't really seen that from Ty Miller, I don't think. I think Fugit was mostly on the feet for their 5 minutes. And then Ty Miller finished him at the horn. Was he grabbing the glove there, Billy? Uh-oh, Billy. Watch out. My banana bread just came out of the oven. Give me the rundown. People need to stop, but you gotta go toothpick test, okay? You gotta make sure that it's not too goopy. People really need to stop acting like it's some travesty. Arman's not getting a title shot. His case really isn't that rock solid. True. Clock on it. You look at Arman's quality of wins, how they've aged, plus you look at Arman's shenanigans, and it's like, yeah, this guy puts himself away from a title shot when he has to sit out for a year because he's punching fans and shit. You know what happens. Ty Miller's getting bullied on the fence easily. Yeah, Billy Ray might actually fucking win this, and I might lose my mind if we get another 15 minutes of clinching. No, Billy's actually, he tries to be fun, so let's hold on here. Diddy boxing. Show the man. Diddy boxing. Left hook. Into the clinch again. Kid's getting schooled by a Ramiz victim. Hey, he was beating the fuck out of Ramiz Brahimaj, and then he fucked up, okay? Then he got hit with like a weird left hook, and then he jumped into a guillotine, and he was beating him. Billy Ray Goff. He's a future champ. Come on, guys. Come on. Best chest hair in the UFC. I mean, I'm telling you. I don't like Ty's body language. It's very, yeah. He tries to be fun. Shit, he could try harder. Mario Batista maxing, it's what you gotta do. Especially since Ty Miller has such a goofy reach advantage for welterweight. Ty Miller almost built like Prates a little bit. Whoa, head kick Billy. Catches it. Oh dear God, drags him down. Find positioning Billy. Jesus fucking Christ. How much can you hold on to a leg kick? That's my question. Or fucking single leg. Have the opportunity to be short notice at the White House, even if he didn't get the fight, would have at least showed in good graces, and then he turned it down for RAF, yeah. Goff is teaching me that if I have a tan, my chest hair will look better. True. True. What was that takedown from Goff? It's called the I'm not going to stop trying takedown, okay? Let go of the single leg. He doesn't want to. Don't make him. My beautiful boy, Billy Ray Goff. Come on, buddy. He's putting him in the BRG drying machine right now. Holy shit. Come on, spin cycle, buddy. Spin cycle. The drying machine. The washing machine. Fuck. I'm going to violate you. You will do no such thing, okay? Please let me have it. I take down a tip. Yeah. Goff wasn't hugged enough as a child. He's getting it all in tonight. Yeah, yeah. You just got to slip one jab and go body lock mode here. Okay, come on. Oh, you're fine, buddy. Goff's going to gas himself out clinching, I think. He might. He's in on a double almost. Has he locked his hands? I can't quite tell. He's got to step in here and get a base under. No, let's just resort to a body lock and knee in the thigh. I think this is still, it might be a Ty Miller round, all things considered. Loki, don't see the Ty Miller hype. He's not really good at all, in my opinion. We've only seen him once, so I don't get the I don't get the Ty Miller hype. We saw one fight where he looked good, okay? I don't even know if there was a ton of hype. And even then, it's not like he looked like Larry and Douglas. Oh, Billy, head movement. There we go, baby. Muhammad Ali. There we go. Reincarnated as a white man. Here we go. Come on. I need a body kick, Billy. I need eye pokes. I need a single leg. Fuck. Fucking damn it. Billy using your face defense. A good body kick. Come on, buddy. Good lunging jab. Get him thinking about it. Clip him, buddy. Clip him. 10 seconds. Good high kick. Hey. Opa. Hey. Oh, whoa. Spin kick. Whoa. What a Billy Ray Goff round. 10-7. Why are Miller's shorts glitched? The logo sideways? I have no idea. Feel a brutal KO incoming? Very well might happen. Swear there's an Aussie fighter that looks like Miller. Miller looks like Steve Garcia, but Goff just button mashing. Yeah. If you've been on Twitter, people are saying he's guaranteed future top 15. Have they? What? I saw somebody say he could have top 15 potential, and I thought that might be a little bit much, but maybe. I wouldn't guarantee anything. Reminds me of Vinicius versus Mario Batista. Yeah, where he's like, I'm going to throw fucking bullshit at you for a round, and then he gasses out bad, yeah. Well, being fair, Goff's not really giving him much of an opportunity to fight. Miller has good fundamentals, simple fighter, like a Strickland type. Almost, yeah. Okay, here we go. Don't touch him. Don't fucking touch Billy. Come on, man. Here we go. Round 2. Billy Ray Goff, KO loading. Come on. Come on. Ty Miller jabs. He's fine. He's eating them. He's absorbing them. He's tiring them out. Miller low-key a big Ursay. A little bit. Daniel Santos is bullshit thrower. Yeah, random bullshit. Go. Come on, hit him with it. Hit him with it, Billy. Hit him with the swag. We need the optics max right now, buddy. Big Mario Batista. Youch. He's fine. He's fine. He absorbed it. Switch stance. Eye poke. Come on, buddy. Oh, 2. It should have landed. Thanks, Benjamin Netanyahu. I blame him. BRG. BRG's got victim mode. You take that back. Goff has no ideas. There's no plan. I know. It's so fucking silly. Ty reminds me of her. Yeah, the boxing's kind of like it. A little bit at moments. Billy just walking into the jab. He's getting paid per jab he takes to the face. He just realized you can desperation wrestle for 5 minutes without gassing. Seeing Miller box is pleasing to my eyes. It's neato. Okay. Ty reminding me of Delgado a bit, yeah? But not in a good way. Uh-oh. Whoa, 3-punch combo. Whoa, get out of there, Ty. Let's circle. Or Billy, rather. Forgot who I'm cheering for. Oh, no, Billy, no! Billy, you're fine. He's fine. He's recovering. He's getting space. Look at this. Ty Miller, nothing on the ground. Absolutely nothing on the ground. All arm, all shoulder. Wow. Must have slipped, too. Come on, here we go. Just no damage absorbed here. That's got to be a 10-8 round for Billy. Come on, buddy. He's putting his thumb in his eye right now. That was now close to illegal. He's grabbing chunks of hair. That's illegal, man. That's illegal. Bonk, 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 bonk. The survivability of Billy Ray Goff. You know what they say, man. You can't put a good man from Connecticut down. Goff will lose because he has painted toes. Chuck Liddell was painting his toes, too. Think about that. Think about that, libtard. Back to the hug. Here we go, Billy. This is where you win this fight. You've tired him out. You've made him use all his energy. High kick. Nothing on it, Ty Miller. Come on, buddy. Minute 48. Minute 45. Couple big shots. Ty Miller's trying to set up an elbow in the clinch. Nothing on it. Nothing on it. I need an overhand, Billy. I need Hail Marys now, Billy. I need eye pokes. The how much can you take position. Good body shot, Billy. Oh, another good body shot. You're going to wear him out with that one. I need liver, Billy. I need liver. Here comes keeping me alive psychically. I need liver, Billy. Mate Guff is from Connecticut. The plan is to not OD on heroin or fed before high school graduation. Everything else is extra. Shout out Connecticut. Guff's overseas vaccine. Look at this, dude. Look at this shit. Bang. Gets pushed off, but he's fine. A little wobble, but he's fine. Look at this. Billy Ray, he's eating it. Billy Ray Goff sounds like a 90s action movie star, I guess. There we go. I need an eye poke, buddy. You got to finish those off. 59-9 significant strikes. It's gotten worse. Frustratingly not using any teeps, but yeah, big Urseg, yeah. Look at this. Just absorbing punishment like no other. He's got to circle off the fence now. There we go. Bang. Look at this. He's fine. Look at that head movement. Again, prime Ali, dude. If there was ropes, he'd be rope-a-doping him right now. They put this in a boxing cage. Boy, Billy Ray Goff is fucking winning this shit. He's blocking all of this, dude. No! That's bullshit. Early stoppage. It's fine. It wasn't even a stoppage. That was the end of the round. We're fine. We're still in this. We're still in this. I put my house on Billy Ray Goff, and by golly, 10-8 round. Yeah, 10-8 round Billy Ray Goff. Exactly. Yo, Billy, I think we should do modeling or something. Yeah. Maybe. He'll be fine. He's just got to win this fight first, and then he can bounce. He can take his bonus, and he can go model. It's fine. Here we go, Billy. Round end of the bro. We're fine. I thought Jason Herzog was doing another one of his typical bullshit stoppages because he has money on Ty Miller. You know, it is what it is, but here we go. Timothy. Fuck. God damn it, Timothy. Okay, here we go. Come on. Here we go, Billy. You can see, Billy. You can fight. You can do this, Billy. I believe in you. Yeah, tap the Panther for good luck. Come on, here we go. It dropped Billy's mouthpiece. It's fine. Germs will help him. That's good movement. I love it. I love that movement. Teep to the knee. That's good. We got to John Jones this guy. Come on. Oh, no. He's fine. That's a bullshit stoppage, dude. Ty Miller's got loaded gloves. This is bullshit, man. This is bullshit. They're putting shit in the water. They food poisoned him. Dude. This dude's corner hates him. Yeah. God damn it, Billy. Happy you sent him back out there to just get punched twice. Oh, should have stopped it. Yeah, probably. What do you even get hit by? Ghost punch. Ghost punch. They just paid Billy to take a dive. I get it, man. I understand. He needs the money. Corner should have called it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, he's got bricks in his fucking gloves, dude. He's got plaster in there. He's got nickels. He's got something. Go get the roll of nickels, dude. Come on. Blatantly should have been a corner stoppage. That was one more knockdown he didn't need to deal with. True. Yeah, very calm and composed. Very true. Get you a corner man like Alexandre. Yeah. What a horrible early stoppage. What a horrific early stoppage. Fuck. The corner apparently, I'm getting this second hand right now. Apparently, the Billy Ray Goff corner gave him the instructions of run away from the shots. God damn it. Honestly, wasn't impressed by Miller in this. Yeah, especially since we've seen Billy Ray get finished easier by other people. They had money on third round finish, so they didn't call it. Okay. Is Tapturo on his Jones arc? Ilya Taporia is simply European. He is not homosexual. Okay, there is a little Venn diagram in which the European homosexual, like, there's overlap. Okay, there's a decent amount of it too, and Ilya is in that homosexual European overlap position. Right, that's where Ilya lies. But I don't think he's fully gay. I think he's just a little fruity. Okay, have we seen him dance around? Terrible opponent, decent boxing fundamentals, doesn't seem especially powerful, doesn't use teeps. Big earth egg, it'll catch up to him, yeah. What's Ty Miller saying? I like simple and effective boxing style, stick behind jabs, maintain distance, unload against the cage. True. Herzog's never beaten the bets and fights allegations. Overlap position sounds pretty gay, true. Fuck. Let's take a look at your work up here, Ty. Just getting started in his career. He's fucking 9 fights deep, DC. That was obviously fixed. Us Connecticuters rather will not stand for this. Yeah, true. There is no criteria. If you beg for a bonus, they won't give it to you, Ty Miller. Have you learned nothing? Top 10 striker at welterweight right now? Does he get pieced up by JDM? Twitter was gassing up Ziam. You would really think he was King Von by the way people were talking about him before the last fight. Yeah. People said Tom Nolan didn't really have a fucking chance. I thought that was silly. Bald ass corner. I mean, if it works, it works. When Connor flies in his people from Ireland, he's representing a country. But when Yuri brings some crazy guys from his village to the hotel room, it's suddenly a problem. Yeah. I forgot that Frank Mir's daughter's in the Contender series in week 3. That's sick. Shout out Bellamere. I think she's decent. I think she's got some problems, but her jiu-jitsu is excellent, as you'd expect from Frank Mir's kid. But could be a decent women's fighter. So we'll see. She seems like she could be marketable. Oh, no way, Frank Mir hype package? Dude, they better add fucking Frank Mir to UFC 6 as like in that package, dude, in that bundle. I swear, dude, I swear. Either that or Pro Cop, it has to be. Wait a minute, Yuri's European too, right? What if? Hello, Frank Mir. Franklin Mir, rather. Okay. Ty Miller is also undefeated in pro boxing. He was a light heavyweight. What the fuck? Bellamere versus Brock Lesnar's daughter. Oh, that's not very nice. Here's the first week. I think I'm going to do a watch along. I think. Tuesday, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. So that's what, 5 my time? Yeah, I think I can make it work. Why does Frank Mir look like Limp Bizkit in the Break Shit music video? Kinda. Oh shit, you're right. That's good. I like that. That's a shout. Light heavyweight in boxing is 165, so not far off. Okay, I forgot about that. I forgot. It is Lemos versus Tainara time. Hopefully Tainara wins. But Lemos could just fucking pull some bullshit, you know? They should do King Green Messiah. Why not, man? Tainara already dancing. Interesting. Interesting approach. Don't want to gas yourself out here, girl. Fuck. Fucking Weezer again? Why not? Daughter is the biologically correct term considering Brock Lesnar clearly birthed her through mitosis. Tainara needs to slime out her hairstylist. Okay. Weezer walkout, holy base, my new favorite women's MMA. Kind of fuck with the hair. It's at least it's something, you know. Okay, we'll be right back. Here we go. We're back. Break wrists is it's an excellent pull. Someone should walk out to LA Girls one day. Okay, man. Me saying Billy is in victim mode gets a lot less funny when it's prolonged to a late stoppage. Yes, true. It's funny when he gets wobbled around a little bit once and he's running, but yeah, when it gets to like a point where he's getting sent out when he shouldn't be, yeah, a little bit rough. A little bit rough. Who will line around the show? Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Ra na 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 na. I question if Brock Lesnar's daughter is really his. I think it is. I got Tainara winning, but you leave so much to be wanted on the feet. Wouldn't be surprised if Lemus cracked her with a right. Wouldn't surprise me either. I've seen this fight outside a lesbian bar. LA girls, please. I can't sing. The fuck? What? What? Fucking bullshit. Oh. Real. Real. Okay. Little bourgeoisie. Weird nickname. She doesn't exactly look like a Brazilian bourgeoisie. I don't know, man. I saw Weezer one time live. That's sick, dude. That's sick, Balkan boy. How were they? Probably great. Probably great. Who are we kidding? Weezer? Bad? Never. Just get in the fucking cage, Steinar. Well, I'm watching ads right now, so. Doing all that dancing just to probably go out there and smudge? Yeah. Maybe. Oh. Anybody else seen the videos of horses eating fruit roll-ups? I think those are pretty neat. Okay, it's making me worried for Lamos, not gonna lie. Not even good dancing. I mean, it was obnoxious when Adesanya did it, but he was a star, and that was a title fight. And at least he was okay at dancing. Loki helped with his gameplay. At least Adesanya, like, he danced as a child and he came from, like, a little bit of a dance background, so at least it kind of made sense. But, like, as far as I know, Tainara, not a professional dancer. It was a fun time. Summer outdoor venue, sick. What is Polar Bear Travis Scott doing in Arlington, Texas? Odyssey. I don't know, man. Christopher Nolan requested him specifically. So, I didn't see the walkout with just commercials in progress. Yeah, I didn't see it either, but I can imagine. I got it stuck in my head. Tainara kind of going. Or something silly. Like that. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Most knockdowns in strawweight history. 6. Can you believe it? Okay. We just got to get through this, and then we get to our Darren Elkins feature fight, and then everything's good from there on. No point getting wound up about, I don't know how to say that word. Ahistosity in a movie that's literally about a mistrop. You kind of look like Tainara. That's sick, dude. I know. Me and Tainara, we go way back. Okay. Me and Tainara, we hunted with bows in Brazil together. Wild hogs, both of us. You know, we weren't both wild hogs. We were hunting wild hogs with bows and arrows. Man, Chet really died off during the women's fight. Yeah, kinda. What are you gonna do? It was also because I went to the bathroom, I think. I blame me. 5-4, Amanda Lemos. Tainara's teeth so white they look like veneers. Maybe they are. You don't know. Have you checked? 39. Oh my days, what an auntie. You ought to be in the retirement home or working at a lesbian bar as a bodyguard or something. Yeah. Jessica Andrade's delivering food. That's crazy. Vamp, what are your opinions on Vicente Luque versus Tresean Gore? I think Luque should be able to fucking win this, but I don't know, man. Kind of wonky matchmaking. Kind of the opposite of Luque versus Kelvin Gastelum, but I think it's still winnable for Luque. I hope he wins. Tresean Gore has been growing on me, though, but not as much as Vicente. Here we go, we're on. Amanda Lemos. Alexia Tainara. In what will surely be a fight to remember. Jessica Andrade did OnlyFans. Yeah, well, she was actually tricked into doing OnlyFans, so. And then they took all her money. Now, do I know how somebody can be tricked into doing OnlyFans? I don't know. What percentage of women's MMA fighters do OnlyFans? 10? 8? Yo, CP in the crowd somewhere. I saw his story. Okay. I don't know about 15%. Yeah, I know. I feel bad for you. It's rough. Yeah, it's rough. Tainara needs to wrestle soon. Maybe she doesn't. Tresean's good. It just for some reason doesn't click in the ring. Yeah. Lemo's kicking game looks great. Yeah, she seems pretty on. I got the Doris Knight. Gord did deserve a bonus last time. True, I forgot he didn't get it because Tommy McMillan got one. And then he blew 200K in the fucking casinos. Lemo's kicking game. Yeah, I already read that. She's countering pretty well there. Tainara in the clinch now. Going to try and force her back to the cage. Can't quite do it. Uh-oh. Lemo's getting crafty up in this bitch. Gore deserved either a bonus or fight of the night. Yeah, Yeah, finish bonus or yeah. Tainara needs to grapple. Yeah, chin sky high when she flinches. Yeah, she goes. Ugh. Yeah, true. Good body shot, Tainara. Another one. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, did she win? Or is it a low blow? Oh, why she raised her arms for? What's going on? Women's low blow? I forgot. Youch. Youch. For a moment, I thought, oh my god, Tainara's got knees of steel. Second fight in a row where Lemo's got low blowed. Wait, women's MMA low blow? How does that work? It's sensitive, I guess. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Tommy McMillan Rahiki did get announced. Yeah, crazy fight. This guy doesn't know female anatomy. Tainara staying warm. She is well within her rights. I think that was clean. Fuck. Kidding, we're kidding. If I'm Tainara, I'm running wind sprints right now. I think that'd be very funny. Kind of like cow wiggling his cup after a low blow. Yeah. Tainara's bouncing right now. Bouncing way beyond range. Yeah. Glad you have something to be proud of. That's fucking crazy. Okay, we're back. Okay, here we go. Lemos Tainara. If I'm Lemos, I'm like, let's slug. Let's slug. Whoa! Lead hook both. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Good front kick. Whoa, whoa. What are we doing? Guys, let's slow down. Or girls, rather. Slow down here for a moment. Oh, head clash. Eee. I see Daniel Zellhuber. I see a fraud. Fraud noticed. He's doing Mexican commentary. Spanish commentary. Now the question is, does Tainara do like a little sweep thing where she pulls her this way? I think that's the move. I think you go leg behind her left leg, your right leg behind her left leg, and you sweep out this way and you turn. I guess you had to balance that with the one kind message to the two mean ones. Fuck. Darren Elkins win yet? No, that's next. That's happening next. Habib submits both Lemos and Tainara easy first minute. Real. Darren Elkins win yet? Such a crazy thing to fucking come in with. How's it going, Octavian? She's doing calf kicks in the clinch. I know, dude. I know. Lemos tries a women's MMA throw. Doesn't work. Again, Tainara, if I'm her, I'm trying to sweep a leg here. Tainara, female Marab, a little bit, yeah. Which begs the question. Who do you score this round to? I guess Tainara on volume, but fuck, it's not great. Cedric Dumas, Michelle Pereira will return in Avengers Doomsday. Yeah, Michelle Pereira. Doomsday. Cedric Dumas fighting Mickey Gall, that's funny. Not really. Habib super fans would unironically say that, yeah. True. Okay, we're up against the fence. We're moving around. Come on. Come on. Come on. Loma started fighting really silly after the Lobo. She was winning easy before that, yeah. Tainara memeing her way through her entire career. Yeah, who'd she beat? Tainara. Molly McCann. That's it. Had to come back here for the women's MMA, dude. The people's main event. I know. Tainara's just running everywhere. She ran back to her corner. I swear. Lobo must have pissed her off. I would piss me off. Great. First round for Hog Rider. I mean, these are terrible knees in the clinch. No, they could be worse, but they're not the greatest I've ever seen, you know? Maybe Wimeo, maybe. Is anything happening? Women's MMA in the Apex at 3 a.m. right now is brutal. Yeah, I mean, it's like 7 and I'm getting hungry, so it's a different problem. This is a tough test for a European, true. Lemons could kick her in the face, keep teeping, and then flick one up. Yup. Why is there suddenly like 300 more people in the Apex crowds? I know they added more seats. Maybe they reduced ticket prices too. They added more seats earlier this year, and then they did renovations during the break, and then they did more renovations recently. TMZ ran commercials 10 seconds into the round. They know I don't give a fuck. Okay. Oh, sorry, TVNZ, not fucking TMZ. My bad. I'm like, why? Sure, I guess it makes sense. Oh, they're just fighting. Being a European MMA fan is not for the weak, man. Yeah. Wouldn't even like phase me if European MMA fans were just like, we're not watching the UFC anymore. UFC doesn't exist. We are simply watching Ryzen and KSW and Cage Warriors. They just went to like regional promotions with decent times. But yeah, they did do more seating. And now there's like a balcony too. There's chairs. There's massage chairs, apparently, because that's kind of trashy, but whatever. But yeah, they did do a bunch. I just got a text message. Real. They did add even more seats. It's actually like a decent like regional venue now. If I was the UFC, I would what's it called? If I wanted to really scrape money out of it, I would rent it out to bar mitzvahs. No, I would rent it out to like if LFA wanted to do a Vegas show or a Vegas regional promotion or something of that nature. If A1 Combat wanted to do a LA show or something, I don't know. Bro, Lemos should have worn a Muay Thai steel cup, but people forget. Lemos forgets, man. Yeah. Lemo should fire that cross right after the Tainara blitz. Yeah, true. Leaves their chin up and her hands down. True. Tainara's defense leaves a lot to be desired. Whoa! Lemo's dropped her! Whoa! Tainara wobbly! Weebly wobbly! Whoa! Whoa! Dropped her again almost. Tainara in on a single. Lemos, good balance. Up against the fence we go. Okay, now it's a Lemos round now. Hold on. Dance to the cage for 3 minutes just to do the Barton Bidet. I mean, they do want that Mexican market bad, yeah. Not quinceañera, I said bar mitzvah. Okay, whatever. Fan from Tel Aviv leaked? Yeah, dude. I have 20 IQ, 200 IQ. Okay, you called it, Hobble. Yeah, dude. Just find that right hand as she blitzes in. Crazy. I mean, it was there the whole fight. I don't think it really takes a rocket scientist, in fairness. But it's good. That's a good call. Hold on now. She's doing okay in the fence. In the fence? In the clinch up against the fence. Oh, it's been a weird time. Okay. Just now realizing that RDR left Killcliff because Henry Hooft wasn't there for a little bit. Okay, interesting, because he's been dealing with personal problems. Is Lemos bleeding? I think she is. But fucking Tainar also has a big lump right here. Or right here, rather. That calf is done. That calf is toast. I've seen people make grilled cheese out of that calf. Holy smokes, big right hand, Kanyara. Pretty scrappy fight, I have to say. As far as women's fight go, it could have been worse. Good trip, Tainar. Thank God she finally got something going. But with 2 seconds left in the round, who gives a shit? This is a tough cookie war. Yeah, dude. Earlier, we had Ginger Snaps. She's raising her hands after every round to trick the judges. Holy shit, it might work. I'm telling you, man. Lemos has old lady bones. Yeah. True. Here we go. 1-1, yep. But the judges might fall for the old raise your hands in the air after you lose a round trick. You never know. This is Charles Oliveira's appearance in stand-up versus grappling defensive was. Don't compare Amanda Lemos to Charles Oliveira ever again. The judges fall for it, bro. If you raise your hands, I think you've got to be at least like 68.5% more likely to win a decision. Yeah, true. I mean, if you don't think you won, who will? You know, Lemos looks kind of sick with the blood in her hair, the kind of like red streak. That's kind of sick. I'll be real. Tainar's probably going to try and grind Lemos out. Lemos needs to keep it at range. Yep. If Tainar just would have got that takedown she got at the end of that round here, I mean, we'd look. Oh, big left hand! Oh, dear God, big left hand! Tainara ahead immediately. Whoa, another left hand. She just needs to not throw it away now. Oh, dear God! Lemos back. Hi, brother. It's me, Charles Oliveira. What did DC say? Are we talking about... Okay, I don't know. I don't know anything. Big 1-2. Nothing on it. Oh, big 2. Or 1, rather. Fuck. Numbers. What do they mean? Good body shot, Tainar, I think. She needs to catch a kick and go ankle pick mode. Yummy ankle pick. Jab to the head, jab to the body, overhand, single leg, I'm begging you. Jab to the head, jab to the body. Okay, no, just clinching. They're just fighting. Oh, not again. I'm losing my mind. Slowly but surely, I am losing my marbles. Okay. Back. I don't mean to sound culturally insensitive, but it sounds like one of the cornermen is joking in the corner. Okay. Somebody get there. Does anybody know the Heimlich maneuver? Tainara must have 15 pounds on Lemos. Well, they're the same weight class, so I don't know, man. This could potentially win fight of the night. Maybe it's fairly close to Asplin Pat. Do not fucking compare this. Do not. I mean, oh shit, it might be. Oh no. I think you give fight of the night to the first fight, maybe. Fahea versus Quarantillo is going to be a certified unclassic, Drew. I mean, for women's MMA, this is about as good as we can hope for the Apex. Yep. Okay, we're going. We're trying to move around and do things. Okay, I understand. Okay, okay. Lewis is a better fighter than Tainara, but Tainara rather is just a tractor at this weight class. Yeah, kinda. And that's the fight, probably. Good big shots, circles around, drag her back down. That's where you go knee to the calf. Not knee to the calf. Knee on the calf and like force her down. Is she digging her? She's digging her toes into the Achilles, dude. What the fuck? If I come back 1 hour and a half later, will there still be any fights? No, probably not. Because this one's over and it'll be 15 minutes, so we'll go right into Quarantillo versus Fahea. And then that's 15, so I would say at the latest, come back in half an hour. Third round in the 4-0 rather GG fight was good. Yeah. Just Marab on the come up, maxing. Yep. 45 seconds. Lemos needs a knockdown or two or a finish. Tainara going fucking doing bullshit. Okay. I swear, if Tainara points down, I'm going to lose my mind. Now we're feinting the Adesanya leg kicks at range. Oh, man. Reckless abandon here tonight. Oh, Tainara caught it with another left hook. Lemos going for broke. Slips. Knee into a million pieces. Whoa! Whoa! Tainara almost fucking threw it away at the end there. And then she runs for the last 2 seconds. And then she does a cartwheel or something. Oh, no. Not even a cartwheel. Nothing athletic. We're just going to pose on the ground. Okay, fuck Tainara. Hate her. Whatever. Get her out of here. Get her out of the fucking sport. Nothing. Fucking no abilities. No abilities. My wife lost. Amanda Lemos. Okay. Lemos lands when she throws straights, but she keeps looping her punches. True. Tainara has that Tetsura tire head movement. True. I mean, who does that to Amanda Lemos? I remember when Lemos hit Jessica Andrade with the standing arm triangle, and I went, what? I've never seen that before, you know. Tainara won, but respect the limits for going for it. Yep. Asplin going for that. Gilly sold my $161 parlay. No, Timothy. I mean, who does that? Yeah, Wei Li did worse to limos. She needs to retire. Yeah, soon. Thought Tainara was going to be a good fighter, but I guess he's just another boring women's. Yeah, Jailton Matt. Yeah, Jailton Maxing. Yeah. They did a 30-27. It did win her a round. Raising her arms like this at the end of the second did win her the fucking round. Holy shit. Blachowicz got a standing arm triangle. I wasn't there for that. Raising her arms did work. That's crazy. Judges have gone up here vibes for years. Oh, yeah. Tainara literally, like, after every round, she'd run to her corner and go like this every fucking time. It was so silly. Arm raise new meta? It's always been the meta. Always has been, you know. Tainara by raising her arms. Well, I, for one, think Tainara is neat. Yeah, I guess in, like, a weird way. But, like, man, is she not as fun as Fatima Klein. Trained with Reboss. So, makes sense, yeah. Real. Almost really looks like she'd be a bartender at a lesbian bar. Yep. How do you know? Wait, how do you know? Wait, how do you know that? Who's she gonna call it? I missed it. Ian Gary beats Islam 48-47. Crafty arm raise decision. Maybe. Could work. Her fights are decent, but she's doing too much outside the cage. Yeah, stop dancing, please. Please, stop dancing. Well, obviously she's not Fatima Klein. That's like comparing Marab to O'Malley. Okay, fair. What's the read on Quillen? He does enough damage to steal rounds. Maybe not even steal rounds, win rounds. Gamrot does get the wrestling going, but Quillen's wrestling is better than Ribovich and Klein. I don't know why I said it like that. Ribovich and Klein. So Quillen's able to stop enough of it to win rounds. He does get a couple of knockdowns. At least one knockdown on Gamrot Quillen gets. Because a lot of people have also talked about it, but Gamrot does like kind of a shitty little jab. If you pressure him on the fence and Gamrot wants to get back off the fence, he will kind of throw a bunch of these little shit ones out. And Quillen is very good at throwing kind of a little looping overhand, kind of straight right that kind of gets very crisp on the target over those jabs. So, Vamps, you're basically predicting a replay of Gamrot's loss to Hooker? Essentially, yes. But I think Gamrot's control is a little bit different from that Hooker performance. Like, Gamrot's gotten better at, like, moving with people and rolling with them and all that jazz, but Mackenzie Durham hype package. Mackenzie Durham hype package, not Durham. Mackenzie Durham. God forbid a girl show some character. Okay, man. Amanda Lemus looks like that one female prison guard. Interesting. Where's the Jillian Robertson hype package? I'm picking Jillian Robertson, by the way. I think it'd be funny. Praying for an Elkins Crafty win. He's gonna die. They're sending him to die. If Gamrot beat Hooker, do you think... Sorry, do you think they would have made it a title fight? Do you think he would have made it to a title fight? Gamrot was supposed to be the backup for Makhachev Oliveira 2. And Gamrot was there. He made weight as the backup. He was in Abu Dhabi. Or getting ready to go to Abu Dhabi or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean. And then they said, Volk for a second time, get in here on short notice. Even though Gamrot had done like a full camp to step in for Charles or Makhachev for their rematch in Abu Dhabi. And then, it was kind of funky. And then they called Volk anyway. Which is like fair because that's like an all-timer moment. But like, Gamrot was objectively more ready. Arguably more deserving. He was in shape. He was in camp. You know, it's like kind of iffy. You know. But I don't really see the Dern appeal. She's like kind of gritty and she's with Perillo. And I guess that's all you need as a women's MMA fighter. But you put Cheetah with Perillo and Perillo fucking sucks. Yeah, Gamrot got passed up, yeah. But he was like in line to do it. And he weighed up. He weighed in as the backup fighter in case anything also happened to Volkanovski or Makhachev in that second fight as well. He was still there. He was still always game. So that never sat right with me. A case that never sat right with me. Yeah. Robertson by ground and pound TKO. I'm thinking decision, but I think she gets damage off. Dern Robertson is the most apex at title fight in recent times. I raise you Myra Buena Silva versus Raquel Pennington. I wasn't talking about her game. I was talking about how many snips she has. Yeah, I don't see her physical attractiveness appeal either. Weekdays and weekends aren't real. I'm about to watch this movie, Cherry. Has anyone seen it? Wondering what my expectation should be. I don't think I have. Watched Aftersun last night and cried. That was crazy. Gamrot's body optics are terrible. Could lose him rounds to... Yeah, could lose him. Could lose him rounds to anybody. Could lose him rounds 2. Everyone drops him, but I think Quillen fatigued, sadly. I don't think Quillen has. I've seen Quillen go 5 rounds before. Different level of pace, obviously, but you gotta know that that's the deal with Gamrot. If he can put damage on him early, getting damaged kind of wears in your gas tank a little bit, and he can even it out a little bit more. Yeah. Only thing I really remember about Dern is that she got breast enlargement surgery even while she has to cut weight, which is pretty stupid. Did she? I know Macy Barber did, but I don't know about... Is that Derek Lewis's coach? Does Yadier Devaye train with fucking Derek Lewis in Houston? Goes to show how deeply unserious most of women's MMA is. I get the Chev gets a lot of hate, but she would never do that. Yeah. Tom Holland, not Kevin Holland. I couldn't figure it out for a second either. Oh, Darren Elkins. He's getting a retirement package. Dern and Barber, there are multiple? I think. I know for sure about Macy Barber. Because Macy Barber's breast implants actually messed her up. Because she had a seizure because she was cutting so much weight. Because she had to cut more weight because she got breast implants. And it actually messed up her weight cut a little bit. That's why that happened. Because Macy Barber didn't really have weight cut issues before. They were kind of on and off, but like they weren't as bad. And then she had to get an extra fucking 10 pounds here that she had to cut somehow. So it's like... Yeah, I get it. I get it. Elkins is in the red corner. That means he must be the better fighter. Yeah. Hey, Vamp, you look exactly like one of my friends. It's scary. Okay, well... Maybe I know them. I know a lot of people who look like me. Not like a weird race way, but like it just happens. What are you gonna do? Maybe I know you. Maybe I am your friend. I don't know. Of course, Elkins beat Johnson. He has the ability to do so. Elkins' face has changed from all that damage. Yeah, it's hard to watch. I know I saw it. I saw someone Yassify him. If anybody knows what that is. Where they take an AI filter and they put it over Darren Elkins, and then it's like, here's what he would look like if he didn't take face damage. And it's like, oh, he could have been a handsome young man. God damn. Breast implants thing is kind of crazy too because Barbara was pretty before anyway. She didn't really need them. Yeah. Chev is on the brink of 10 title defense wins in the modern era. Also goes to show how low comp is. Yeah, one of those is losing 2 rounds to Jennifer Maya. So, what the fuck? One of those is Lauren Murphy after she robbed fucking Joanne Calderwood. I'll never forget Lauren Murphy robbing Joanne Calderwood. Okay, let's calm down, buddy. Let's not get too hot and bothered. Ever consider decorating the room? Looks like you're stuck in the back rooms. I'm trying to decorate it. I'm not made of money. Shelving is expensive. Okay, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. We were gonna get like a flag or something, but we didn't know what to do, and then Elkins laying Braycon on the table. Yadier is a dumb jock who lost 30-27 to Levitt. Yes. But I mean, Yadier Devalle beat fucking Dulgarian, and he's like a super prospect, so. Where is Devalle? Or where is Dulgarian? Where's he at? Where'd Dulgarian go? It seems like he just kind of won one fight and then bailed. It's kind of weird. Wonder what he's up to. I'll look into it. Yeah, Chev can only fight who they give her, though, to be fair. Yeah. I'm done with the horny posting. Okay. Hey, Vamp, don't decorate the room. I like it weird. Okay, you like the liminal space. It'd be even worse if there wasn't dice in a fucking bag. I'm ready to speak my truth. Vampiric Leg scammed me at the local Walmart for a $50 Apple Store gift card. Sucks to suck, big guy. Not my problem. Elkins said he was interested in wrestling and called RAF RFA. Yeah, he's got problems. I reckon Vamp should get the multicolored pop art Marilyn Monroe poster, but with his own face. Okay, I see the vision. My entire background is just artsy photos of my face. Here's me in Impressionism. Here's me as a Picasso painting. My nose is over here, and my other ear is over here. You know, that kind of thing. Just run that. Bulgarian socials are a ghost town. I wonder why. Geez, guy kind of just fell off the face of the earth. Must have won the lottery or something. Did you read my Darren Elkins fan fiction yet? I didn't. It either didn't show up in chat or you didn't say it at all. Or it's on a different website that I'm not going to promote. It was so nice of Joseph to make this podcasting room in the underground dungeon he keeps you in. Yeah. Hey, Vamp, long-time fan here. Long-time listener, first-time chatter. Would you ever consider voice acting? If the price was right. I can do, yeah, but never do. I can do, Rutro Raggy. I can do all of them. Come on. Hire me. Hanna-Barbera. I'll do every Hanna-Barbera cartoon from now on, okay? Link Zoink Scoob. This Apex is pretty sick. Yeah, I would attempt it if there was the right project. I'm not gonna voice act for some smut, okay? Bulgarian really threw his career away for a little bit of money. Was it life-changing enough for him to throw the fight? Probably not. But it was an operation. They were going to the Hard Rock. They were bringing in briefcases of money. It was a whole deal. That's the only reason they got flagged is because why are they all bringing in briefcases? And they all did it within like the course of an hour. If they would have spread out their transactions, they could have got away with it. Here's me hoping that Device slips on a banana peel. Real. Edward munches the scream, but it's Vamp. I'd love to see Vamp's version of Bold and Brad. Or you do the Van Gogh ear self-portrait. Would work great. Because you're both ginger. I'm not ginger, damn it! Hannibal Barbera, the Flintstones will eat you alive. Darren Elkins looks like a retired boxer in 1928. Oh, I'm not ginger. All gingers ever. I'm not ginger. You take it back. How do I prove I'm not ginger? No idea. I'll make it work. There. Dialectic, we've sent over proof. I am not a ginger. Hey, Vamp, longtime fan here. Could you give us a voice acting sample of the Backrooms? You know, I didn't watch the movie, but I can make an attempt. I like it in here for the first time in a long time. I'm like where I'm supposed to be. What's the mood? What's the tone? What's the tone? Darren Elkins does look like Rocky Marciano or Jack Dempsey. Yeah, looks like he fights in a boxcar. Darren Elkins is a man from another age. Yeah, real. Uriah Faber, man. Faber and Touchy Feely in the crowd both look nervous as fuck. Yeah, I would be too. Watch the Backrooms clip. Give us something to clip for you. Okay. Pam, stop sending me unsolicited. Okay. At the point you're 42 at featherweight, you're just here for the CT. Yeah. If Davai loses this, it would be extremely funny. It would be so funny. Vamp, how about this Backrooms line? I'm a fucking architect. God damn it. I'm just here selling shit. I'm just here selling shit furniture because someone won't get off their fucking ass. Because someone won't get off their fucking ass and help me. I can run into it, dude. Darren Elkins sipping water, dude. Elkins Bektik was insane at the time, true. Go Darren. Go Darren. Go Gadget. Go Gadget scar tissue. Come on, buddy. Well, no pun intended, but the amount of the amount of damage Volk has taken, damage, is a little bit different. Devaye could sub him, or he might say, you know what, I can knock this guy out. This is my chance to get a 100K bonus. If I'm Devaye, I'm hunting for that 100K bonus. I'm looking at Aaron Elkins and I'm seeing dollar signs. Oh, no way. Oh, never mind. Elkins said this is a retirement? Yeah, it is. It is. 100%. Gotta be. He should have retired after the Julian Erosa fight, realistically, because he fucking looked horrible. Oh my god, he's dead! Oh my god, they killed him! Oh no! Oh no! Don't act like you're good at fist fighting, buddy. Holy shit. You should be sitting there solemn. You should be like fucking like Rikishi, bro. When he's a part of Too Cool, when he's sitting there. But not the dance part. Hey, Vamp, longtime fan here. You have to commit to the voice acting. You must dissolve into the character, okay. At least they didn't give him a roided up. At least it wasn't an extended beating. Super early. I don't want him to take any more damage. Oh, wait. Roided up Cuban. What are you going to do? Crazy. Okay. I don't think he should be celebrating like that. Rigged, FBI, investigate this. FBI! FBI, open up! Sort of pointless, but hey, he knew the time was over. That's just proof of concept. Okay. Just got here. How's the slop been tasting tonight, Vampington? It's been great slop. It's been high quality slop. I'm a little piggy going oink, 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 all the way over to the trough, and then I'm in the trough and I'm going, I'm in the slop. I'm drowning in the slop. I'm Scrooge McDucking practically in the slop right now, okay? I'm at least happy that Elkins said he wasn't going to go bare knuckle box. Yeah, too many retired MMA fighters do that, true. Truly, if there's nothing left kind of fight. DC looked like he wanted to cry. I kind of want to cry right now. Worst sport. They could go to the worst of their CTE. Yeah. Stop with the Weezer, goddammit. It's going to be bad, my Elkins. I thought Darren Elkins had it. What? No, never. I should really book Darren Elkins versus Larian Douglas as a real retirement fight at a numbered event. I mean, we can't give him a send-off like this. A legend of the sport. Excuse me, holy smokes. A legend of the sport. We have to give him a good send-off, guys. Come on. If this was the last fight in his contract, the UFC would have Elkins fight Hamzat. The Cuban problem. Because the Cuban Missile Crisis was taken. Literally just came here for some CT and a retirement video. Kind of depressing. True. It's official. Darren Elkins is signed with Power Slap. Oh no. Didn't ask for you to turn me on. We have to talk about me being a little piggy in a trough. Okay. Alright, sorry. Elkins getting a better send-off than Stipe Miocic, I'm telling you now. He already got a package when he walked in. He's getting a secondary package now. Why is he wearing a fucking lanyard? Or a security pass? You know, for a man speaking in Cuban right now, he sure does have a tattoo in English right here that says, "All glory to God." Not in Cuban, by the way. I could tell because I am fluent in Cuban. Cigar, cigar, cigar. Castro was bad. I can speak it pretty fluently. And I'm no expert, but I think all glory to God in English, when you are speaking Cuban, is a little bit funky. I mean, he achieved so much more than Stipe, you know. The guy took Volk to a decision. Did he? Or did he get finished by Volk? I don't remember. Elkins at Power Slap would be a crime. You just go down with fucking, just somebody barely lands with fingers and he just fucking crumbles. I think the lanyard is the badge of someone that died. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I take it back. Muy caliente. Mi problemo. Telling you, I'm fluent. Why are we acting like this is impressive? I'm sure God is very happy you knocked out an old man out of consciousness. I don't know. Hey Vamp, longtime fan here. Do annoying Cubans dislike of Castro and make you kind of like him more? I think Castro was sick, dude. I love the Cuban Missile Crisis. I think we can use the Cuban Missile Crisis as like a benchmark, you know? Low key, if you look at like Ukraine, Russia, it's a little bit Cuban Missile Crisis-y in the way it's shaken out. To be fair, people get Chinese tattoos all the time. Okay, well this, I disagree. I've never seen a person with a Chinese tattoo before. Start naming names. Okay. In the end, what is Darren Elkins' legacy? What will he be known for? Nothing compared to PNW legend Michael Chiesa. Yep. What does this mean for Volkanovski's legacy? Oh no, Volkanovski's gone down to 10 on the GOAT list just because of that performance. Fuck. Hey Vamp, long-time fan here. It's a running bit, okay? It's a fun. Everybody in Cuba, that's a lot of people. Hey, fam, long time vampiric gooner here. He's good in my book. Knew he was made out of Play-Doh and still went out there. Oh, shit, Darren Elkins. Hey, vamp, long-time fan here. Meow for us. In a bit. Maybe. We'll consider it. Oh, he sounds worse than Stipe. Oh, no. Chris Holdsworth mentioned. Hello, Chris Holdsworth. I love him. Translate the free Cuba, you coward. Fuck. My local $5.97 pipe fitters, okay? Need $5 per meow, unfortunately, yeah. His quarter looks guilty. They are. Me neither, Darren Elkins. Me neither. Yeah, you left too much in the cage, Darren. I'm sorry. Fuck. Don't give up. Keep going. Is that really what we would? Maybe fucking know when it's over. I don't know, man. Why couldn't they give him another old man? I have no idea. Or at least Bryce Mitchell. At least someone who's going to just gently sub him to sleep. Instead, Devalle said, I want my 100K bonus, please. I would like it in 20s, and I want it exported into Cuban dollarinos, or whatever they're called. And then he said, I'm going to kill Darren Elkins in front of his family. Rah! Left a lot in the cage and achieved very little, sorry to say, but it's kind of the truth. I mean, Darren Elkins, man, he was a top 15 featherweight for a couple of years. Fuck. Yeah, he does seem like a nice guy and a good dude, but man. Fuck, that's funny. My grandpa had a similar speech when he decided not to go to bingo night anymore. Should have gave him a returning Ryan Hall. Maybe, yeah. Are you watching from the backrooms, bro? Yes. Bro found a heavy bag in the backrooms. I did, yes. No title shot, no main event. Probably got paid fuck all. Yeah, probably. Have a feeling that Gary Makachev will be a stinker? Maybe. And even though it will be Gary's fault, people will blame Makachev because he's Dagestani, perhaps. Strong conviction that Makachev versus Gary will be a stinker? Stinker. The Damage, most accurate nickname of all time. It's up there. Would you rather get The Damage tattooed on you just like Elkins or have an exact copy of Charles Oliveira tattoo of his family, having never met any of them? Fuck, at least I can maybe pass it off as my family. Well, hold on. I don't know. Gary's so boring. They're using Conor Habib beef to promote the fight. Yeah. Crazy how Conor fucking still associates with Ian Gary, but he fucking turned on Paul Hughes. It's nuts. Well, Paul Hughes kind of turned on McGregor first, but it's a whole deal. My hair's a fucking mess. You can really tell what stage of vampiric gooner someone is. Very first question of those. Why are you in the back rooms? Then parasocial is then parasocial objectification of vamp followed by extremist statements. True. Video package is the most effort the UFC's put in for a long time. True. I don't know why, but I feel like Elkins is going to have a tough time adjusting to retirement. He's going to be one of those guys. Look out for the local paper. Yes, this is my old Brazilian father on my chest. Yeah. That's what I'm going to have to try. Why is there an asterisk on Islam's loss? No idea. Because it was his debut, I guess. I don't know. Or was it his debut or was it his third fight or something? I've gotten word that Billy Ray Goff during fight week was eating Pizza Hut and Dairy Queen now. That's kind of funny. Longest win streak in UFC history. It's not on the loss. It's saying it was the longest win streak. Okay. Kill, dude. Kill. Fine, sure, kill. It's on the record in general, not the loss. Okay. Second fight, he got scolded by Pantoja. Scolded, rather, by Pantoja. It is Carlos Diego Ferreira versus Billy Quarantillo time. Quarantillo time? Tillo time? Anyone for some Tillo time? Oh, buddy. Let's go, Billy Bob. Billy Bob Quarantillo. Here we go. 7 losses. Can't quite get to the Brazilian 10, but maybe. Maybe. Quarantillo might retire too, honestly. Same with CDF. If one of these guys loses really fucking weirdly, really badly, rather, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Can't even remember seeing him fight. He got chinned by Barboza, I think, if that makes any sense. Where's the Darren Elkins retirement video package? They gave one to Chiesa. This is ridiculous. So true, man. I have CDF, but a prime Billy Q would be a tough fight for him. Yeah, I also have CDF. He's a fucking warrior, dude. Low-key deserved fight of the night over Chandler Gaethje. Yep, maybe. Same with Yuri Rakic, also deserving fight of the night over fucking Holloway Gaethje. Real. Holloway Gaethje wasn't that great of a fight overall. It had one moment and it had a couple other small moments. But overall, it wasn't like, whoa, 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 you know? As far as UFC 300 goes, Max Holloway getting fucking $600,000 in bonuses off that fight is absurd. Who does that to Darren Elkins? True. Is Devay better than Volkanovski? What? Man. I'm not. That's a bad hypothetical. We're not doing that hypothetical. They did a UFC BJJ ad with the Zuffa Boxing voiceover. Great. Why not? Did the Darren Elkins fight happen? I fell asleep after the Billy Ray fight. Yes, it just happened. You don't even need to go watch it. Don't go watch it. It didn't go well. Unk fight. Yeah, real. McMillan Rahiki in the works. It's booked. It's a done deal for Noche on the Gene Silva Yair card. It's a done deal already. It's not even in the works. It's done. It's booked. I'm picking Rahiki, but it's gonna be close. I agree. Holloway Gaethje was mostly a simmer for 25. Yeah. Who's the greatest bald fighter of all time? GSP. Probably, right? But he's got hair now. GSP wasn't bald because he had to. He was bald by choice. For aerodynamic's sake. Because, little known fact, GSP loved to swim. That was his main cardio source for a large period of time. It's real. Not a lot of resistance. You're kind of hot. You can go right to the sauna. It's kind of a big deal. Kind of a big piece of GSP lore. I kind of want to put together a video that's just me talking about GSP lore for like 20 minutes. Let's see if I can do that. Okay. Like, there's enough to maybe do that. Most of the goats are bald? Yep. Is the secret to legendary MMA status being bald? No, but most of the people who take it really seriously do have short hair or are bald. Shaving your head makes sense in MMA? Yeah, you want to slip out of guillotines and such. Goons, HP hair. Fuck. You know, a Vamp GSP documentary would be nice, maybe. I don't know if it would be a documentary. It can't just be yapping for a little bit. But either having a buzz or a bald is just more optimal, true. You don't want it any longer than, like, you see, like, CDF's hair right now? You don't want it any really longer than that, I don't think. Like, Topuria grew his hair out a little bit and immediately got worse. I mean, long hair loses you decisions at times. Yeah, it's optics. That's why Topuria lost, man. Come on. Michael Johnson's dead. Vamp, if this card is slop, then what's 331? You mean 330? 331's decent. 330 is shit. But we'll be fine, okay? It'll all work out. Everyone should have Yuri antennas. Mandatory Yuri antennas. Mandatory Dan Hardy mohawks. CDF has some great wins, true, and even some of the losses, it's like you're making it close with Prime Penny. Matt Hughes style video on GSP, except GSP isn't as batshit insane as Matt Hughes. It's just like a video hyping up GSP. I've thought about it because there's a lot of GSP revisionism going around. I saw people be like, actually, GSP ducked Anderson Silva, and I'm like, what? Okay, one, he would be the one moving up weight classes. Double champ as an idea, especially when you're winning at welterweight or winning at a given weight class, wasn't really an idea as much as it is now. As much as it is now. I can't talk. People were like, actually, GSP was a steroid cheat. And I'm like, you guys not know that GSP was pushing for more steroid testing? Like, consistently throughout his run. He was at, like, the top of the list of people being like, we need more steroid testing. When's the Brendan Ribeiro documentary coming out? GSP wanted more steroid testing for the Anderson Silva fight. He said, okay, Anderson Silva can either come down to 180 instead of 185 to bridge this gap, or I can do it at 185 with drug testing. And the UFC and Anderson Silva both said no. Didn't realize Hernandez KO'd CDF in his last fight? Yeah. That makes it a little bit concerning, but like CDF was like beating him badly. He was like styling on him, and then he got KO'd in the second. It is what it is. Gregor Gillespie had a scrambling match with Diego and dipped. Real. GSP also wanted more steroid testing for the Hendricks fight. What did he know? Did he know? Did he know? Did he also know about Silva to some degree? Huh? Never forget CDF sub Pettis. True. Forgot about that. Crazy. Who himself subbed to Bronx. True, haven't we all? No, I'm kidding. Yep. It did happen. I was there. Alexander Hernandez was in a one-way striking match with Rafa Garcia to lose that streak. I know, it's so silly. I picked him to win that as well. Aside from his last two fights, which are still not bad names, pretty much all of CDF's losses were elite. Pre-Kevin Lee Gillespie was very good, yeah. Kelvin Gastelum. Rafa Garcia fight was an amazing hate watch, yeah. Gotta remember Billy Q loses to Unks. He does have that ability. Fighting out of Tampa, Florida. Who would you rather fight, Zachary Lee Andrews or Hermes Franca? Hermes Franca. Billy Q respects his elders. True. Diego Ferreira's only been a UFC favorite 5 times? That's fucking crazy. They got rid of the Carlos? He's just Diego Ferreira now? Am I losing my mind? Was he not Carlos Diego Ferreira before? Why'd he lose the Carlos? When that happened? This is a co-main in Big 26 new levels of swap, yeah. And it's not even like this Apex card is shit because the next fucking pay-per-view stacked or anything. No, that's shit too. Oh my god, it's Herbaceous D. Uh-oh. This fight is brought to you by Mountain Dew. Do the do today. CDF is a forgotten, underrated fighter. Yeah. Would you rather get shot by... Whatever. Herbert's been on Ozempic. I swear he's more thin. Quarantillo coming forward early with the boxing. CDF has underrated power. He's just DF now. Yeah, we lost the C in CDF. What the fuck? Did Billy Q get dropped or did you just shoot a bad takedown? Holy shit. He doesn't look good right now. He's getting oil checked. No! No, he's got fingers up in there. Good right high kick. And a little teeth to the jaw. I'm going to put my headphones on so I can hear if people get dropped better. My bad. Okay. Lead high kick misses. Yeah! Quarantilla might duck into something. Would like to see CDF adjust with an uppercut of some sort. Good 2-3s. And 2-3-2s. Whoa! Not reacting the best to these shots, Billy Quarantillo. Oh, he's slugging! Why is Billy shooting takedowns on CDF? That doesn't make any sense. I guess it's kind of working. Hold on. CDF's corner yelling to get a takedown, and he's not doing it. When Fajeda's extending his combos, he's doing very well. Hitting them at the end of shots, but Quarantillo is like kind of moving away from it. CDF missing because his arms are 2 inches too short. Yeah, he's just off. Quarantillo off balance. He's back. CDF round so far. It was a very technical oil check. Huge respect to Diego. Wading into range maxing. Yeah, true. Good body kick and then a 1-2 behind it. That was crafty. There's the level change from CDF. Beautiful. Immediately passes to half. He can get to side control if he wants. I believe in him. Aylin Perez daughter, John Jones fan son. I don't know. CDF is still tricky, just clearly doesn't have the speed anymore for the young guys. Yeah, no, but he can pick off unks. Billy framing well. We need a UFC degeneracy video. Do you remember that? I guess it's still a members video, I think. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't received very well last time, so. Good body kick, CDF. Really just put a lot into that. Quarantillo trying to jab forward. Leg kick off it. Nice. It's 4 a.m. and I'm watching a 41-year-old CDF go, man. Fuck. What, DC? You can almost see Quarantillo celebrating as Quarantillo's walking forward, going like this. Like that he's celebrating. I think he's beckoning him on a little bit. Not celebrating. What are we doing, DC? Do we not know body language? Come on, man. You should do remasters of your old videos. Ultimate content farming. CDF won that round? Oh, yeah, for sure. I've thought about doing some sequels, but I don't know. I just need, I don't want to rehash shit too much, and I would need, like, new information on top. He was saying, why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Close round, I lean towards Billy. Shut the fuck up. You're just fucking rage baiting. That's crazy. Guy was just moving forward, throwing nothing the whole time. If Quillen gets done like Gamrot did Klein for 5 rounds, I might give up on this shit. His defensive wrestling is better, I think. Come on. Like, he's no Beneil Dariush. Quillen Salkilld, not Beneil Dariush. Certifiably, no. But, Quillen Salkilld better than Ribovic and Klein, I think. Here we go, we're back. Billy Q just jumped over the cage in celebration because he got pieced up first. Okay. He got pieced up in the first, rather. Okay, here we go. Quarantillo trying to throw cheap feints, I guess. My stuff is frozen currently. Do with that information what you will. We're back. Doubles up on the lead hand. Quarantilla just trying to throw a bunch of overhands. Winging them. This reminds me of the time you said Melky won the first round against Allen because of a sub attempt. Yeah, because it was a close striking round back and forth, and then Melky won the... Didn't he? Maybe not. I don't remember that round well. CDF just threw the Nate Diaz shrimp kick off the cage. No way, not the shrimp kick. The legendary shrimp kick. My internet is just failing me. I'm like 40 seconds behind now, I think. And it's not getting better. I'm a filthy casual. Can someone tell me what is Quarantillo even good at? He's very old, but he's mainly just a wrestle boxer. Not even a wrestle boxer. He's mainly just a boxer. Or an MMA puncher, if you will. Hold on, I'm restarting things. Herb Dean looking locked in. He's got to be, man. You never know what's going to happen. Okay, we're back. Here we go. Quarantillo trying to jab. CDF still hitting him at the end of his punches. And my stuff is still freezing on and off. Why is my internet shit? Okay. CDF is a heavily underrated hunk? Yes. Walking people down, taking damage, overwhelming them? Yeah. Except sometimes it bites him in the ass. Like if CDF just fucking sits down on something and it's in range. He got one of those them there hematomas. Fantastic showing for CDF so far. Yeah, he's barely got hit, I think. Like there's obviously been some that are kind of like weird looping. There's the uppercut, he's mixing it in. But Quarantillo's not really ducking down anymore. He's going away, so he's got to lunge for something. Quarantillo better defensively the last like minute. Just eating damage for fun, but fair enough. Good chin. Yeah, decent chin. Good chin. Good chin. CDF slowing down a little bit. Maybe not right there. Never mind. Definition of Unk still got it. Yeah. Quarantillo is overthrowing just about everything now with the overhands. Oh, trip CDF. CDF back up. He fell kind of weird. CDF wilting a little bit. Uh-oh. But not like a whole lot more than Quarantillo, and he's still putting it on him. But he has slowed down, and he will kind of like step off a little bit weird every once in a while. CDF has never had the best gas tank? No. Ugh. Like he was always going to win a war of attrition. You say, yeah. So can Diego survive in the fifth? I think if he wrestles, he wins the fifth, or at least can survive better. But I think 1 and 2, Fajea. Hopefully, he doesn't gas the fuck out in the third and throw it. Yeah, if he wrestles, it'll be good. I think, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to wrestle. Maybe he can just skirt around the outside and avoid damage. Because Quarantillo, like, man, this your mother. Cover your mouth when you yawn. Okay, all right. The filth? The fifth? The third? Whatever. You know what I mean. The next round. The final round. Really hope the judges don't give Billy that round because it should be 2-0 CDF. I think so as well. He's hyping people up. He wants a performance medicine for men. Why not, man? Why not? We used to be a serious company. Because he has to move away from Billy Q a lot. He's having to cover more distance, yeah. Round 3 will be interesting, yeah. Let's see what the game plan is here. Quarantillo, a decent overhand. Fajea still past the black line, just circling around. It's dangerous. Dangerous game. Good lead hook, Quarantillo. There's the takedown shot. Quarantillo shucks him off. Uh-oh. Clock, my bad. There we go. It's up now. Trading jabs. Uh-oh. Good 1-2, Diego. Just doesn't have any pop in it anymore either. 1 minute down. Can he do 4 more of those? Good 4-punch combo by CDF, but again, not really a reaction out of it. Hold on. There we go. It was kind of wonky for a bit there. Billy Q with a takedown now. I don't know if this is necessarily what he needs. He could get ground and pound going, but I don't know if he gets a finish off this. CDF reversal. He might get a back take here. I think that's the fight for CDF. He's got hooks in. 1 hook in for sure. He's going to get maybe rolled off the top. He's a little bit high. Whoa, over to mount. He can get elbows from here. He can work like a weird arm triangle thing. Has he cut him yet? Whoa, Billy Q like going, shucking under and going into weird reverse guard. Body triangle. Uh-oh. Billy Q can't really do anything from here. Unless he subs him with this, but probably not. Unless Fajea tries to like work out of it weird. There we go, we're out. Whoa. I've always wondered if that would work if you're in mount. If you kind of just like go over and put your legs and kind of sneak under, but... High kick CDF misses. 2 minutes to go. This might be fight of the night. Hold on now. Go on, go. Go on, go. Unks, plural. Big 1-2. Quarantillo covers up. Uppercut CDF. Goes a little bit too crazy for a second there. Quarantillo moving forward. Fajea set a new best in significant strikes. CDF, minute and a half. How much does he want it? Fantastic fight, yeah. He's breaking records at the big 4-1. Uh-oh, whoa, a little stumble there. Minute left. Quarantillo sprawls a bad shot by CDF. Is he going to go Darce or guillotine? Tries to go knee to the ribs, doesn't get it. You guys calling him Tio's killing me. 1 minute. I think this is also a Fahea round. But these are big body shots. That's almost a spine punch. Let's calm down on that, Billy. We're fine. 30 seconds. Just need him in the face. Did he? It's illegal. It's fine. He's holding him in full guard. Love a good old Unk swing fest, but as a co-main is crazy. Yeah, no, should not have been a co-main. Round 2 could go either way. I'm still leaning CDF. I think he had like the bigger moments on the feet again in that type of situation. But he's raising his hands. Quarantillo's raising his hands, so they could give it to him. 29-28 Fahea minimum. I think. Billy was trying to jump back on him. I mean, wouldn't you? Your live stream's a higher resolution than my Paramount stream currently? Crazy. Crazy. Billy Q with the Tainara Gambit. Good win for CDF. Good fight, 30-21 Billy Q. Okay. Finger licking good gives essence to the probability of toe sucking evil. Yeah. I have a strange feeling the judges will score to Billy Q because he's moving forward. Nope, we're fine. We're safe. Remember when KFC got rid of their finger licking good slogan for COVID in order to discourage unhealthy habits? Pretty crazy. Come on, let me lick. Let me lick those fucking fingers, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, CDF. Did he just say he was 42 years old? I thought he was 41. Is he a Brazilian lying about his age again? How many more does Unk have in him? 2, 3. Diego Fajea, Jim Miller for the Unk belt? Sure. Why not? Love it. Hoping and praying Gamrot Salkilld can be fun. I mean, this has been a pretty decent card. When you were a kid, did you find Ronald McDonald creepy or not, Vamp? I thought he was okay. I don't know. I wasn't like a big fan of him or anything, but I was more of a Hamburglar guy. I don't know. Happy birthday, Diego Fajea. Yeah, I guess he's just suddenly 42. Just give CDF old man matchups and he can fight to 45, maybe. Diego Fajea title run starts now. We will be there for Jim Miller CDF in 2030. Vamp was in love with Grimace, true. He called out Jim Miller, that's good. He said Bobby Green first. Strike it from the record. shit, that sucks because CDF was in the game. I know for a fact CDF was in 3 and 4. Might have taken him out for 5, which is fucking weird. But like, there was a bit where he was like pseudo retired. I don't know. But they have his model. They can put him back in the game. I know he was in the game previously. It's fucking silly. Call that EA Sports. Well, he called out Sean Shelby and McMaynard. They do not work on putting people in games. But they have the CDF model. They can patch him in relatively quickly. It's a little bit outdated, but he doesn't look too different. I think Bobby Green gets but it isn't a foregone conclusion. But too fast, in my opinion. CDF would have to take him to the ground quickly. Yeah, I would prefer the Jim Miller. Jim Miller, Bobby Green, Diego Fajal, all 3 in a cage for the Young Bowl. UFC 332, are you going to announce what's on that card? You fuckers going to announce what's on the card, or are you just going to say tickets are on sale? They go on sale Friday, August 21st. So we'll get an announcement before that. We'll get a 332 announcement, probably 330, right? Hilarious that the UFC offered Conor Carlos Prates for his return fight? Yes. Yes. Okay, it's Gamrot Salkilld time, folks. It's a great day to be an MMA fan. Moicano's still ranked 10. Yeah, well, he's decent. Why are all of Mobzar's alt accounts in the chat? Who are we? Oh, I get it. Quill's such a cutie pie. He's just a good lad. Just a good local lad. Moicano's a crafty young man. He's turning aside legends such as Chris Duncan. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dana White on a live stream earlier today says Arman Saryukin's original opponent fell out, which led to the Mauricio Hoofy fight getting booked. Just fucking don't lie for once in your goddamn life, Dana. Holy shit. Saying that the Arman's original opponent fell out is such a fucking... That's such a cop-out when... Such a cop-out when Oliveira is not fighting because his fucking friend died. Holy shit. Ugh. Yeah, but he did lose to Withered Dariush. Yeah, because the one thing Moicano doesn't have is power. And he can't out-grapple Benil like he can everybody else. Quillen has more light in his eyes than I ever had. Must be nice. That's such a shithead thing to do. Oh, Arman's original opponent, that just fell out, man. That just fell out. The guy pulled out, man. He couldn't make the walk. Fuck off. That's so shit. Hmm. Interesting. Salkilld via something. I don't know. I'm going Salkilld decision. Why does your roof look like the shit my school had? Are you in an office or something? Yes, I'm actually in an office. Yeah, for sure. Moicano hooker, please. Yummy, yummy Moicano hooker. Esteban Ribovic? Ribanovic. A lot of mixed opinions on the next fight, it seems. We're 50-50. We're exactly 50-50. Only 14 votes, which is, I mean, that's your guys' fault, but come on, Gamrot. Weird question, but listening to Ariana Grande talk delusional about her physical health reminded me of how fighters talk about their brain health. At what point is that kind of delusion even helpful? I mean, with fighters, sometimes you gotta kind of keep trucking along for the sake of your career and earning money and such. So I get it, but like, why would Ariana Grande gains nothing from being like less weight than a fucking paperclip? Like, Ariana Grande gains nothing from that. Because we've seen Ariana Grande when she weighs like an extra 20 pounds, and she looks fine, if not better. If not better, okay? I see Ariana Grande, and I say, I don't want to kiss you, okay? I want to feed you a home-cooked meal. When was the last time Ariana Grande didn't go to like one of those fancy fucking restaurants where the portions are this fucking big? I want to take Ariana Grande to like a Five Guys, and I want to say, it's on the fucking house. Okay, it's on me. Please just eat some fucking food. Why is Quillen wearing a fucking what? He's a gangster. Come on, he's a gangster. The inventor of sex fights tonight. This man, that did happen. I love the clip of Gamrot running out of the cage in the Oliveira fight. Running out to the cage, rather. In the Oliveira fight. People forget, man, Quillen Salkilld used to be a skater boy. Like that Avril Lavigne song, yep. Chad, inventor of sex versus virgin gamer. Quillen could, unironically, he could go... You couldn't do inventor of sex, but you could do like Quillen, the inventor Salkilld. Like, I don't know, that might work. People have weirder nicknames. The Carpenter? What the fuck are you doing in here? We're woodworking now? I like both of these guys, so it'll be fun. True, me too. Me too. Someone's walking out to Dota. Grande, yeah. Put Darian on the Tuivasa, yeah. Wow, Bass Hunter walkout, nice. He stole that from Tuivasa, yeah. Wait, why is Salkilld wearing Australian flag like a bandana? Why not, dude? He's a gangster, and he's from Australia. Perth, best city in the planet, best believe. Okay, it might be up there. Quillen. We need Grande to link up with Shamil. That's a match made in heaven, dude. Come on. As tall as he is wide. Bring out the suit, little bro. No. I think a lot of fighters have body dysmorphia too. Yeah, like Patty. I was a high school wrestler, still suffer from it a little bit decades later. Not a little bit. You still suffer from body dysmorphia decades later. Might be an interesting... Might be an interesting thing to look into. Sorry. You're pouring your heart out and I'm fucking butchering it. My bad. We need the inventor of sex to do a collab with the CEO of sex. Yes. Quillen, me and your girl down under. Me and your girl down under is crazy. He may be the inventor of sex, but if the gamer is a virgin, that means he never loses. Ignore all the previous losses. Grande needs to start dating black guys again. They'll make her put on weight. She'll have to. We're not going to go there. We're not going to go there. What's Gamrot walking out to? The fucking Fallout Boy? Oh, Fallout Boy. He doesn't even have a shirt on. This guy's coming out with his shirt off already. He's just coming out with his shorts on. He's immediately going to go in. Ariana has not only dated, but she's been every race. I remember when Ariana Grande was 10, man. That was crazy. Fallout Boy, this is tough. I know. You got some hilariously soy. Yeah, you can't say soy. It's a slur these days. Gamrot immediately gonna get his stuff checked, and he's like going right away. This is how legends are made. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is how legends are made. Central Europeans have the strange walkout song choices. I think the UFC picks it for them at a certain point. The gamer running out to Fallout Boy with no shirt on. Feels so bad. Feels so lucky to be back in time. Yeah, this is a sick fight. Latina Ariana was peak. Yeah, what a guy. Walkouts are good. Could be worse. Shout out Thiago Alves in the corner. Oh, Aura. Gamrot has fucking aura. We picked Salkilld decision, but god damn it, Gamrot has aura. We're still 50-50 with 20. This does feel like one of the more competitive fights of like main events that have been announced, I think. You know, like Gene Silvier, you know, I'm kind of leaning more Gene than anything, you know. G-Rod Hernandez, that's kind of close, I guess. Ian Gary, Makachev, Umar Song Yadong, you know, we kind of know how that's going. Feeling like an election over here. Need to make a good choice. At 1/3's not voting crazy. Don't see a world where Yuri didn't pick how legends are made. True, maybe him, yeah. Brazilians walking out to cringe divorced dad butt rock from the 2000s while praising Jesus never gets old? Of course. Of course. This is a big step up for Quillen? Yes. Well, kind of. Because Gamrot is less technical than Benil. However, his chin allows him to do different things. So, losing to Gamrot's allowable? Yeah. Especially if he loses, and especially if he loses in a way that I think he will, which is like a decision where he picks up a round or two. If he does lose, I think we're going to a decision. Either way. Does Gamrot have a chin? He can be chinny at moments, but his recovery is excellent. You're not going to see Gamrot get finished, but you will see Gamrot get dropped. Kind of like Oliveira. Like, Oliveira's never been cleanly knocked out before, other than Topuria. That's what makes that win impressive. But Oliveira gets hit by shit, and he kind of slumps over, and he kind of tries to play guard, and whatever. Salkilld gonna gas? He can go 5. I've seen it. I've seen it happen. Wins Gene 3 fighting? I think he might have cut. He got cut. I don't know. How old was Fahea, the previous fight winner? 41, I believe, or 42. I think the online says he's 41, but he said he was 42 in the post-fight speech. So that's interesting. The only way this goes disastrously for Salkilld outside of a weird injury is if Gamrot KOs him on the feet. Yeah. That's the only bad look. And even then, Gamrot kind of has underrated hands. He has no power, so it would mean that Quillen Salkild's fucking chinny, which is a horrific thought. Aldo's theme was good. Yeah, true. Here we go. Okay, boys. We're going to stop the poll now. 21 votes. I say 21 votes. 21 votes. 52 Salkilld. Oh, we're back to 50-50 on 22 votes. Excellent. Crazy. 50-50 on 22 votes. 11 each. Okay, well, 11 people are going to be very sad. All my homies dislike Gaethje to an extent. I mean, in some ways. The Fighting Business YouTube channel made a great video about the Younks taking over. I think I might have seen that on my recommended, and then I got busy. Can't afford to be chinny in this division. No. What are the betting odds? I think Quillen's a favorite, but not by much. He might be 185. We'll see here. Y'all gotta watch the Shmooze fight if Gamrot wins. I think Quillen's the favorite, but by more than it should be, but not a lot, you know. They touch gloves. Here we go. People who dislike Gamrot are worse than pedophiles. Real. I stand by that. Bro thinks he's MMA guru. MMA guru didn't invent the fight companion. Sorry, buddy. MMA guru didn't invent live streaming either. So here we go. Clock is up. We're on. Well, almost. Here we go. Now we're here. Quillen Salkilld moving forward early. That's what he needs. Teep to the body, Salkilld. Gamrot feinting that lead hand. Double jab, Quillen. A lot of questions. And Gamrot is a guy who answers questions well. Or poses questions well. Let's see if Quillen can answer them. Bro, he thinks he's Lucas Tracy. Yeah, I am Lucas Tracy. Gamrot with a little stumble. Good takedown. In on a shot. Quillen trying to turn a corner. Sit out of it. First shot seemingly unsuccessful for Gamrot. He's still got an ankle, though. Quillen going to circle around the other side. That's big. That's good. If you can at least force him down and then get full mount, and then early good signs for Quillen. Decent shot selection on the ground, and he's tying him up well. Oh, he did immediately drop him with a left hook, didn't he? Or wobble him, rather. I didn't think that landed as well as it did. Holy shit. I'm frozen. I'm back. Quillen flips him around in the clinch. Minute down. Quillen's winning. People forget, man. Quillen has wrestling abilities. Gamrot with a Granby roll, heel hook variation. Quillen going to sit out. He's got to clear the knee line, though. Looking up at the clock for a moment there. Gamrot might get this. It's getting kind of contorted. But he's got to clear that knee line. He's almost out. He's getting there. Not fully in, but it's not painful. Gamrot wipes his nose a little bit. Gamrot marked up on the bridge of his nose as well. Salkilld rolls with it. Back take. Beautiful. Couple small shots. Salkilld looks fantastic technically. His wrestling is so fucking underrated. Salkilld tries a head kick. Gamrot out of it. Early success for Quillen. Didn't expend too much energy. Stayed very calm. High kick Quillen. Good jab. 1-2 Gamrot. Kind of glances. Quillen trying to throw that 2 over the jab of Gamrot. He's finding it almost. Gamrot was cut on the nose before the fight as well. You're right. I remember seeing that picture. Quillen with a takedown of his own. Nifty. Quillen with a rear naked almost. Uh-oh. Body triangle early is working decently well. Gamrot roll. Jesus fucking Christ. Gamrot thrashing around. A little alligator moment. Quillen still holding on. Falls into guard. But he's going to try and regain that back control if he tries to sweep his little arm around. He's almost got it again. Didn't know Salkilld was this well-rounded. Dude, Yanela Schmooze was a clinic, dude. No matter how this goes, this is impressive. Yeah, this is almost similar to Oliveira wrestling. And this kid's a fucking phenom. Yeah, I don't know. Better than Armin. Who does this to Gamrot? It's just Oliveira. Is that under? No. He's going to get tired from the scrambling? Maybe. That might be under. Is that under? Or is that on the chin? I can't tell. Different camera angle. He's out! Oh my god! Oh my god! Was that quicker than Oliveira? That might have... oh my fucking god! Is Gamrot just really bad defense? No, he can't be. I don't think Gamrot's just really bad submission-wise on the ground. Hype for Quillen's going through. He could be a superstar, dude. I don't know why they put this in the fucking Apex. Oh... High-level grappling at this is better than Striking Wars? Oftentimes, yes. I'm not going to say 100%, but... like... that, for as long as it lasted, was more entertaining than CDF Quarantillo. Salkilld beats Armin, I fully believe it now. Doesn't surprise me. Salkilld also probably is able to beat Hoofy, quite frankly. Because I don't think he gets chinned on the feet. I think he's safe enough. Went through that early adversity, was finding back takes. Holy fucking shit. Get Hoofy the fuck out of there. Salkilld just took no damage. He's taking it on a similar amount of time. Fuck it. Hoofy, you're out. Can we cancel it? can we cancel Hoofy Armin and get Salkilld in there? Is there any chance? Purr. Real, dude. Fucking real. Holy shit. It's going to be avoided big time. Oh, who does that to Gamrot other than Oliveira, which is like crazy? Insanely high level grappling. Power on the feet, smart shot selection, patience. I'm really behind. I'm not that behind. He did what Oliveira did, but faster, yeah. Oliveira was getting kind of tagged by Gamrot. I don't even know if Salkilld got punched in the fucking head once. He might have hit like 2 punches total. And then he went back to it. He got out of the grappling with Gamrot. The new dark horse. He's not a dark horse. If you beat Gamrot, you're no longer a dark horse. He's going to be top 10 in the division now. Pushing into the top 5. Hoofy, please get a minor injury or staff. Took 0 damage. He can come back quickly. Fuck. He can beat a BSD and a Hoofy, then get a title eliminator with enough hype. I mean, he can get a title eliminator off this with enough hype. I don't think people are going to fucking discount it saying, oh, Gamrot always chokes in big moments. Was this really a big moment? This is another one of those like contender things. Where it's like, oh, he's fighting Ribovic. He's fighting fucking Ludovic Klein. Holy smokes. Imitate Dana White calling Hoofy to say Salkild's taking his place. He doesn't do matchmaking now. Yeah, Hoofy, yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. Okay, sorry, Quillen's thing is on. We'll get to that in a second. 2 seconds, Vanny. Maybe you got money now. Could you do a celebratory meow for us? Maybe. Maybe I'll think about it. Pure talent, clearly is a good coaching too. Yeah, quite athletic for the weight class. Yeah. I mean, I knew his wrestling was good. And I knew Quillen could offensively wrestle. I didn't think he was going to. Holy shit. Wipe the floor with Patty, I'm calling it now. He would beat the fuck out of Patty. Gamrot got 3 total strikes and apparently 2 sub attempts. Yeah, he tried a leg lock and then he tried a different leg lock. But they weren't super duper in or anything. Patty Salkilld after he fights Taporia. Maybe he skips the queue. I don't know. Only question is his chin. Besides that, he looks unbeatable. I mean, there's moments where he can get outstruck at range by, like, Hakparast. But weaponizes his composure. Extremely composed for his age as well. Should be a welterweight. He is a very big lightweight. He is essentially Dan Hooker, but, like, less framey. Will be interesting to see him against BSD. Probably beats BSD, but it's someone with physical parity that's aggressive, true. But if BSD just shoots a takedown, he'll guillotine him like Patty. Or Darsom, or whatever. You know what I mean. Man. Does Quillen do Gable Stevenson type things to John Pork? Yes. I think most of the ranked guys do. I think Gamrot beats John Pork. Salkilld, Holloway, just how bad is Armin Saryukian? I never thought about that. Well, I did think about that. But no one's unbeatable, but he certainly looks formidable everywhere. Yeah. Again, I guess the chin is an option. Can he get out pitter-pattered on the feet? Maybe. Maybe Armin has a different level of wrestling than Gamrot, but I don't fucking know. Or different control, or I don't know. Now he'll be too famous for the bedtime interview. Damn it. That legit reminded me of Roy McDonald versus Che Mills for all the old heads. Yeah, dude has all the potential. Just hope they still take their time with him. Yeah. As much as I would like him to get a title eliminator next, I think probably 2 more. Yeah. I think it's going to be Oliveira Salkilld down the line. That's a fucking sick fight. Man. What a performance. Incredible. Truly. I don't even know. Didn't Gamrot beat Armin? Yeah, in like 2021, 22. That is absurd. Yeah, he did it quicker than Oliveira. He took less damage. Oliveira was kind of getting tagged at moments by Gamrot, let's be real. Man. Hoofy beat an unranked Chandler? Okay, but I think he's decent. 11-1, Zach, dude. Did I also go 11-1? I think I only got what's his name wrong. Do my donation, bro. We're getting there. What was I saying? Fuck. 11-1. Hold on. Did I only get one wrong? And that was what's his name? Louis Sutherland, you son of a bitch. God. 1 off. Damn it. Good card, though. Good card. Relatively predictable. It was kind of an all-favorite affair, but Dana White. Hey, kid. Hey, Hoofy. Yeah, Hoofy. Yeah, kid. Mauricio. Here's the thing, kid. We got a problem, okay? We actually, we messed up the timing for the event. We're going to have to move it back a couple of months. Can you do that? Hoofy? Oh, yeah? Yes, in Portuguese, yeah. Okay, sounds good. Also, you're fighting a different guy now. Also, you're fighting BSD now, again. Oh, yeah, okay, all right. In France, yeah, okay, yeah. Here's the thing, kid. Why is it Strickland? Well, we don't matchmake on Tuesdays, but fuck, I don't know how I'm supposed to do it. Decision was very dodgy. Which one? Gamrot Armin? No. You did, Sutherland. Yeah, okay. Oliveira mogged to Gamrot. He walked through his strikes. He did walk through his strikes, but Gamrot did land them. Gamrot wasn't landing at all on Salkilld. Salkilld also was in a BJJ black belt, so that's a black belt inside a decade. Yep. You're telling me you didn't pick the goat Billy Q? No. Quillen versus Oliveira would be insane? Yeah. Quillen's got 4 finishes in a row. Gamrot always has weird brain farts in fights. I almost feel like the only reason he beat Armin was because Armin fought even more farty against Gamrot that night. Grammy rolls for days, yeah. Maybe a little bit of that. Quillen Elliott? No, not yet. Pretty sure the inky guy that beat Salkilld in the pros is in his corner. Maybe. Very possible. Rebook it. Hoofy Patty. Armin Salkilld? You could. I don't know if Salkilld wants to take it on 6 weeks' notice. Armin feels like someone you want a little bit more time for. But Gamrot Armin was a bad decision. They gave Gamrot a round where he got dropped. Nah, dude. Nah. Quillen would sub Max right now? Yes. Duh. duh. Sorry, but duh. Yes, in Portuguese is sim. Okay. I don't think it's recency bias either. No. Like, yes, we're just coming off of him winning. But he's winning in a way where who does that to Gamrot other than Oliveira? And, like, it seems like if Quillen would have hung out on the feet, he could have fucking KO'd him if he wanted to. Or TKO'd him, maybe. That might have been a little bit more impressive. Would it even? Because now this gives us, like, a direct benchmark between him and Oliveira. Because it's just, like, a year difference, right? October of that year to August of this year, right? So that gives us, like, a direct comparison within a year. And obviously, you don't want to MMA math it up too much, right? This doesn't just mean automatically Quillen beats Oliveira, but it does give us a look at where he's at, right? All the way Salkilld would be interesting, honestly, yeah. Just how good his answers to believe. Maybe not that bad, actually. Hold on. Quillen got dropped by Dariush, which makes me a little nervous when he goes against big hitters. Yeah, but Dariush is technically so fucking good, though. Dariush is technically better than Armin. I mean, seriously, who does that dance? He should have known from the start how good this guy was. He was originally, that's how we all saw him, right? We saw him as like the meme guy. Oh, he's going to take down all the minorities. And then he just kept winning. And he kept winning impressively. And man, potentially taking out Dariush, Gamrot, and then Armin and Charles would be low-key legendary. A crazy run. Granted, Gamrot, probably we're getting to the tail end here. He's at 35. Oliveira, what is he, 37, 38 by the time they would fight? 36. Okay, maybe not as bad. Benil, the free win, effectively. But, no. No, I take that back. Just how good, yeah, I heard that. Tentatively will redeem himself. He might. He's training with Strickland and shit. How do we think Usman does now at lightweight? I don't think Usman beats Quillen. Based on that performance there, I don't see what Usman's path to victory is other than kicking around on the outside. Maybe. I don't know. Hold on. Gamrot's Polish. That's a minority, right? Kinda. Close enough. Close enough. Okay, there we go. At lightweight right now, we're gonna move me over. Lightweight right now. Okay. Does Usman Nurmagomedov beat Gaethje? Perhaps. Does Usman Nurmagomedov beat Topuria? No. Armin? Maybe. Oliveira? I'm leaning no, but maybe. Usman Nurmagomedov probably beats Holloway. Paddy, yes, he beats him. Gamrot, based on what we've seen today, he could scrape by a decision. And then Usman does, in fact, also beat Moicano, Saint Denis. Maybe not Salkilld. Hoofy is funky, and Tom Nolan is also funky. Hooker, Fiziev, Tafik Masaev, Grant Dawson, they all lose to Usman as well. Salkilld no longer doing it for Pakistan. He's doing it for the love of the game. Yeah. So I think Usman beats everybody outside of Topuria, Armin, Charles. And then Hoofy, Tom Nolan are funky. And then Salkilld as well. Salkilld, Hoofy, Tom Nolan, those are kind of your new age guys that might be on par with Usman. I don't know. Usman is not beating Moicano. He fucking might. I don't know. Moicano's hard to place. Because, like, you beat Chris Duncan. You lost to Benil. When Moicano can't get his wrestling going, he kind of stinks. Right? What a fucking win, dude. Okay, we're going to go through the card now. Do a quick recap. Moicano Duncan mentioned, yeah. You want to put me in the middle? How are we gonna do this? Okay, hold on. We'll do this. We'll put me in like the middle. That's kind of neat. Where's the middle? Hold on. There we go. Gaethje being champ is irrelevant to guys like Usman, Salkilld. He's retiring next fight. Yeah. Usman probably beats Armin, Justin, Charles, Paddy, most below 6. Charles is kind of, I don't know about Charles and Armin. I don't think Usman's that good. I think he'll be a decent unranked fighter at best. No, I think he will be a decent mid-ranked fighter. Bilal dunks Carlos on his head for 3 rounds. Maybe. If Gaethje vacated tonight, who should fight for the vacant belt? Just have Armin versus Hoofy be that fight. Ideally, it would be Armin Charles. And then you set up Paddy Topuria to draw into the winner of Armin Charles, too. Usman's a PFL champion. He's right there with legends like Patrick Mixter. Okay, Patchy Mix was an underperformance, and it makes no sense. Have we learned nothing from Patchy Mix and Pitbull? Those guys came over after they were shit. Okay, Prime Michael Chandler beats the fuck out of Benson Henderson. Prime Michael Chandler's lightweight champion of the world in like 2015 or whatever. Usman's also good on the feet, dexterous kicks, and a good jab. Yeah, I know, but I just think Oliveira might be a touch too much. Gigi Canuto versus Carol Ford. Good win for Carol Ford, I suppose. Canuto won a round off of grappling, but it is what it is. Juliana Miller with an excellent performance. She was also a big favorite, though, so it doesn't really matter that much. However, decent win. Shout out Seattle Wildfires, Juliana Miller. Kind of fun on the mic after the fight as well. Miles Johns, excellent little lead hook KO against Gianni Vasquez. I think this fight was put together on short notice. Miles Johns usually a bantamweight, now up at featherweight because of the short notice nature. Great win for him as well. Manuel Souza could have finished Richie Miranda if he would have thrown more body shots, but he didn't. So that's rough. But decent win for him. I don't think he'll be much. I think his fight IQ leaves a lot to be desired. Jose Montana is decently athletic for a heavyweight. Louis Sutherland sucks. Send him back to the regional scene. I don't want to see him ever again. Jose Montana is in kind of that Mario Pinto category where I'm like not sold as much as I am for like a Parachich or whatever, but is what it is. Dayar Nurgaje versus Bruno Lopez on the buzzer, at the buzzer rather. Good win. Kind of did nothing for a long time and then turned it on in the last little bit. Bruno Lopez isn't UFC caliber though. They signed him as like a poverty signing because he was on the Contender Series like twice. And he was an LFA champion, and they're like, we got to get Bruno Lopez in the organization. It's goofy. It makes no sense. Not UFC caliber. Get him out. I think Bruno Lopez might be 0-4 in the UFC, or 0-3. Don't quote me on that. Asplin versus Guilherme Pat. Good win for Stephen Asplin. Got dropped in, I believe, the second round, but he was also on one leg for that, so it is what it is. Rounds 1 and 3 against Pat. He needs one more, and then you maybe give him a ranked opponent. His cardio wasn't great this fight. That's a little bit spooky, but his durability is where it needs to be. Billy Ray Goff, speaking of durability, he got beat the fuck by Ty. beat the fuck. He beat the fuck out of him. Ty Miller beat the fuck out of him for like 2 rounds, and then they should have called it on the stool, and the corner sent him out, and they said, you got to run around. That was their exact corner advice. You got to run around, and that's rough. But it is what it is. Ty Miller seems less promising than originally thought, but he could be like a Steve Garcia guy where he's in that top 10 mix, maybe. But I think welterweight's a shark tank right now, so it's going to be difficult. Also, he can very prone to getting wrestled up against the fence. I think Sean Brady beats the fuck out of him. For an example of like a swift wrestler. Same with Amosov. Maybe give Ty Miller Neil Magny next. I don't know. Amanda Lemos almost beat Tainara if she would have like done a few different things, but it is what it is. Probably better for the division if we get fresh blood in. Anyway. Tainara probably loses to a lot of people. Strawweight is kind of rebuilding right now. Like, who's down there? It's a rough division, so Tainara could just like Marab her way into a title shot, weirdly, if they run out of contenders, but I don't think she's the best ever, man. She's got decent power, though. Darren Elkins versus Yadier Devaye is sanctioned murder, and all the people who put it together should be sanctioned to death. Should be put to death. Horrific matchmaking. Darren Elkins dies in the first 30 seconds. Devaye, he's going to take him down. The wrestling isn't working. And he says, okay, I'm going to kill Darren Elkins. Where's my 100K bonus? Darren Elkins is luckily retired now. He's not talking the greatest, so that's scary, but hopefully he can stay retired. Diego Ferreira, Billy Quarantillo was an excellent fight. Great fight. Love to see it. Quarantillo kind of had nothing for him, really, but like the pressure was almost breaking Diego Ferreira, but Diego found some crafty grappling moments in the third to really secure it. Other than that, Quarantillo kind of almost got out of the way of a lot of shots, but kept getting clipped. Bad optics. Wobbled a couple times. Diego Ferreira wants Jim Miller next, or Bobby Green. I think Jim Miller is a way better idea than Bobby Green right now. And, yeah. Do him versus Jim Miller. Put it on a prelim. Pay-per-view prelim. And, yeah, that's the deal. And then Salkilld Gamrot, one of the best performances of the year. A breakout performance, truly. Gamrot's at, I believe, 8 right now. We're going to look into it. Where is Gamrot? Gamrot at 6. And the media say he's at 8. Okay, so Gamrot rounds out to around 7. And, again, depending on where you want to put him, who you want to trust with your rankings and such. Yeah, Quillen's going to be kind of up in this range, up in that 6 to 7, 8 range, all that jazz. He's got momentum. He's on a 4-fight finish streak. He's going to get someone ranked above him. He's not giving him Moicano or anything of that nature. He's not giving him, they're not giving him Moicano. So it's like Patty, Max, Oliveira, Armin, Elia, Charles, Gage. Like, it's a bunch of fucking killers up there. But I think if anyone can do it, Quillen has shown us how well-rounded he is. He's excellent. MMA Guru Sweaty Balls with the $3 Australian. Thank you, sir. Up Perth. Up Perth. First Jan, now Gamrot. Legendary Polish powers officially dead. What about Iwo Baranuski? He's going to beat, what's his name? Alonzo Menafield. He's going to beat him. I have a feeling. Believe me, he's going to beat him. Okay. And that's that. Gamrot versus winner of Moicano Ortega or BSD. I matchmaked. I think I said the winner of Parnas Hooker versus the winner of Moicano Ortega. Maybe not, though. I don't know. You could do Gamrot Moicano Ortega. Yeah. That makes sense. Gamrot and Moicano are training partners, though, so maybe not if that ends up happening, but I don't know. Aussies have contained the Polish power. True. Archie Colgan fights people like they owe him money. The guy's a marauder. Okay, Archie Colgan does fight 40-year-old Benson Hendersons. That does happen often. Will Michael Page versus Nursultan Ruzaboyev be a good fight? No. Usman smoked undefeated Archie Colgan in the first round, and folks really saying Moicano beats Usman. Come on, man, use your brain. Yeah, I don't think Moicano beats him because I don't think he has a path to victory. But I think that's where Usman does settle out in the division. He settles out in like maybe just outside the top 5 or top 5, but not top 2, not top 3. I don't think Usman becomes a champion. The world champion isn't that good. I'll slander Gaethje a touch. I will slander Gaethje a touch and say that he is not firmly better where I can consistently pick him and be like, he's the best guy in the division. In the way that, you know, when Elia beat everybody at featherweight and now lightweight, was anybody being like, oh, well, Movzar is going to beat Elia? There were people saying that, but it was silly, you know? In the same way, there was people being like, oh, well, Armin's going to beat Elia, and it's like, he doesn't have the right style to do it. Gaethje's just, it's not a fluke, but it's funky, okay? Gaethje beating Elia is an outlier, and even though it happened, and it's replicable because it's an excellent game plan, it's like the best version of Gaethje finally putting it all together, and it's strange, right? UFC level is a fabrication. You're either good or not. I don't know if I agree with that. I have to think about that. Do you think Salkilld beats Elia or Oliveira? Oliveira maybe. Elia's touch and go. Because Oliveira, he can knock him down repeatedly, and that's a path to victory. But Elia, like if Elia fights Gamrot, that fight goes not the exact same, but he gets out of the heel hook and then just fucking chins him on the feet. He doesn't need to offensively wrestle that second time like Quillen does. But Elia probably beats Gamrot in a similar amount of time. Maybe he takes more. I don't know. I would need to think about it. Again, yeah, you don't want to say, that's $6, start meowing. Oh shit, another $3 Australian. I missed it. I was looking up at other stuff. We practiced striking on kangaroos. No wonder he was landing so much on Gamrot. A kangaroo is infinitely more nimble. That's $6, start meowing. We could meow. Giving Will Baranuski Rapel Stevenson, I want to test something. Well, there are different weight classes. Winner of Parnas Hooker might get Salkilld, maybe. Maybe. Dude, Parnas versus fucking Quillen is insane. Salkilld likely gets a lateral move for his next fight instead of a top 5 killer. Maybe. I don't know. A lateral move is Moicano. We have to check the kangaroo's grappling, brother. True. Salkilld BSD. BSD feels like he's too much on a slump right now. I feel like Quillen needs to get someone who didn't lose by finish or get someone coming off a win. I think Elia Salkilld will look similar to the Ishmouz fight. Maybe. But Ilya, fucking a schmooze doesn't have nuclear power and good boxing on the feet. Right? It's just different. Meow, or it's gonna be okay. For another $3 Australian. Thank you, sir, so much. Okay, well, meow. Okay. This is for you, Quillen, you handsome young man. Meow. Okay, there we go. We got it. He's edging the meow on us. There we go. We're good. That's for Quill and Salkilld exclusively, okay? And also MMA Guru's sweaty balls for the $6. $9 rather, sorry. $9 Australian dollars. Okay. I don't know about a lateral move for Salkilld. I think he's on top of the fucking world right now, dude. People forget, man, like what Archie Colgan did to 6 people he went to a decision with before Usman. Miller put the combos on Goff. He did. It's all over my screen. Ah! Rah! So, Quill and Salkilld. He's pretty good. Salkilld, this is from Look at My Opinion on Twitter, by the way. Salkilld doing what Charles Oliveira did. I don't know why I said it like a child. Salkilld doing what Charles Oliveira did, but a bit more efficiently. Look what back taking can do. I can't talk. Peak tactics on a good athlete. Peak tactics on a good athlete is a very good way to describe Quillen. Peak tactics on a good athlete. Huh. Prime Aldo beats Ilya worse than Mendez? Well, Aldo only ever beat Mendez because of a fence grab, but whatever. We're kidding. I'm kidding. For reference. And Armin's turning down fights against Gamrot? That's crazy. Imagine ducking Gamrot. Imagine Ortega beats Moicano and has to get sacrificed to Salkilld. No. Ortega ain't beating Moicano, folks. I have fallen deeply in love with you after that meow. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Appreciate it. Take that back. Fuck. Vamp knows a lot about taking back the Polishmen. Taking the backs of Polishmen. Oh, all the time. Every day for a summer. Oh, boy. Dan Hooker DMs Vav asking for meows. Yeah. I have fallen. Dan Hooker, I already read that. Yeah. Since losing to BSD, Hoofy has fought 2 strikers and somehow he's fixed his grappling. We don't know if he's fixed his grappling. We're inferring that if it's been like a year, he can probably try and fix the grappling. Are you the 6'3" Kiwi? Who is the 6'3" Kiwi? What is this in reference to? Hold on. Is Quillen 6'3"? He's close. No, Quillen's 6 foot. Who's the 6'3" Kiwi? I'm confused. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not following. I'm 5'8". Sorry, dude. I'm a 5'8" Canadian man. I am not a 6'3" Kiwi. Although I wish. Wish upon a star. Okay, I think it's time to eat. It is now 9 o'clock. On a Saturday, I'm going to have pizza pop. Oh, Dan Hooker. Is Dan Hooker 6'3"? Is he? Is Dan Hooker, in fact, 6'3"? Hold on. We can travel over to his Wikipedia page. Toot sweet. No, he's 6 foot as well. He's the same height as Quillen, but Quillen's, like, again, stockier. Reference to the Dan Hooker files. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember it now. Oh. I got it now. I got it. I remember that message. I was there for the Dan Hooker files. I was breaking news. I wasn't the breaking. I was breaking other news that happened. I was not the break. I was not. Quillen isn't a Kiwi, you racist American, sir. Yeah. I think is he not a Kiwi? Oh shit, no, he's not New Zealand. He's fucking, oh jeez. Oh jeez. I get the Australians and the New Zealanders mixed up. It messes me up because, like, Volk is Australian, but he trains in New Zealand. And it's like, fuck, I just want to call him a New Zealander. God damn it. Breaking Dad's back, yeah. Head kicks in wrestling is the meta for Armin. Yes. I'm sure Hoofy's made improvements, but not sure to what point, yeah. Where it nullifies Armin's grappling, he merely has a puncher's chance. Yeah, but it's a more of a puncher's chance. Because if you look at Armin's, like, defensive striking, it's not great. In the same way that Hoofy's defensive grappling is shit, Armin's defensive striking, or striking defense, rather, is, like, the same level of shit. They kind of cancel each other out as, like, uber wrestler against guy who can't wrestle, uber striker against guy who gets fucking clipped very easily. Vamp was in the Dan Hooker files. I was not in there. I thought Holloway was Australian for a while. Well, I can understand that. If you grow up seeing a bunch of Mark Hunt clips, and being like, oh, Australians have, like, Maori people, and then you kind of, like, again, Maori different, but Polynesian similar to the Hawaiians to some degree. I thought Volk trained in Thailand. He's all over the place. Volk trains with Adesanya at moments, and then also in Thailand, and he's been in New Zealand, Australia, Thailand, yeah. My teacher in high school lost his shit after I said something about him in Australia. I don't remember exactly what. He's from New Zealand, okay. They're a feisty bunch. Yeah, Volk cycles in Thailand, trains in New Zealand and Australia, yeah. That's what you got to do, man. That's what Fiziev also does. And same with Weili Zhang, technically, but whatever. Okay, I think we're going to call it there. Appreciate everyone for being here. I'm hungry. Shout out to Billy W with the 10, Vanny with the 10, and MMA Guru Sweaty Balls with the 9 total Australian dollars. Appreciate it a lot. And video soon. I don't know how soon. Personal things keep getting in the way, but video soon. Cameron Smotherman related, and then something Ian Gary before his fight. And I will see you boys around. How's it going, 727? I'm just getting out of here. Sorry, dude. Fights were excellent. One more meow, I mean for a price. Come on, man. I can't meow for cheap. If I'm going to debase myself, I need to be eating, okay? All right, see you boys around.